And are we on? Is everything running? It looks like it is. Welcome, everyone, to another Saturday stream of Baldur's Gate. As usual, we're just going to wait for Street Rat Atlas to jump on with us. Hope everyone's had a wonderful week or having a good weekend. Both. That would be ideal, wouldn't it? Having a good week and enjoying a wonderful weekend. If you're beginning it, if you're at the end of it. Either way, may we all continue enjoying gaming. Even in its darkest moments. Although, it's been pretty smooth sailing, all things considered. I honestly have not watched some of the news. This one's kind of interesting. I'm wondering what Street Rat will say about this, because I know he's a huge Tomb Raider fan, as am I. Probably not as big as what Street Rat is, but I certainly have my fair share of enjoyment with Lara and her various adventures and globe-trotting. I was actually thinking about an idea in my head, and I don't know if we're ever going to see someone execute it, although we've seen similar concepts, I guess, but not the way I'm thinking. That explores some of the, I guess, not philosophical, but I guess some of the underlining design principles behind Lara being not an archaeologist, but someone who is a raider of tombs. I know it's apparently taboo nowadays. That's the other issue, that some people have problems with it. But guess what? It isn't a character that's necessarily good. They're doing it for their own private personal collection and their own fame. It's no different than Drake. There's nothing heroic or loyal about it. It's all about fame and fortune. That's what it comes down to. So I don't know why people can't separate a fictional character doing it, but the idea that we're even talking about it. Yet it's perfectly okay to go around shooting people. So that, we have an issue with killing people in general, but it's okay in a video game context. Yet we have an issue with a character raiding tombs. Kind of a little bit weird, in my opinion. Double standards. My cough, apparently, has decided to come back. Just be annoying. Just today. Just this current moment. So, but no, actually, I'll save the idea for later. I'm kind of curious what Street Rat might think of it, and I'm sure he'll have his 2 cents on it. This year's Indie Game Award nominees and more in the latest. Okay, have they announced the awards for the Game Awards?
In a call. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
You sound great. You sound nice and clear.
Oh, thank you.
I think someone's given. Yeah. He mentioned he gave you a couple of pointers, and you sound fantastic.
Oh, beautiful.
That's what we like to hear.
Yes. I'm very grateful. He's done an immaculate job.
Good. That's what we like. What was the adjustments he told you to make on Discord itself?
He changed a few of my audio settings. Like the voice processing stuff and advanced.
Okay.
So he's changed a few of the things that I had. Because they were not good. And I'm very happy that he's changed it. Because I had no idea.
Yeah, he's good like that. He's good like that.
Yeah,
he helped me with a few little things. How are you, by the way?
Yeah, I am.
Mid-November. So they haven't announced it yet. That's good. You've had a good week then?
Yeah, time went really weird.
How so?
I don't know why. It just felt like the day went forever but the week
Okay.
went fast. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
One of those weeks.
Yep. Yep. It's almost like you hone in on the days themselves and they feel long, but then you get to the end of the week and you're like, wait, what happened?
Yep. But I had a nice day today. Caught up with a friend from work. Went to
Nice.
the Fitzroy Rose Street markets.
Okay.
Because I was trying to find some jewelry.
Right.
Because I want to get
Accessorize.
yeah, I want more dangly earrings, so to speak, because I've got the 3 piercings in my ear that, you know, I just want to juice up a little, make it look nicer.
Okay. So you want hoops.
Not hoops.
Okay.
What I've discovered is I need to be looking for more pendant style things because I've got the small hoops already in my ear, but then I can just unclip them or open them, put in a pendant, close it back in, and then I've got, oh, cool, nice earring. Oh, thanks, kind of thing. Like I've got a sword in right now.
Okay. Fascinating.
So yeah, and I ended up not buying anything what I wanted. I ended up buying a cool top and vinyl because I had a really cool cover that I want to display.
Okay.
And I bought a ring for my partner.
Aww. That's sweet.
So, yeah.
Very nice.
That has been pretty much my week and day.
Cool. Cool. What kind of vinyl did you buy?
Let me get it.
Shall I jump on your stream so I can see what it is? Or are you going to show me elsewhere? What the hell just happened to my mic? My headset? Hello? Is that working? Please tell me my headset's working.
Okay.
Yeah, that was weird.
Let me bring up.
What am I looking at?
You can jump on my stream.
Twitch. Where are you? No, I need to change that handle to street rat at plus. I think I spelled that wrong.
No, that's a tiny, tiny image. Tiny.
Oh, you sound really good on stream now.
Oh, thank you.
But I'm going to mute you for now.
I go here to not that.
I love how you set up your main page. It's actually looking really cool.
My overlay?
Yeah.
Thank you. I hand drew everything.
Yeah, I can tell. Good job.
This is... Thank you. This is the cover of the vinyl that I got.
Okay. Yeah, I can see why you'd want to display something like that. That is actually really cool.
It just caught my eye. Out of everything that was in the boxes, this just, oof, beautiful.
It's a nice art piece. Like, I get it. Like, it's something that you would probably, if you're into that style of art, you definitely frame up in the house somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So, yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah, my week has basically been chilling out, watching our house fall apart. Well, not fine. Oh, I'm overreacting. We gotten the double glazed windows installed.
Oh, cool.
But of course, with that, there's a small caveat. Like, they've installed them fantastic, everything's great, but naturally through the installation, there's a couple of bits that they've scratched some of the paint on the woodwork. And then, of course, when they took down the blackout blinds, they also left a lot of marks. So I now need to go around sand areas, repaint it all. And I had some paint left over by Mitchell, who did our new doors throughout the house. But the paints that he got, is that? Oh, what is that? Oh, it's raining. I'm like, what is that sound? Sorry.
I thought something was happening.
Yeah, no.
Some paranormal activity going on.
No. I was just hearing like this, and I'm like, what is that? And I thought it was from my headphones, but it's actually raining. It's actually raining the way it was supposed to, because today turned out to be a flippin' gorgeous day. What was I saying? Yeah, so the windows, because of the blackout blinds, there's obviously a whole bunch of markings and some other stuff that got ripped out. So I now need to go back and like repaint it all. And Mitchell left some paint, a decent amount from when he did the frames from last time, but the color was completely wrong. It was too yellow. So I was like pulling my hair. Like I did a couple of the frames in the back bedrooms, and they look okay because I've done the whole section. But for the areas of the house I just want to do touch-ups, I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'm not doing a whole frame just in this like tin. That's stupid. I need to get a whole nother freaking tin of paint, which is what I did today. But I took it into Bunnings with a couple of samples, and I pulled out the documentation from the build that I was reading over last night, trying to make sense of it. None of it made any sense because I'm not into construction, so I don't know some of the lingo and terminology. But I took it there, and they're like, oh yeah, it's that one. But I'm like, but he was confused by the fact that on the paperwork it said flat. And I'm like, well, it's got a bit of a shine to it, so I don't think it does. They had the paint I needed. He fixed up the color I wanted. And even he recognized when he's looking at the paint that I brought in, he's like, oh yeah, I can tell that's yellow. That's not white. That's completely wrong. Like, yeah, I know. Here's a photo of the comparison. And I'm like, I've got the photo up of the difference. It's like, yeah, I can see why that's annoying. So I've got a tin of paint. I just need to fill up. And this is the other big job that I got to do, because the other blinds that we've got, because of the way the doors sit or the windows sit and the new handles, they stick out quite a bit. So I cannot install the blinds on the inside of the frame the way I had it. So I have to now install them all on the outer frame, which essentially means having to re-drill, but then I have to also go back and putty up the existing holes so that's clean. Like if I'm going to do the job, I might as well flip and do it right. So I was meant to buy that today, but I somehow forgot. Get some putty so I can putty that up, sand that back, paint it, touch up, do whatever the frack I need to, and then I can start putting the house back together. Well, mostly because the other blinds don't get installed until Thursday, I think. And then a few of the handles, they didn't get the right handles. They got the big ones, which would cause the blackout blinds to not actually fit at all. And they would most likely have to reshape them, which would probably cost us more money, even though we were supposed to get smaller handles. So now we need to wait for the handles to arrive, which theoretically might arrive sometime this week. It's supposed to arrive by the end of like Thursday, Friday, but it hasn't. So fingers crossed. So yeah, there's just a lot of little tinkering. My office is completely moved around to account for all the work that was done. So was the bedroom, so was the living room. It's just in shambles at the moment, and of course it's driving me a bit batshit crazy. So this week's going to be fun, because on top of doing all of that work, We are also taking Piper to get her hearing checked. So we're getting a specialist to check her ears because we believe that there might be something going on with either her, not so much her hearing, but something in her ears that's causing some sort of frustration or annoyance to her, which is why she might be refusing to sleep.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Has there been a pattern of something just
Pretty much
in
every
how she's
yeah.
moving?
It's more the fact that she's grabbing her ears a lot.
Okay.
And every time you put her down, like she's fine when she's upright. She's pretty playful, whatnot. The moment she lays back, it's like she goes into panic stations and just goes into, I don't like this position. Which we believe there's obviously something happening when we put her flat because the orientation of whatever's happening in her ears is uncomfortable. This happens at the pool. This happens when we're putting her to sleep, just everywhere. Like she will literally need to exhaust herself to get to sleep, as opposed to most kids where they're tired. Okay, yeah, they like, and then they fall asleep. With her, it's a lot more. You can tell there's something that's uncomfortable and frustrating her. And so it's almost like she keeps herself awake to avoid that pain. Theoretically, that's what we are theorizing. So that'll be Monday at 3. Kate's also booked, I need to double check the time, but she's also booked a appointment with the GP as well, just in case she doesn't like the answer that's given to her by the specialist. We shall see.
Fair enough.
But yeah, we believe, based on the fact that Kate's family pretty much have all had grommets, needed to be, I say installed, like she's a computer.
Yeah.
But yes, the whole family genetically has needed grommets inserted, operated in. They needed the grommet adapter.
The upgrade patch.
Yep. That's more like DLC, but like necessary DLC. Oh, you want a good experience?
Whoa.
Yeah, no. This is like the you want to buy the season pass if you want to actually have fun.
Whoa. We're starting to sound like EA here.
You mean like EA and every other company? Like EA's,
True.
the only bad guys in this in like an Activision.
I feel like EA was the first to really push for hiding a lot of their base game behind a paywall.
I mean,
they were the notable ones.
They're the first ones that stood out and said,
studios started to follow.
"We're fucking doing it. Yeah, what of it? Come on, come at me, bro. Come at me. Let's go. Oh, you want quality? Here you go. Pay for it. Come on, bro. You want your FIFA? Get your season pass.
Oh.
Come on, early access. Play 5 hours before. Extra $30.
That is
It's
insane.
which
when you
part?
think
The
about it
grommet?
like-
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Well, yeah.
The level of FOMO
But
is
it
ridiculous.
would be common.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
But grommets. I mean,
Yeah.
as my theory of humans, as we keep going, we're now evolving with a lot of not disabilities, but we're not evolving as projected. And a lot of, I mean, this is me theorizing, and it could be true. We'll see in a few generations. But the health freaks and even vegans having so much removed from diets, your DNA starts to alter. So a lot more kids start to have vulnerabilities to things.
Yep.
Because they didn't have that nutrients of having a healthy mix between your food groups. Even though the pyramid's a bit of a sham, you still need to have a balanced diet of iron, omega-3s.
Yep.
Now I sound like a Chemist Warehouse ad. But it's all those necessary things.
Get
And
all
once you
your
start
supplements right here in one place. Come on down.
Sale, 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 sale.
50% off all supplements. Buy 2, get 1 free. Come on. You need your, what is it, krill oil? Come on, you want your krill oil. It's great for your knees. You hear that cracking?
I don't even know what
That's your, fish oil. Yeah, not krill oil. Although sometimes they use krill. I don't know. Maybe it's just a naming terminology.
I'm sure. I'm not at that age yet.
Don't buy the regular fish oil. That's just generic. Krill oil is the real shit. You want the krill oil.
That's the premium stuff.
That's yeah. We go deeper into the sea for that stuff. That's why it's expensive. It's an extra $50 for 10 tablets. It's good shit though. Your knees will feel like a gymnast. Oh my god, I can bend my knee like a full 180. Ah! I've never had this kind of flexibility before. Jesus Christ.
Out of osteoarthritis. Like, I don't know. I don't know. But I know osteoarthritis is a common issue for joints. Fun fact.
Yep.
I'm just gonna let you know. So I went on Baldur's Gate a little bit earlier today.
That's okay.
Not to play, but I just wanted to browse a couple of things. And I've downloaded 2 mods that have no impact on the game.
You say that.
One is, well, it's going to impact our looks.
Yeah, right. Naked mod. So we're all going to be walking around naked.
Well, technically, it's not a mod. It's built into the game. You could walk around naked if you wanted to. That's vanilla.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, but is it like, Cyberpunk vanilla where I get to watch my schlong just like move with like real schlong physics? And like Red Dead, does it shrink in the snow?
Oh, that I don't know. But I've downloaded hairstyles.
Oh.
In my head, my canon to our story is time's progressing and we're evolving with the tadpole in our head and we're going through quite large moments. So I'm imagining...
It's only been like 4 days though. Like our characters haven't like suddenly turned into Gandalf and like now up from like your short hair. It's like down to your fucking shoulders now. Ooh. No, it's been 4 in-game world days.
But a lot's happened. I've been impacted from the hag. We went to the goblin camp and discovered the other half of the Underdark, and we had to face off against Medusa, and we had to deal with rocks. So we're
the Medusa oblongata.
Be Apollina. Love. And then different dice aesthetics because I just wanted different looking dice.
That's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's more cosmetic
nothing.
Stuff. Yeah, no, that's all right.
Literally nothing gameplay focused or anything. Just purely aesthetic.
Yeah, sure. You changed the way your penis looks as well, didn't you? Look at my schlong.
I have infinite health.
Wouldn't that be awesome? Yeah. No, you've switched the stats around, so now my character misses every time, and yours like hits perfectly every single time. Oh my god, Gale, you're like so amazing. Yeah, but why is
I think he would catch on so quickly. Damn it!
How did you know? Oh god, too good. All right, let's join in, shall we? Download Tav's hair salon. Ooh la la. And Jean Jing's Astral Dice. Unresolved mod issues. Yeah, I'm working on it, game. Come on. Jesus, how big is Tab's hair salon? There it is. Start game.
Like 300 meg.
Oh my god, I don't know if my SSD can handle that. That's so much memory. What are you doing to how will I install Doom? I don't have the capacity for all of these mods. I'll never have room to put Doom 95 on it. I need my Doom. Street Rat, don't
But
you
everything's
understand?
hyper realistic now.
No!
When you kill the hell demons, you see their flesh explode in front of you.
Yeah, and you will see these zombies as you're shooting them in the face. They go, ah, and they stick their finger up, but it's like, you know, still low polygon. We're playing it. Okay. Why is... Oh, that's why. I need to put it to that one. Oh. Game capture? It should be on Baldur's Gate. Hey, it's working now. Yeah. Yeah. We can start recording too. All right. So, wait, is this a sleep? Is that what we did? Did we have the sleep? I think we did, didn't we?
We slept, and that's how we ended the session.
All right. So wait, how does your character look? Did you make him grey, or are you changing him now?
I'm changing him now.
Oh,
But,
okay.
So
what have
I've
you done?
noticed, I've got a new hairstyle now.
Okay.
It's just a bit more anime focused.
Okay, so what you're saying is... Right. In 5 days...
please have long ass hair, please.
No. Hold on. In 5 days. Okay. Yep. So this is what happens in 5 days when you're running around with your best friend, constantly running it. Like you literally grow a gray beard. So yeah.
That is very accurate.
Thank you. Cool. So then when we get to Baldur's Gate, I will shave. I will look, you know, like nice and appealing when we get to our first tavern, because I'm not out in the wilds where, you know, I barely have anything scrappy. So this is the in-game law, ladies and gentlemen. 5 days, and I've grown a massive beard, and Street Rat has styled his hair, and he's grown some grays because of me. You know, it's difficult being Baldur's Gate buddies in this hard life of dice rolling.
Canonically speaking, because I'm being affected from the tadpole and I'm touching into the arcane, and my experience with Gale and reaching into the live stream to touch Genova. I know I'm crossing different games, but I'm going with it.
No, keep going with your in-game lore. I'm listening.
You know, me and Gail touched Mistra's live stream, so now my hair's starting to widen, but my hair's naturally black, but the whites are starting to come in. That when I start getting higher level and further into the game, I will be white-haired completely.
Okay.
And my hair currently was a little more cleaner. But now we're starting our adventure a little more ruffled. It's a bit more messy because, you know, it's a bit more overgrown. We've killed a lot of things and people. We've been in some wars. So now naturally the hair's starting to just be like, ooh, unkept. Where's my barber?
Okay, so you will affect your hair.
Story.
I'm just gonna start changing my skin tone because, of course, I'm a demon, so my hair doesn't really matter. I'm already like, you know, but my skin tone maybe changes. I don't know. Like, let's play with that idea. While my beard apparently grows ridiculous.
Yeah,
but you know. All right.
I like it.
My Gandalf paladin. What shall we do now? Do we have any characters we need to talk to? I don't think so. I think they were all pretty.
Ooh. I think everyone's accounted for.
The visitor came to me. and ordered me to penetrate the heart
Oh.
of the very cult that's spreading the infection.
Pretty sure.
It gave me a tadpole gift too,
Ooh.
just like it did the first time it appeared. I suppose it hoped this would help. At first, I thought we should avoid these gifts no matter what advantage we gain. And yet, I can't help recall the words of my father. The best plan is the one that works. These powers could be enough to edge us towards victory.
Mate, you love playing with fire. Literally. We need these powers to infiltrate the cold. This is the plan. That works.
Very well. If it's mind games these parasites wish to play, we'll play. And we'll win. Not so enchanting as you'd think. The Portiers, the Caldwells, they were the blue bloods hosting the fancy balls and drinking from gold goblets. Fathers, the son of
Oh, there we go. I just need to...
born with
Whoa! Okay, let's turn that down.
He made a name for himself.
Just
among
adjust
the
that.
flaming fist. Brave as Baldur,
Les
good.
Camp.
There we go.
daring, outspoken, but hardly posh. I spent more time dueling with father than I did rubbing elbows with lords. Not to say I didn't develop a taste for good wine and the talent for courtly dance.
Courtly dance? I'd love to see a demonstration.
It's been a badger's age since I've twinkled my toes. A drunk ogre.
Where are
could put on a
you?
show.
I'm talking to Will. Come on,
Oh,
for
you're
me.
still in camp.
Give it some time. Develop a bond and maybe I'll show you a move or two.
Oh.
How's it feel to be a
It's said
devil?
that anyone who bathes in the river of blood emerges as one
Who
new.
else?
It's a lot like that, I imagine. I feel the weight of these horns on my head, curling upwards like a mammoth's tusks. I feel these ridges snaking down my neck. Not to mention a few bumps and prongs in unmentionable places. But I haven't seen my reflection just yet. Be my mirror. What do you see?
Quite a handsome devil. See the blade of frontier is no more.
I can't tell if you're being silly or serious. I'll accept the flattery either way. I suppose I'll grow used to the new me. Horns and all. The people will see a curiosity. Maybe even a beast hungry for their souls. But I will slay their monsters. Keep them safe. And one day they will
Whoa.
see the
I've been
blade
dreaming
of frontiers again.
Again, just tell me our purpose was to take on this cult of the absolute, to infiltrate its
What do you
ranks and
think
bring it down
the
from inside. She offered me
potential...
greater powers, a result of some manipulation of the Tad's psionic abilities.
Okay.
Given the magnitude of what we're up against, I see
Alright,
no
so you've
harm in
left camp, I
considering
gather?
it.
Is that
No,
what I
I'm
heard?
talking to Gale.
Oh. Very nice, very nice.
Interesting.
Oh, that's right. What have you got?
Oh, what?
Alchemy pouch?
This is tough.
What's tough?
Gail was talking about the dream visitor,
Uh-huh.
and that she offered Gail greater powers. And he is considering that in these circumstances that we should actually lean into using the tadpole.
Yes.
And I'm
Telling him maybe don't.
Well, the three interesting options are tadpoles are part of the problem, not a solution. We shouldn't rely on them or their powers. You're right. We must use every means at our disposal, even unsavory ones. That remains to be seen. I still don't trust this dream visitor's intentions. Which I'm... As Atlas...
He's just a paranoid fuck. Don't listen to him. He's a dumbass. I'm kidding, though. Like, he's probably quite right. Nah, that's too light. That wouldn't take up weight. That's 3. The gold's not that much more taxing. Like, I guarantee you. What is it? It's that, 1.5, 1.5. 1.5. Moon Maiden. Ooh. That's made some room.
Don't need any of that.
We'll keep that. We'll keep that. I think we will move that. Oh no, I needed one of those just in case. I need to break something. That makes sense. Oh. South. Side of hand. Oh. I didn't realize you had space for some rings. Not that I want that ring. Ah.
And I...
Oh, and you've got
want
camp
to
supplies.
check spell book. Follow, I've got non-lethal.
Sort. By type.
Should be there. Click heals. 110.
Camp supplies.
I wish I could see how much bardic inspiration I had left. 4. Ooh, okay.
Hey, cool. Alright. Patch. Oh, wait. Why do you have... Alchemy, alchemy. Alchemy.
Oh, you have
Who's missing their
heaps
alchemy?
of spells. Oh, they're not prepared. Oh.
I learned an interesting tip in this game.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you jump on YouTube and occasionally you get like these little... There's a few, but like none of them has really like fully stuck into my head. So I gotta kind of, I think, rewatch some of that stuff. Also, I don't want to ruin too much of the experience because there's something fun about just going through this organically. But there was one tip that someone had suggested, basically just stacking 3 boxes on top of each other, jumping on the top, and then utilizing the height advantage in any scenario. Yeah. Things like that. There's an ability that I think Will has that is recommended to be put on at the beginning of like any day because it gives you such a decent buff on your characters. And it's like, provided you're not using it in combat and you use it beforehand, it's infinite. So it doesn't affect you and you get to keep it for the whole day type of thing.
Oh, so should we add him to the party and cast it?
I'm
Does he
wondering, yeah, I think he should. I think it's Will. Until at least you teach someone else. Let me see. Wait, where is he? He's up here.
Have
Something's on my mind.
Well met.
Okay. I'd like you to join me.
Challenge. You've just got to make a little space.
Let's talk about... Take Carla's place. Alright. Alright, so let's see. Because he's also leveled up. New feat gained. Gained. Okay. Here we go. I don't necessarily want to improve charisma. But you're a warlock, so... Intelligence? I think is gonna be what you want.
And I am just going to... La 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 la.
Wait, choice is pending.
Oh.
Why is choice pending? Oh, because I still haven't done that. Okay. So that's fine. Spells. Darkness, blindness, cloud. Misty step. Hmm. Fix an ally. Hmm. I mean, sure. That one. Magic Hand, Friends, Bone Chill, Booming Blade, Toll the Dead, True Strike. Oh, yay. Ooh,
Okay.
yes.
Now that I fixed my
In your
lights.
study of occult lore, you have unearthed eldritch invocations, fragments of forbidden knowledge that imbue you with an abiding magical prowess. Mire the mind. You can now cast slow with the warlock spell. You can bestow curse with a warlock spell slot. When you cast Eldritch Blast, add your charisma modifier to the damage it deals. Unless it is negative. Come on yourself. Persuasion.
Nice. Just Eldritch Blast everyone.
When you hit a creature with Eldritch Blast, you can push the creature up to 4.5 away. Is that it? Okay. So what's the spell?
Oh, I should probably go back to camp.
Defender of the people.
Two turns. Vacation? Maybe it wasn't him. Fuck. See, now don't you remember the name of the spell? Ten turns. Too long rest. I mean, theoretically, that would also remove 10 turns, 10 turns. Maybe it's not you.
Might be Shadowheart. I know she's got really sick abilities.
Maybe. Maybe it is Shadowheart.
Let's chew the fat.
I had an who perhaps we truly have a secret protector. Or
The artifact you
we're
carry,
walking
it
into a
seems to
trap.
just...
Of course. We need every advantage we can grasp, and this dark justicious stronghold sounds like an opportunity to me. We should perhaps they're still down there somewhere. But if not, who knows what they might have left behind for us to claim. Shah worshippers are nothing if not resourceful, I hear. It
Join
seems
me.
like you have ample company already. Wonderful.
Concentration broken. Alright, so it's not that. The thing is, I also don't know if invoke duplicity guidance? No, that's 10 turns. Prove hearing.
I could just shoot laser right now. I won't. But I could.
Yeah, I don't remember. Fuck. That's alright. I won't worry too much about it. I'll have to worry. Watch that video again. But yeah, it's amazing how, like, there's all these little tips and tricks.
Another visit from the Golden Paladin. It said we'll
There's
get
a
answers from
lot
the
to this
Tadpole.
game.
We need to be
We infiltrate the
discreet.
cult. It's a fair point. I just don't want to take a short-term boon.
Run,
I
run,
wanna win
run.
this whole thing. To finish off the cult. To get this tadpole out. To stay sane the whole time.
Curious now that everyone's left.
You and Mizora seem to know each other. How?
We were both part of Zariel's inner circle. In the grand scheme of things, I'm inconsequential to Zariel. Sure, I've got the engine, but I wasn't even her strongest fighter. But she favored me like a child favors a captive pet. Mizora envied the attention, I suppose. I'm sure when Zariel gave her the order to hunt me down, Mizora was delighted.
Fair enough.
No kidding.
Alright.
The fighting, the chaos, the betrayal. It had the makings of a good stage show,
Still
but I did
people
not want to be one of
here.
the players.
Keep coming
I
after
don't
you.
know. You'd think she'd have more important things to do. Devils.
Hello, hello, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Oh no, I'm back at the Grove. I'm just curious in seeing how everything
Fight your shoes on, true tough.
is.
You'll need excellent.
I really want to take the Idol of Sylvanas.
Making me
Examine.
sweat.
A wooden statue of Sylvanas, the Oak Father, god of nature and its impartial fairness. Those near the idol seem to better understand the natural world. Has proficiency in nature and animal handling. I'm sure I can steal this. I'm gonna try something.
Why?
I just want to see if we can get some benefit.
Okay. Oh, actually, ooh.
The grove is
Okay, no. While you're doing that, this might be excessive, but I've got so much gold, I might as well. Because apparently, and I noticed this before. Essentially, it's worth going to all the shops every single day, every like rest, because all the shopkeepers replenish their stock.
Oh.
So if there are specific items that you've like bought everything from them, if you do a long rest, go back to them and they should have more. And sometimes their stock changes. That's the other tip I found out.
Oh. That is good to know.
Isn't it?
Oh, he's gonna know that I've taken it. Or will he?
Okay. I feel like that's enough. Maybe. I don't know. Can you ever have enough health potions?
No.
I mean, I don't think so. Some people might disagree with me.
Very well. I have mushrooms to...
Never enough. Alright. So where... Okay, you went to that place. I will go to the goblin camp and see if any of the traders have anything there.
Is there even any traders that will talk to you now?
You come across a noble stock mushroom about. You give it here.
Show me a
Let's
whiz.
see.
Yeah, you got a few. How much gold have you got, bitch? Okay, grab some of those. Confine. Leave.
Oh, there is no one here.
There's me gold. 4,000.
Joaquin's Rest?
Alright. Cool. Alright, so... Carla, as we're calling her, has 24 small regular potions and 6 greater potions. And Lucian has 30 regular and 4 greater. I feel like that should be okay. Considering how well we are kicking ass. But we might decide to get a little bit too cocky in later areas.
Us get cocky? No. Oh, also, does anyone have...
Oh, did you know that if you hold shift, it'll show you the visual line of every NPC without having to go into sneak?
Oh my god, that's handy.
And there
What
was
was the other one?
something.
Oh?
Control is if you
No.
want to see. Sorry, Alt. Alt is if you want to see.
Interactable pickup
Yep.
things. No, the one that highlights everyone. Oh, Tild. That's right.
Tilt. Oh yeah, that's right.
That one.
There was something else I learned.
Oh, that is so useful.
Isn't it?
And you can also, if you set a walking path, it can show you what direction they're going to walk in as well.
Yes.
That is very handy.
Yes. There was something else.
All right. Trade. I will buy those. Scroll of invisibility. Scroll of stone skin.
Ooh. That's easy.
These boots have seen everything.
You have so much junk in here.
Oh, G is to disconnect. Reconnect.
I do not have proficiency in that. Scale armor. I don't have
Party members
proficiency
in
in
a
that.
conversation and cannot. Oh, that's for rest.
I'm wearing now.
No.
Chainmail's medium. 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 And everything that we've sold to you. That's awesome.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. So if you happen to like be walking somewhere and you these would okay. These are two fun ones. When you're running somewhere and you notice that something like you're about to be in danger, right click. Because that'll instantly cancel any
Your
like
movement.
movement. Yep. So if you set a
okay.
direction, right click and it'll just stop. So that's one fun one. The other fun one is in relation to the survival rolls. So even if you fail a survival roll for like something that you could potentially dig up, don't stress. You can technically, if you pay attention to when you fail it, and you pull out the shovel and you start digging around that area, you will typically find the item.
Oh.
So you can still. That actually that makes me. Did we survive or get that survival roll near the Where was that? Oh, cool. Well, that's an easy one.
Rude.
Oh. Well, at least I didn't take health damage, so I'll take that as a success. Can you do... Oh, you're currently in a conversation, so you can't really do that.
Me? No, I'm not in a conversation.
Can you save? Thank you.
It's alright.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna go the other way. Oh, there was something else I was also gonna mention. They recommend definitely using potions and scrolls because you get quite a few of them throughout the game. So don't feel like a potion specifically, because of course all the crafting resources that you get, they're apparently really useful to use. If there's a specific potion that has a certain amount of turns that you want to activate prior to the battle, turn on what's it
Turn-based?
called? Yes, turn base on first so that you're not wasting its time limit. So then it's based on turns, not on time. Yeah? Oh. And you can do the same thing with some of your spells. If there's a spell that you want to utilize before battle to kind of prep yourself or prep us, turn-based mode, then equipped or use any of that stuff, then go off and use it. Yeah. So there are fun ways to play with the turn-based stuff to make it work to your advantage.
Yeah. Oh, that's really good to know.
It's like these little things that you don't necessarily think about. That's what I want. I want to go here. But yeah, there was a few like that I was just taking note of this person kind of pointing them out. I'm like, that's really fucking handy. There was something else that he was pointing out as far as certain stat abilities or, like I said, certain abilities that are worth having. And if you equip them or activate them prior to combat, it apparently changes and makes combat. Yeah, so here it is. So I've survived the I failed a survival check. I found the chest. Oh my god. It works. Wow. That's sick. Yeah, so that works.
Huh.
So yeah, pay attention
I just need to find a shovel.
Yep. So as long as you've got the shovel, even if you fail the survival check, that's okay. Just pay attention to where it happened. Dig in that spot, and you'll typically, somewhere within that area, you'll get the chest or whatever it is that you fail to discover.
Oh. That's a really good tip. Nice. A fun tip, but I warn you, caution. You can sprint.
It's very loud.
No. Hold control and attack in a free space, and your character will sprint to that location and attack when they reach the destination. Just be very, very careful. Because if you do it near someone, you will attack them.
Yeah. Well, I think that's where... Hold on, let's have a
But you
look.
can always cancel beforehand as you reach.
Yeah. Well,
the
that's where the right click kicks in. That's actually a good tip. I like that one. So it's like a theoretical runability.
Yeah.
I wonder then, if I do dash... Yeah, no, actually attacking works better. That's phenomenal. Okay. Interesting. That's so funny. That's such a bizarre little tip. I love that.
Oops.
Cool. Oh, so I got fucking awesome news gaming-wise.
Oh.
As you know, I've been going through Hollow Knight.
Yes.
Not only did I defeat one of the bosses, optional bosses I was struggling with, which only took me like 2 goes this time, 2 or 3 goes. Which I'm so impressed at. Yeah. No, the real one. The real one. And I honestly didn't think I was going to be able to achieve it as, like, in the time frame I did. It still took me a fucking lot of goes. Like, there's no deny this was probably the toughest platforming challenge I've ever done. And I'm not going to lie, I used, not a cheat, but one of the in-game abilities that made one section of it, or a couple of sections, easier. So I did the Path of Pain. Have you heard of this, or know about this, or seen it?
No.
Okay. This is Meat Boy hard level or extreme levels of platforming, with bunny hopping off of certain environmentals with timed attacks.
Gosh.
Yeah. So you don't have, when you're bunny hopping, you don't have a dedicated button. No, you have to time and direct the attack down while you're also then directing your character in whichever direction. And you got to be mindful of your jumps, because if you jump too high, you hit a roof that's got spikes. If you don't jump enough, then you hit the bottom that's got spikes, or you hit the Sora blades or the spikes that randomly come up at certain time intervals. So the Path of Pain is in the old palace, which is an area you need to go through to get one of the 2 core hearts, so that you can get the true ending. And I went through, did the general platforming, which is still challenging. Like, it's still fucking hard. But it at least has a few extra little save spots to make it easier. The Path of Pain does not. It's got checkpoints in it, in the form of a shrine that you can use to keep attacking that constantly gives you health, which is great. The problem is that in areas where you're now in a different checkpoint, when you're not near one of those statues, if you die, you have to do the whole platforming sequence again.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So there's a lot of rinse and repeat. And there was a section at the very beginning, not the very beginning, like I mastered the first, well, semi-mastered, I was still fucking up at points. But I got comfortable with the first part of it, got through the second part, got to, it's like the second checkpoint with the second shrine. And then there's a bit after that where I get the first room correct, and that's fine. But then the second room screwed me over where I wasn't able to get through up to the next area and then continue to get to the next checkpoint before I die. And so I would then have to repeat this whole routine, right? And you want to get through that whole area. You kind of want to get through it and around in order to turn the switch, so then you don't have to repeat that section. And then you only have to do the first third and then the last third. Now, I was fortunate enough to have figured out and had gotten one charm that gives you the ability to heal, like automatically heal one life bar, provided you haven't completely smashed it. So if you only take one hit of damage, provided you haven't done anything else to further damage yourself, that first like pip of health regenerates over like 15 seconds. It's like 10 or 15 seconds. It's a decent amount of time, but it's not short by any means. And because of that, it allowed me, because of like using that and the patience I had, because the moment you hit a spike, you're typically going to go, that's it, done, start from like whatever flat checkpoint you landed on last, and then do that little sequence again. So provided you only get hit once, then okay, cool. You take one hit of damage, it's fine. You just wait for it to replenish. But because of that ability, it allowed me, through my patience and dedication, to get through basically majority of the platforming till the very last sequence. And the last sequence is fucking hard as balls. Now, they're nice enough, the developers were nice enough to give you a shrine there. But what's a massive kind of subtle fuck you is if you get through this last sequence of platforming, which is the hardest in the whole game, and then you die to the two enemies that are, they're not bosses by any stretch of the means, but they're like an elite version of some of the soldiers that you fight in the game. So if you die
like
to the two
versions of them,
yeah. So if you die to them, I'll be honest, they're not the hardest thing to kill. They could have put a completely different enemy type, and I think that would have fucked people over royally. These guys are at least a hell of a lot more manageable, and you've actually got the opportunity to bounce on their heads without them trying to hit you relatively easily. And they don't take anywhere near as much damage to kill as some of the other heavier guards that you can find in the game. But if you die to them, then you have to start the whole thing again. Now, I was fortunate not to worry about them. I actually survived their fight. But man, it took me at least 100 goes just to do that last little sequence. That's not including everything else. It probably took me anywhere between 20 to 30 goes on each of the little sequences to get through. Fucking insane. My heart was, when I somehow, I don't know how, but my brain just went click and I got through that last little platforming sequence miraculously. And I was like, what the fuck? Okay, I just gotta get these two guys killed. Okay, gotta kill him, oh my god, one's down. I just gotta deal with one. He's fine, I can do this. Killed him, and I was like, yeah! Oh my god, that was so exciting. It was so fun. I never want to do that again.
well, you might have to in Silksong.
Well, I mean, it'd be something different. It would be something different. I know they've got similar stuff, and the platforming, or unless you get one of the abilities, the bounce mechanic's different, because instead of it being straight down, it's diagonal forward in whichever direction you're pointing. So then you need to be mindful. If you're used to this, where you move the character then press down, a lot of people got put off because they didn't realize that the down attack moves her forward. Because she's actually she's angling herself. So she's actually attacking 30 degrees from her spot as opposed to directly down. So, yeah. But I don't think, I'll be honest, I don't think I'm going to be playing Silksong anytime soon because I've got this feeling that they're going to release some DLC. And with that, there'll be some extra patches and additions and stuff done to the game. And then it'll probably be worth exploring. Because that's the one good...
What makes you think that there will be DLC?
They've said it, that they've got stuff planned. And B, it's kind of what they did with Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight had DLC?
Yeah. Two or three.
Really?
Yeah. Which is free and implemented into the game. Yes, it does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's the one thing I gotta give. Once you board this raft, you head to the other side of the lake. Do you want to continue? Is this a permanent thing? We've saved, haven't we? Do you want to create like a separate save? Just, I'm assuming.
Let's.
Because I'm hoping this isn't like a permanent thing, but based on what Impulsive was telling me the other day, I'm assuming this is part of the main Act 1 quest, unless this continues on to Act 2. So,
alright.
We'll see.
I have saved.
And
yes.
we are jumping on board. Let's go! Not permanent. Still in Act 1. Yep. All right.
Okay.
He confirms. Why do I pick this? Sail into the darkness.
You choose this because you interacted with it.
I know. What I should do is finally pick a weapon for that forge. Ugh. Man, I'm tired. So yes, I am at a good point with Hollow Knight. I'm enjoying it. Again, now that I've gotten through some of that hard stuff. And that's not even the hard stuff because I still got certain bosses and one more gladiator thing that I need to do. Colosseum. Oh, hello. Is it going to be combat? Combat on boats? Pirates! Yar! Hello. Oh, oh!
Push it
oh! Yeah.
No.
I'll tell you where he is. He's swimming with the fishes! Yar! That's where he is.
Oh.
This old man ain't here to fuck around.
Okay. Let's do this. There you go. You have Bardic Inspiration.
Woohoo! Why do these guys have so much health?
Is there anything of the ship we can attack?
Oh. I didn't even think about that. That's a really good point.
Yeah. I mean, they've got a chest on there. God damn it.
Alright, I'm going to turn that on. Just because I have a feeling this is going to be pretty hefty.
And I'm gonna hide here.
Actually, I might get high ground.
Smirk.
Well, sort of, because I'm concerned... Ooh.
Oh, no. Oh.
Ow.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah, that hurts. Can I jump?
Oh, can you slam onto their boat? Nice.
I don't need to necessarily slam. But if I can, get on there. Start wreaking havoc.
Oh.
Saved. Oh, whoa! Dude!
Yeah. No.
Maybe we should have had the proper conversation with him.
Nah.
Oh, wow.
And then we're gonna do. They're all blinded. And Gale is going to.
Good thing I bought extra potions.
Yeah. Me too. Gale's gonna get the high ground.
Good call. Good call. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Oof. Okay. I'm going to healing word. Yep.
Yep.
I can't do any items.
Oh,
can I?
yeah, that's okay. Check out that damage. Woohoo!
Oh, how much damage did you do? Oh my god, he's down to
He's
1.
nearly dead. That's how much. Alright, in turn.
I'm going to. If I move there, cast.
You don't want to heal yourself? Oh, whoa! Dude! That was dope, man.
That was using a scroll. Nice. He's blinded.
Yeah.
So that's also very useful. Good. Good.
Oop,
Nope,
that was
not
a
good,
decent
not good,
hit.
not good.
Tried
Still
to push
blinded.
fucking her. You son of a bitch.
Oh.
Frenzy.
Nice.
There we go. 1.
Oh.
I know. So close. Alright, hold on. I don't even think I'm gonna have the... Nah, I don't have the turn power. Okay. And turn. That's alright. Ouch.
Oof. Okay. Oh. Oh.
Might wanna move.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
You definitely want to
items.
heal when you get a chance.
The only issue is Karla doesn't have any armor. You do.
What do you mean she doesn't have any armor?
So I can cast Mage Armor. Protect a target from attacks. Increases armor class to 13 plus its dexterity modifier. The target can't be wearing armor. Oh.
Can't be.
I'm gonna give
okay.
that to
No, you give that to one of your characters. That's fine.
you. I'm wearing armor.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get out of that.
Oh, fair
Cast
enough.
that on you. It makes sense to do this. And then I'm gonna push you. No, I'm joking. I'm not.
Ah!
I'm going.
This is for you
to
pushing the other leader. Ah!
jump over there. No. Crusty rogue.
Ow. Ow.
Not bad. Not bad. Okay.
No.
I'm just gonna heal.
That's 2.
If I use healing word on perfect, and then I'm gonna run over here so I'm not burning.
All right. What I need to do? Drink.
Can I
Need to
hit you
heal.
from here?
And then... Oh, that was a good hit.
Is that? No, there's still one. I'm gonna go for the
There's
alchemist.
2. Yeah, go for the alch.
I'm
gonna make my way to him.
Hamstring shot, piercing shot. No, I cannot reach you. I'm gonna do. God damn it. Oh. Ah. No.
Damn, I just jumped across for him. Asshole.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. 35. This should... Perfect. And then I'm going to not do anything. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, as Karlak, can you open the chest next to you?
Hold on.
Ready for another round?
Let me... First...
Oh no, you've got someone there. Oops. Sorry.
Got it. Do not react. Damn it! What? Do not react. I don't want Rick. Oh, you. I can't believe I just missed twice.
How much do you have? 9.
At least I healed. You know what? If I had to use 2 potions this whole turn, I'm alright. Why not push them into the water? That's just too much common sense.
Yeah,
Stop giving us.
in that?
Yeah. Stop ruining our fun, Impulsive. God.
I don't think I can push.
I mean, he's absolutely right. We really should be pushing them. But then we don't get your resources. Like, half the fun is, like, collecting half
Looting.
their loot. Yeah. Looting and polluting is not the way. Hear what Captain Planet has to say. The power is your... Do you feel old?
The power is yours to command. And then...
Because most kids would not have grown up around Captain Planet. They have no concept. Unless someone's shown them on YouTube and they're like, what is this garbage? Oh my god. This show is like my everyday life when I go to school. We're all eco-friendly. Are you just gonna hit him? Oh, come on.
I pushed him. That was my push.
Here we go. What's he gonna do?
Oh.
Yeah, you pushed him, and now you just got in the way. Come on. Wait, is he
I'm
dead?
going-
Oh!
No, he went invisible.
Wait, he can do that? How do we find him?
I would assume he's still in the same spot.
Yeah, unless he's somehow managed to jump somewhere. You can't see me! Ooh!
Let me check my bag. My pouch. Do I have
What about
a
what magic
scroll?
scrolls have I got in me pocket? Oh, what have we got here? Oh, let's see. No, that's a rat. No, that's a bunny. I don't need the bunny. Here's some string. No, we don't need that. Aha!
Alright.
Scroll of discoverability. See invisibility. Haha!
There you are.
Ah! Oh, my eyes! I've been blinded by vision. That's really cute. I love that. Why, did you think you could get away? You're fucking stupid, aren't you?
Nice. Oh, I forgot there's still someone there.
Uh-huh.
If jump. God damn it.
I know.
And then heal.
Wait, do I have enough to hit him? I do!
Nice.
And I'm looting everyone. Oh, this is great. This is fantastic. I'm loving what we're doing here. We're having a wonderful time. Now, Karlak.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Grab your stuff. Now we got 2 boats. More boats to Maria. What a wonderful time.
Can I make that?
I can't see.
Jump to my death.
Ah!
What would happen
If you
if
did?
I just left you on that boat?
I mean, we can find out. It wouldn't be pretty. Although I would say this is literally just like end of the level. Move on.
Is ready to sail.
Yeah.
Return to the cave shore. Nah.
Let's go back.
to the cave of... Yeah, that was too hard. No, I don't want to go on. No, mommy, don't make me do it.
That's the end of Baldur's Gate. I hope
What?
everyone enjoyed.
I hope you enjoyed it. Tune in next week for what is Arc Raiders? Yeah, let's do Arc Raiders. Yeah.
Okay, I'm.
Some part of you is
tempted.
curious. Yeah. You.
I am.
Okay.
But
So
I just don't want to spend $70.
Thank
on
you.
a game that I'll
Thank
go,
you.
"Eh."
Thank you. And it's not that I'm opposed to paying money for it, right? Because I'm sure it's a good quality game. And from what I've heard, you don't have any of the excessive microtransaction type shit. They've got really cool mission
I have to say,
structures.
this area is stunning. Sorry, I just have to say this.
No,
map
that's fine.
area. Oh, mwah.
I think we're about to deal
Uh-oh.
with another encounter. Yeah.
What do we got here?
Yeah.
Coon walking seems like. Got any reason I shouldn't sever your head and toss it to the road?
Wow, can't be dead.
I am a true soul, and you will treat me with respect. I am here to see the sergeant. I have her boots. Do we have her boots?
I
Yes.
Awesome.
Oh, she's got a worm.
stirrings in your head.
Oh, she
Murder is
doesn't.
not infected, yet your minds resonate. I'll be. You're one of them cult freaks. Felt the tingle. In that case, let's talk business. Your twat's old friend Nair caused a rockfall, trapped tighter than a hornet's arse.
Couple of known slaves stuck with him too.
little bastards.
You absolute shaggers owe us a crapload of coin. You want through? Make a donation.
100. Oh.
Fine,
Be
take
straight
it.
to Xanatar.
I can steal it back.
And I
Yeah,
warn
sure.
you, that twat soul ain't settled up soon. There'll be hell to pay
It's all right.
for the lot of you.
Considering how many of her friends I've just killed, I think I've made that back anyway.
Oh, 100%. But you were saying
What was I saying?
Arc Raiders.
Yeah, so yeah, pussy. Ha ha! Fuck you. Pussy. Wait, is my character Wait, Lucian? Lucian? Lucian, how could you have so much gear? Why are you so heavy, young man?
What are you carrying?
Everything.
What are you looking at? Move.
Your mum! Nah.
I'm gonna kill it.
Yeah, now? Can we, like, get into the place before we fuck her shit up?
Sure.
Let's at least... Let's investigate and see what the damage is before we, like, legit start, you know, causing a ruckus. Because these are level 5s, and even though we are more than capable of ruining their shit...
2 seconds.
1,
There
2.
we go. Just needed to do that. Oh, wait for me!
Whoever built it, they've let it rot for ages.
Ooh, there's a shopkeeper here. You're the shopkeeper. Stonemason.
Smooth face, cobbled edges. They're a sign. They must be. A sun dweller in these parts.
Ooh.
Look here, my topside friend.
Okay,
I need
while you're
fresh
talking
eyes.
to him,
I'll find
I'm
fresher.
going to talk.
Pickpocket pit. No, I'm kidding. Fine. What should I be looking at?
The rock,
And talk to
the
these
rubble,
calves.
all of it, if I may be so bold. Take a look. Tell me what you see, and be thorough.
I see the Wizard's Cup. I've won it. Lies. Tell the truth, boy. What do you see? Let me speak to him. Perception. Let's see how my perception check is.
Oh.
Not bad.
Do you mean Ketherick Thorn, the Dark Juicicator Commander?
Several glassy stones stand out in the debris. Their borders are coated with tiny yellow crystals.
I've won the house
The
cup.
hottest of flames smoothed the stone and left sulfuric crystals behind. The fires of the hells have touched Grimforge.
History. History check.
Ooh.
-1 though. Ooh. 8. No. Fucked it. 7. I don't have the historical net. Oh. No.
Statues meandering curves and golden edges.
Makes
stand
no
out
sense to
against the
me.
weathered masonry behind it.
What could have
Consider
held
the
these?
differences, but they mean nothing to you.
Anything standing out?
Not really. Yep. Let's see if I can get one of these. Oh, I swear I'm dumb as a doorstop. Got no intelligence. No historical
Breaks of various
information.
clutter the corridor, many split cleanly in two.
But I recognize a bunch of crystals.
Fact,
Oh, I love me some
what
crystals.
this pattern signifies, you can't fathom.
See that there? That be an amethyst. Isn't amethyst purple? Not if you're colorblind. It all looks the same. But I'm sure it's an amethyst. I just know these things.
Sulfur. Of course. The rocks have been on
Hellfire!
fire. You've left me
Ooh.
with more questions than answers.
Oh,
My
good.
survey continues.
I would like to trade.
What you've got?
What have you got? Infernal alloy.
I will take the gold. Oh,
Wait a second.
That's all then.
Isn't infernal alloy what I need for Karlak?
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
oh, I have infernal alloy. Nice.
Right. We confront the paladins.
Oh, Shah. Whatever killed them made an enemy of a powerful goddess.
No, we found infernal iron. Damon must have left with the other refugees. Okay. Infernal iron.
Need a word.
The past is nearer than we
Read.
think.
Cycle 40. I know it is forbidden to enter the Inquisitor's chambers, but I could not help myself. Has Master Ketheric not commanded us to use every possible tool to best Shah's rivals? Besides, if Sybil meant to keep the amulet a secret, she would have hidden it better. Cycle 40 and 2. The amulet has gifted me a power and energy heretofore unknown to me. I've never known such might and such cheer. I can barely keep myself from smiling, much to the others' chagrin. Sigh, ha, Cycle 40 and 5.
What
It is
the
done.
fuck?
Thank the Dark Lady. Sybil ripped the amulet from my throat and cast it into the lava. Having found me racked by laughter, the madness has lifted. But I do not yet know my penance. Sybil is not known to take pity on thieves. What kind of armor does Karlak wear? Heavy? Or medium?
What is she on now? Don't examine the hammer. I want to sell that shit. And I want to sell that. Hold on. Oh my god. Just sell.
Whoa,
He's selling it all.
This is my favorite map. Oh. No,
This is your favorite
no,
what?
Siri.
Sell. Come, Siri.
Don't activate. I don't need you.
Tell us everything that you feel. What are your
This map
concerns?
is sick.
That is all. Okay, so what armor does Carla? What has she got now? Medium. She's got medium.
I have given her a necrotic armor.
Ooh,
I don't know if it's good.
Let's see. While obscured by shadow, the wearer deals 1 to 4 necrotic damage to attackers that hit them with melee. I feel like that's better suited. Bonus. AC bonus from dexterity limited to +2.
Whoops.
Good to know, though. Okay. Hawkeye. So what have we got? Sergeant Thrin, free the gnomes, kill Neri.
Don't like strangers here, but Absolute must have took you in.
Who hung these drows out to dry?
Who else? My spiders sussed them out of.
Yep. You have that conversation. Oh, by the way, did we save?
No.
Feel like that might be a good idea. Just a thought. Judica's journal.
Okay. I have saved.
Cycle 40. I know it is forbidden to enter the Inquisitor's chambers, but I could not help myself.
I read that.
Wait, the journal?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the one where I was laughing.
Okay.
No, Spider Queen. Father Murmuth is the head of Clan Lur.
Did you read that out loud?
Raised us,
Yeah.
feeds us.
Oh, cool.
What care we for his business here? He keeps us small, keeps us contained. We should be with the Spider Queen, revered, adored.
Oh.
Religion. Recall your learnings about the Spider Queen. Lolth.
I will.
Because you're quite familiar with this stuff. And then you roll a 1. Oh.
No! Oh, awesome.
Nailed it. You put on your IQ glasses.
Farming spiders is illegal among Lolth's faithful, and often
Well, we fucked up that law like ages ago.
Is our past.
Oops, we killed her.
These spiders are loyal to the local Dwergar. In the event of a fight, they will join the fray against you, with slavering enthusiasm.
Good to know.
I think your sister is right. Among the Spider Queen's worshippers, you reach your true potential. He's telling you everything about his useless, hideous spiders. I mean, which one's going to give you the best success? Oh, they're both, like, just as good.
Yeah, both will give me 6. Well, it depends. Let's just let's get them to fight for us. Come on. 4 or higher.
Oh! That was just bad luck.
Oh, let's roll again.
Let's pretend that didn't happen. That's no. Now we're talking.
Useless? Hideous? Xanta, is it so?
You see, Father Murmuth's time has passed. Come, brothers, follow me into Lolth's hairy embrace.
Her embrace. We're ready. We
Oh.
Yes, now.
Oh my god, what have I done?
A new dawn awaits.
Are they gonna kill everyone? Oh my god, I think they're gonna kill. No, they just left. Okay, cool. Awesome. Cool. Nice.
All right. What now?
Lockpick.
Oh. I get. Can I? Oh my gosh.
Come on. Try again. This isn't hard. That's better.
Oh, what are you doing?
Nothing,
What
just breaking into
mischief?
stuff.
Oh no.
Weapon enhancement +1. This one, it's like the same thing. That's fine.
This bow is too well designed to be made by Dwergar.
Oh, is there more to this bow?
Grimwork, did you kill them? I hope you're checking them for loot first.
Oh! That was the other fun tip. Apparently, before going into any combat scenario, you want to right-click on the NPCs that you might potentially get into a fight with and inspect them to see if they have any wounds, because sometimes you can use that to your advantage when you're trying to persuade them to fuck off.
Oh.
Mmm.
Yes. Oh.
Ooh. What did you successfully do? That I'm gonna regret.
Oh, I get a +9 for sleight of hand. Yeah,
Ah.
I'm gonna take the trinket. DC 20. Oh, lordy, I need.
Oh, that's pretty flippin' high. I'd like
Yes.
to trade. Did you get it?
27.
Wow.
What
Get
is this
stuffed?
trinket?
How are you so good at your job?
I'm a sleight of hand bard.
So, well, it looks like I've made my money back and then some.
Oh.
So,
Fetish of Caladuran smooth hands. Invisibility. Oh, it's a ring that gives invisibility. That's actually pretty good. Alright. I'm gonna leave these guys to their own devices, I think.
hmm.
You, grab a cane and whip these Drugnin beasts into shape.
Why?
That needs clearing, and my patience is hanging on by an arse whisker.
I'm gonna head towards you.
Cramps in my arm trying to whip the Drugnin beasts back to work. Now get to the caning, for I thrash you instead.
Where did you go? Oh.
Hey, you're talking to animals. Can you cast that on me, or is that like your inbuilt ability?
I can only cast it on myself.
Awesome.
But I might have a scroll.
I'm wondering whether I've got one.
Talk to the dead.
I've got I've got heaps of talk to the dead. I thought I had one. Misty Step.
Does Gale does not. Damn. Would you
Otherwise,
like me to talk to?
Yeah, if you could, I'd like you to talk to someone or something.
No more.
Yep.
No more pain. No more work.
Thank you.
All must die.
That's okay.
Yep. Focus. If you strike, your masters will destroy the herd. Ooh. You may deserve.
You may
Given to you.
This is remaining. Ooh.
Don't strike.
Given
us
to your
all.
rage.
I really want you to just say, given to your rage and avenge your pain. Don't strike us all, just your masters. Because I kind of want to help these things. It's a suggestion. Do you want to say first?
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah! We doing this? I'm just gonna.
All right.
Too much pain. Too much noise.
Let's do it. Let's persuade. It's a DC 10.
We can do it.
Come
We can do
on.
it. We can do it. Oh! Yeah, you did.
Yes. They made the pain.
Yes. Everyone approves. Yes. We must fight. Okay. Oh, they're only level 1. Oh no, poor things.
I know. We're gonna help him.
Examine. She's threatened. She's got resistance to poison. Danger sense. Duergar resilience, dwarven resilience, opportunity, attack, sunlight sensitivity. When in sunlight, this creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and perception checks that rely on sight, superior dark vision, and unarmored defense. Your body is resilient as any armor. While not wearing armor, you add your constitution modifier to your armor class. Wearing heavy armor impedes all positive effects of your rage. Okay, so she's not wearing any armor. Good to know. Good to know.
Oh.
What about you?
Okay.
You're wearing armor. Okay, I'm gonna cast Vicious. Yeah, I'll cast Vicious Mockery on Grundrill. Damn it.
Oh, motherfucker.
And then I will move
Come on down.
up here. So I've got advantage up here, right?
I would say maybe. How much, I don't know. Stop it.
Nice.
Oi.
Nice.
Suck it. Suck it. Oh, that's cheating.
No, don't go over. Oh, don't you dare. Good. Good. I can't. You guys have too many hit points.
Whoops.
Nice.
Nice.
My bonus action.
I'm hoping Deep Wrath can, like, push Morgia off the cliff. That'll be cool.
Oh.
Fingers crossed!
And then Gale can be there. Damn. Come on,
Poor
push
thing.
her.
Nah,
Okay.
it's alright. What? That was 70%! Oh, get. Fuck, mate.
I'm gonna heal? Bonus action potion, and then my action, I will... Ooh. Damn it.
Ooh, what? Mm-hmm.
No.
Wait, what? But you're charmed. What the fuck? Oh, you bitch.
I have a 45% chance of toppling.
Bye.
Nice.
Bye.
Okay. And I will talk again.
Duergar can't hurt anymore.
Do me a favor, smash through the rubble before you go.
Yes, please.
I helped
Thank God.
Yes.
Awesome. Wicked. Fuck
And
yeah. Woo! That was dope, man. Thanks for that assist, actually.
Oh no, that was a good find.
Yes, that was.
Oh.
There we go. That's a bit more.
And then there we go.
Nothing but death. Destruction, decay, agony. Nah. I know I could collect bones, but there's like really no point.
You
So
can
yeah,
sell it for cheap gold.
I mean, yeah, but it's kind of like I'll pick up weapons. There's just certain things that are really just not worth carrying.
Oh, agreed.
Whereas at least weapons may give you potentially something. Ooh, a bottle of what? Oh, more camp supplies. I love it.
Nice.
Oh, wait, the candle actually provides burning, theoretically. Huh. Wonder if that has some usefulness.
Oh, coating your weapon with fire and then using the candle to make it a flame.
Can you imagine, like, every time you're just like, what's with the candle? Oh, shit!
He's got a sword. You idiots. We all
got swords. But mine had fire.
Uh-oh.
Pure shadow.
Around me, inside me.
Okay. Let's just
Go the other way.
disarm.
Oh, yeah, you can do
There
that.
we go. Got a 28 for a DC 10.
Very nice.
one
Very
trap
nice. Oh,
Down.
I
Come
think there's
on.
more traps here. Oh. Oh, I know what this is. That's going to be a switch type of thing.
Okay.
Just careful around the corner here.
Okay. Oh, scroll of invisibility.
Hey, good find.
Did you touch the orb of darkness? Dark vision?
Yes. It gave me a piece of text that said there was something off.
Trap. Be cautious.
Would you like me to disarm?
That trap?
Yeah.
I mean... but I see the other trap, though. Okay. So if I just jump here... Alright, where did I fail?
Uh-oh.
On that switch?
Watch how you go.
That's
You're
that
doing
trap.
great.
Thanks, mate. Now, levers. What do they do? How do they operate? That's the wrong one.
It'd be funny if there was a switch that just turned them all off.
Oh.
Boop.
I mean, that'd be
Boop,
awesome.
boop, boop, boop.
Okay. So that'll take us down the center. But to get to the other side, you kind of need it on this side, don't you?
Oh. Let me be the other person to get you across.
What is the point of the height, though?
Oh.
What a charmer. There we go.
Jump.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, that terrified me. I was like, Carla,
Oh my god,
don't move!
No, stop! No. I know what she's doing. Whoa! Trapped beacon? I'm just gonna avoid all of that. Hey, iron key. A big iron key found on a skeleton. We're gonna take that. What that does, who knows? That looks like another trap. Maybe avoid that because that's gonna be another trap on that side. Oh god! Oh, shite!
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
well,
That was very smart of me, right? Yeah.
oh,
It's a trap.
how
Oh no. Great job, Jake. Great job. Wonderful. Wonderful work. Wait. In turn. Why are we on...
Because we activated the trap.
Ah. It's fine.
But it might actually not be a bad idea.
It turns off. There it is.
Nope. Oh no, Gale.
Why? What happened to get? Oh wait, what, dude? Dude. Hot.
Oh, okay, Gale. So whatever you're doing,
Whoa!
stop.
Gale, what are you doing, mate? Jump over the tripwires.
Tripwires?
Well, the switches. You know, the thing. The thing with the thing and the stuff. Border
He wasn't
staff.
standing near them.
Are they just turning on randomly now?
Give it to Gale.
Oh, right. They do just turn on
Gale.
automatically. Oh, that's a thing now. Oh, cool. So I fucked everything up for us. Gale's causing trouble again. He always activates my
Hey.
tripwires. He likes to activate my
leave Gale
tripwires.
out of this.
You know, Gale likes a good tripwire. Oh, what the fuck was that? Whoa, dude. Oh no, someone get up. Get up.
Oh no. What is happening?
Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, I fucked myself. Oh no.
That just keeps going.
I think I'm
Do you
gonna
mind-
need... Yeah, let's just reload. I think I'm gonna die. Because now I can't get
No,
car...
this is fine.
No, it's more the fact that I'm not gonna be able to get Karlak.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be fine.
Why is it gonna be fine?
Because I'm jumping to the other side, and I
Oh,
think...
do you... Is that like a switch you're hoping?
Yeah, surely, right? Surely.
Surely! Poor Karlak. You've gone through so much. I'm sorry, girl. Oh no. Fine, Karlak, you've already had so much damage done, you might as well. Alright. Let's go. No, I don't need you jumping. No, stop. No, stop it.
Oh.
Just stop. I need you. Please. Why aren't you listening? This character. Thank you. Oh my god. Jesus. Video game. Why you not listen? Okay? It's very simple. You listen. F1. So much easier. Just do it that way.
If not over, then through. Bloody tracks. Quite small, too. A gnome found some trouble here. Bloody tracks. Quite small, too.
Well, that's going to be fun to uncover, but I'm going to leave that for now. Because I feel like we're going to need the help of everybody. What was that?
Nope.
Nope. Not gonna happen.
Cindy, Cindy, it's Bones.
She's such
Would
a
you be scared
rebel.
of Felicity Flockhart?
Dark Justicar mask. Intimidate. Oh, man. Do you like wearing a mask that's gonna give you more intimidation? This is perfect for you. Hold on. I feel like I need a sneeze, too.
Salut.
Ah, thank you.
Maybe over here?
Hay fever is so much fun. Oh, no, that's a bench. I don't need to use the bench. A map of Moonhaven. This war map offers a detailed plan to attack the village of Moonhaven, encouraging soldiers to kill in merciless silence. Bunch of pricks. Are you saving?
No, autosave.
Oh.
Alright.
Ah.
Can you get Karlak to jump onto the metal thing? The platform?
Yeah. Hold on. Oh. Right. Oh my god, what a pain in the fucking backside.
What's inside?
Did I grab that?
Oh, killed the chest.
Yep. Picked all of that up.
Skeleton's empty.
There is another switch here that one of us needs to activate to get us across, over and behind these gnomes up the top. Or the dwarves, whatever they're called.
Up these stairs? Oh, I see.
You see it? Yes, that there's a onto your right there. There's a platform. I've already adjusted it to the height I'm assuming it needs to be, but you need to press the other switch to send it across.
I have an idea. Mage hand. It's okay, these things happen. I'll heal her. Yes. I did not go in there.
trusted to the hells and back.
Okay. Ooh, Harper Key. An ancient key found on the body of a Shah worshipper. I will take it. Undelivered letter. Master Ketherick, my whip has finally coaxed some particulars from a captive harper. To wit, she revealed the location of her stockpile on a rocky overlook. I investigated, but found the chest in question is trapped. Any attempt to open it might break its contents completely. The spy refuses to reveal how to open the chest, even under threat of death, only crying Lux Splendor with each lash. Some type of watchword, no doubt. The interrogation continues, and again, please accept my most humble apologies for my earlier oversights. Rest assured, I will not misidentify any more of my fellow Sharans as spies. May they walk forever in shadow. Jusidica Sybil.
What was that watchword? Lux Splendor. What does it mean?
Lux Splendor. Okay.
Now,
Awesome.
does this open this door? Oh, maybe I pissed off a few things.
What trouble are you getting yourself into?
Oh, look, nothing major. Just a couple of hellhounds.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, let's just enter and let's see what happens.
Yep. Whoa,
Oh, damn.
okay. Perfect. I can't do anything.
Isn't it great? Isn't it wonderful having a friend like me that just opens random doors into fun places? You click heals. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
I can't do anything.
That's all right. They all need to get close to us anyway, so. Oh, well, now I need to deal with you. Oh, that's just unfortunate.
Nice.
I know, but it's not necessarily what I wanted.
When the Hellsboard is hit with a melee attack, the attacker starts burning for 3 turns. But you're immune to fire. Right?
Oh, that works.
Whoa.
Did that kill me? Oh, that fucking killed me. What the fuck?
My god.
What
you
the fuck?
have pissed off a Legionnaire. He just knocked you the F down.
Like, gone. Oh, wow. I'm like gone. Whoa. Oh, dude.
Okay.
I'm in like a
then
whole nother section.
I am going to... Oh my god, I am... For 10
Dum-de-dum.
turns, I'm... Wait, what breaks invisibility? Touch a creature to turn it invisible. Attacks against it have disadvantage. It attacks... Alright, I'm going... Invisible. And then I am going to click heals, and I'm just going to... can I get down to you in any way? No.
I'm gonna see if I can get Karlak to get down there. I just don't know if I can because he's in like a very separate room there. Like, Jesus Christ. Talk about getting screwed. Get wrecked! Says Impulsive. Thanks for the support, bro.
Can't seem to find them. Very chill. He's looking. Detecting presence.
Presents? I like presents.
All these drow. Someone's trying to send a message.
Get him peckish.
Peckish. You got that.
On it.
Okay, I'm still invisible. That's good. That's good. If
With clan Flameshade.
Gale. Wait, where's Karlak?
Downstairs.
Oh, okay, cool.
Trying to find a way.
You watch my back, I watch yours. I watch yours. Damn right.
Hmm. Hmm.
Get him peckish.
Peckish.
Okay, this is broken.
Not used to life.
Stinking snitch. No one trusts clan Flameshade.
Okay. Awesome.
Awesome.
You can't open the door?
No, I cannot.
Hmm.
I'm kind of wondering.
You watch my back, I watch yours.
Click heals is a bonus action. Is feather falling available?
Let anyone in around here.
Anyone.
I can detect thoughts. Ugh. How many turns does feather falling give me? 10. I can make it down to you
With who?
with me.
Oh. mean,
It's just
sure.
gonna take me a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna click heals again.
I can't believe he hit me off the edge. Like, how fucking random to be standing exactly where he needs to, like, fling me.
I know.
That's cool. Flippin' annoying. Okay. Why is this not doing what I want it to? See, now I gotta wait.
Get him peckish.
Peckish.
You got that right.
Why are you not shooting me? You're not doing
Fudge.
what I'm asking you to.
That's fine. You are okay. You missed. And then I'm going to go to you. I'm then gonna
Isn't there another key? See, I had another key, but it was obviously not
You missed.
what I needed.
Jump. Double movement. Okay, you're up.
Oh, crap.
Survival is all that matters.
And turn. What are you
Yeah,
gonna
that-
do? What are you gonna do?
Well, I know what I'm gonna do. Fucking hell.
Push my luck again.
At least you got good healing. 17. Ooh,
Yeah,
careful,
well, that was
careful,
from
careful.
that was my great. Can't reach. Can't really do much at the moment.
No, but they might jump down.
No, instead they're gonna
Still
try and
hit
shoot
me.
us and get the height advantage.
List. I'm going to then. Is there a place I can jump? That's not in water.
I think we literally just need to get out of sight, and then they should theoretically stop chasing us.
Okay.
Alright. Dash.
Dash be on my way.
I'm running! Yeah, try and shoot us now, asshole. Fuck you!
Through what? Do you want me to open the double iron doors?
If you can, go for it, because I couldn't open it from my end. There's Karlach.
DC 14. All right. Come on. Damn it. Let's try again.
Nice.
There we go. Dirty 20. And then... And turn.
Move out the way! Dash.
Let anyone in around here.
Alright, now try and hit us. That's right, you can't. You're stupid.
He'll find a way. What the
I'm sorry,
hell?
what? I'm sorry, can you shoot through walls? Is that your magic trick? I think, is there a disengage button? I think there's a disengage button that we need to press.
Oh, there is.
What's that?
Okay, I've disengaged.
You watch my back. I watch yours.
Where you going? Where you going? Nowhere. Flipping nowhere.
What a crazy fight encounter this is.
Yeah, you got that right. Wait, what's the...
Wrath. You have a +1 bonus to damage with melee weapons for every turn this condition has remaining momentum.
Disengage. Go the flat.
Stinking snitch. No one drugs with Clan Flameshade.
What?
Where to go?
Far away, where they can't find us.
The problem is, if we get out into the open again, they're gonna have shot of us.
That's alright. So we run like far to the door there, so they can't, theoretically. I don't know. Run all the way to the other side, up the stairs and behind the pillars where they'll never catch us. Because we're too light on our feet.
Gale, can you just get that on the other side again? Thank you. And then I'm going to double my movement speed. Ugh. Oh my god.
Yeah, but they're
Shoot.
here to help us.
Oh, okay, good. They're in yellow.
Yeah. So they're not a threat to us. But now they're going to react to everything they do. I really, you know what? Some part of me just wants to reload because this is just ridiculous. Because they can't hit each other. And now we're involved in combat that really doesn't need to involve us at this point. Oh, God.
I can reload.
Only to save us time, because this is like... I acknowledge that we got out of the situation and we saved it. That's fine. I'm happy to continue from here on. But the way the mechanics are working, where, like, honestly, most other games would have just said, character's too far, disengage. But this, for whatever reason, is just refusing that. And now we're going to have all the AI just trying to fight each other from a distance that they can't do anything to each other with. Like, we can take this further just to see. Like, fuck it. Let's just see what happens. PJ Salt? What's PJ Salt? I acknowledge that I'm a bit salty at the situation. But I'm more salty by us wasting time because of unnecessary AI bullshit. I'm okay with the scenario.
Oh.
Dude, this guy's ridiculous, man. Look at him. He still manages to, like, do something to them. Not on my watch. Well, mate, if you can't hit him, then you're fucked.
Okay.
You can't keep this up forever. Sure we can. Well, I mean, we can. Flee combat. Oh. There we go.
Oh, we can flee. Do you want to flee from combat? Oh.
Oh, that just takes us back to town. Oh, back to our camp.
Whoa. Alright.
Leave camp? So what happens if I come back? Oh, that fixes that problem. Are they still fighting?
They are still fighting, and I'm still in the fight.
Are you?
Yep.
Because I'm not.
Oh, awesome. Yes, keep shooting him. Oof, oof, oof.
Don't be shy. Sneak, sneak.
Okay, I've left the fighting counter.
Yay!
Where to?
Okay.
I mean, I love how they're getting their ass whooped. This is fun to watch.
Let's... Oh, that's right. There's a few traps. Do I have any water? I do.
You know, I wish I could see what they were fighting. Like from both angles. Because now the camera, like I can't pull back on the camera this to get a wider look unless I go up. Which is a bit annoying.
Alright. That trap is disarmed.
Really go hit.
Disarm this trap. We're disarming. Alright.
Yeah, but is that turning off the fire?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Okay. So maybe there's hope for us.
Are they still fighting?
I can't tell. There's a lot of blood. Actually, I'll go back just to have a look. I was hoping to see from distance.
Yeah, they're still fighting.
They're still fighting. Still trying to figure out how do we get down here? The hounds are like. Miss, yeah, they are still fighting. Jesus. Well, at least I can loot the dead bodies. Oh, this is great. Go on, kill him. You're coming with me.
Oof.
Wait, what?
And then we're just going to be really sneaky and...
How the hell did he get involved? They're dead.
Okay.
Now he's gonna try something.
Ooh. Antidote, short sword. No. Oh, because you can jump. Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
Stinking snitch. No one drugs with Clan Flameshade.
Are they still fighting?
Nope, because they've killed everyone. So now it's Karlach. I'm gonna go here. Loot that body. Loot the other body. Oh, that one I can't.
I'm gonna get Gale to send. Oh, this. I'm assuming they've gone back to their original patrolling spot.
That is the theory, yes. That's the leading theory! Oh. Completely missed that. Alright, well, since I'm here and I've got money, I'd like to trade, please, with you. I got stuff for you you might like. It's not a lot, but, you know, it's something.
I'm just gonna close this door.
Bronze goblet. What else have we got that we don't need? Whipping cane. Not using any whipping cane. Go fuck yourself. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you're running out of money. That's good. 40, 20, 25. Ropes. Mugs.
Ooh, scimitar.
16. What else is there? For skeleton. That's just one. Grease bottle.
I wonder if I can make this jump.
Lovely! Alright. Yep, I've taken all your money. Thank you. That's absolutely perfect. Really appreciate your patronage.
Can I make that jump? No. But I could make this jump. Oh. And then I'm assuming this is how you got over here.
By being an idiot and getting into all sorts of trouble.
Naturally.
Of course. Only way I know how. Disarm, disarm. Oh, wow. These are all disarmed. Well done.
Jump there. Thank you. And jump there. Okay, so that's how I get there. I'm not going to reach, am I? Damn. Oh, that goes to that side. And then the only way to get across... Right, and that bypasses everyone.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you, with Gale, can you send the switch? Actually, I can just do it myself, but
no, that's all right.
Because now I'm gonna jump over here. What the hell, Karlach? Why aren't you jumping? Okay, I think Karlach's broken.
She can't jump?
She won't jump. She can't technically do any basic action that I'm asking her to do. She just freezes, as if she's waiting for some sort of move to happen.
Oh, I think I know why.
Can't give up now.
Why?
We may or may not have glitched the game.
So do we need to restart?
I don't think so.
Well, if I can't get Karlak to jump...
If you send her to camp and send her back, that might fix it. Also, I'll be back.
Yeah, but she's... Oh, now she won't even exit. Turn-based! Oh my god. Go to camp. Can you jump? Okay, so you can jump there. Leave camp. Will you jump? Okay. Now, will you jump here? Oh my god!
Oh, it worked.
Yeah, that did work.
Did you send her to camp and bring her back?
Yes. How did you know that was going to work?
Just a lucky guess, honestly.
That's a pretty darn good guess. Wait, you can reach that from here?
Oh.
That's gonna be a problem for later, though. Do we want to deal with these buffoons?
I do. I really do. Hey-ya.
There they are.
It's okay. The Kona vision cannot see you.
No, I see that. Thank God for the shift button. I'm just making sure that they're not gonna be able to see us.
All right, me and Gail and I are in position.
What to do?
Yep. And then you can go.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Yes, it is.
Soldier?
Hmm.
All right.
I've seen everything.
You need to move just a little bit. Damn it!
It's all right.
Didn't think you would see me. No, I wanted to cast Grease before I entered.
I'm gonna
Oh.
drink some of that. Now.
What's it gonna take?
Oh, you're going in. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that.
Ooh.
Gale can't do anything. What's that? Chromatic orb. Hurl a sphere that deals 3 to 24 thunder damage and possibly creates a surface on impact. Alternatively, choose a different type of damage. Oh. Thunder wave.
Bye. Come here, bug. Now I'm kind of wishing that I had the fly screen. Wow. All right. Yeah. Okay. No, because so Windows are installed, but apparently because it was done by a computer, they didn't get the right measurements for the fly screens for the main Windows. So we have no flyer screens until sometime. So they have to get remade. It's a bit of an annoyance.
Oh, that
Now
is
I'm like, oh man, that's now I can't open the window and like avoid having bugs coming in. Damn it! Yeah. So it's a bit frustrating, but that's all right. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Fuck 'em. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, that's it. This is a bonus action. I didn't even realize I had.
Nice.
This is sick. And now, don't move.
What's the bonus action?
It's just a punch.
Oh, nice.
I didn't even know I had it, but yeah. I think Impulsive has pointed it out a few times. Ow. What the hell?
What's it doing here? I've never seen anything like it. Another mask. Heavier than it looks.
Devil foil mask. The two notches on the interior seem to signify the rank of officer. Some blow has buckled the mask above the wide, searching eye seeking its own kind.
Oh, man. Martial weapons or hand crossbows. Damn it.
And then... Oh.
Take that.
Come on. No, I like that. Let's put you and let's put you in there.
See what this does.
And then my scrolls go in here. Money goes in here. Antidote goes in there. And then... Do you want to ring that casts invisibility?
But... Bring what?
Would you like a ring that casts invisibility?
Sure.
There you go.
Guess I know the free cool ring. Awesome. That'll be useful. Oh, how could I forget?
Huh.
There. Now the room is complete.
One moment. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave.
Healing! Come, Carla.
Short rest.
Lovely. Thank you.
That's alright.
Save on
Right,
supplies.
we've still got another 2 short rests.
Awesome.
Ooh, a book. Let shadow fall where the light doth creep, and silence cloak the din. Let blackness into lost hearts seep, and bid our lady in. Behold, Shah, who shades our path. Behold, Shah from our bourne. Behold, Shah, the primal dark, our goddess of night. Behold. What is this crap?
Bunch of horse shit, if you ask me. What the fuck are we reading for?
Who reads? Who has time?
Who the fuck even bothers? How do we what?
How do we get down here?
Oh dear lord. Have I seriously not done this yet? I thought I've done it. Normally. Wait, you sent me a... On my days, I'm getting super giddy about Metroid 4. Oh my god, I had a large smile on my face after watching the latest trailer that dropped. I didn't even watch that. I just saw the previews and stuff. What are your thoughts on it? I mean, you said you're giddy, so I gather that's a good sign.
Yeah, I am excited. Metroid looks really, really good. I watched the overview trailer that Nintendo dropped.
Yep.
And then I foolishly watched a YouTube channel, which I think I'm gonna unsubscribe from on YouTube, just because I don't
Unsubscribe?
particularly like. Yeah, Nintendo Life.
Oh.
One of the gaming journalists, I just don't mesh well. I think he's got a very biased view on a lot of games, so his opinions just overtake his videos. And the Metroid Prime video that he did, he played it firsthand. He went to the UK, had hands on. He was describing the game, but he had so much views of, it's just Metroid. Like, of course, when you start the game, you're gonna lose everything because it's Samus. You don't want to be overpowered, and it's like, but that's the point. She's now entering a new world. Like, would it be cool if she had her abilities and they expanded on it? Absolutely. But it's Metroid. It's the whole purpose. And then he went on about one of the companions that you save, which I get. Not everyone's going to appreciate the companions, but it's temporary.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the whole time.
Yep.
You watch the overview trailer, you don't have this companion with you at all times to tell you things. So he kept going on about how the first person you save points out a lot of
speaking of save, do you want to save? Sorry. And then keep talking. Yep.
So in the preview, you see a guy who you save from a couple of hostile aliens. And then it becomes this whole, Samus, make sure you scan this, make sure you scan that. And it's like, okay, it's the start of the game. This character is your tutorial.
Yep.
He's there at the beginning to tell you, hey, as the
player,
player, you need to do
move.
X, Y, and Z.
Don't move.
Okay. Why?
That, because I'm... Yeah? And now we don't lose the health.
Smart.
Now we jump up.
Breathe deep and move.
Can I make that jump? Yes.
Of course you can. Alright, animated armor, level 4 is in the distance. There's a save sigil here.
Ooh.
It's a shame I can't get...
Will this... Yeah.
Okay, so you can jump.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so
Okay,
there's
follow.
a couple there.
Oh, smart. Now you can get Karlak just to fast
Teleport! Oh, that's awesome!
I'd love to, thanks. Let's go.
Wicked! Except I just gotta
so
jump.
I'm really looking forward to it. The new psychic abilities look cool. It just looks like more Metroid. It looks like they're just doing what they do best. And I'm very excited. The open world area is supposedly what Hyrule Field is, which is nice and condensed. Oh, we're in the Forge.
Your mind is awash with ancient resentment.
What do you think? should we take Nir's debt off her?
Oh. You want my gold? Then you'll have to fight for it. Don't be absurd. I hate these true soul cultists.
What?
Yet you got that twat soul stench. If I didn't know better, I'd say a mind flayer shattered a worm in your brain. Should split your head open and poke around in there if you lot don't pay up.
Just smile. Let him see the rage in your eyes.
The shiver returns. This time it's colder, sharper.
The stench don't lie. You're one of them.
Hmm.
Oh. I was a true soul. Oh, come on, Carla. Come on. Nice.
Could be you're right. In that case, want to earn some gold?
Yes.
What do you need done?
Friends after the Absolute's glory. That's why she's got those slaves digging for Nier. But we ain't need glory, just coin. And Nier's got plenty. Help Thryn free Nier. Then you and my chums grind him up. Whatever the spoils, we'll drop you a fat cut. You in?
I can only try.
Oh, absolutely.
Success!
Nice work.
You drugnin. Fine. Half it is, but first, we need to take care of something. You've seen that weird orbi floating about? Knife it. And don't get caught. Watches through it, and we can't risk more twat souls showing up. You still
Okay.
standing about? Get on it.
Oh, okay, but I came to you for a specific reason. Really? That's it? You only got one? All that for one? You're a dumb cunt.
Oh, whoa.
So he's talking about that eye. You gotta knife it. How much health does it have? 8.
Okay, let's...
Oh, wait a second. See invisibility. Okay.
Who's the statue, you think? Human, certainly.
Ooh. Anything delicious? Literally nothing. Scribbled note. Must find new sources. Nearby mithril veins are near depletion, and the quantities required for Brothers Silov's most recent project were considerable. Some of the acolytes have taken to calling it grim for the place it was made, though never within Brother Silov's hearing. Oh.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Interesting.
The walls are deep gnome made.
Inhabitants were drow-sized at least.
The skeleton.
Quiet. I'm thinking. Probably inhabited by whoever those skeletons were they are.
Side with him. Fat cut D's nuts, mates. That's the plan. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you please save? Thank you.
What are you doing?
Wondering why this eye's following me. Come on. Why is this thing following me?
Stare into the eye. Your reflection stares.
Poke the
back.
eye. Smile and wave.
The scrying eye doesn't blink.
Okay.
What do I have to lose?
Did you do anything?
Not yet.
The scrying eye seems oblivious.
Uh-huh. Rags.
There we go.
Nice.
Hopefully that hasn't activated anything.
Off we go.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate, man. Like, I had this conversation with Jason just in relation to, like, Pokemon. And the acknowledgement that despite criticisms that are perfectly honest and fair about the current ZA, is that? No. Is it ZA?
The latest one.
Despite the criticisms, there are people like yourself who honestly are just having fun and enjoying it, regardless of the fact that it's probably a minimum budget for such a large franchise and the fact that they probably aren't delivering what they could as a developer. If people are happy with it, why the fuck are you complaining? If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. But to question design choices like that are fundamentally part of the mechanics, and let's be honest here, it's not, even though there's a story, it's not the same kind of storytelling that you'd get, say, in like God of War or in the Jedi series, where, you know, taking away the character's powers is like, wait, what are you doing? Unless there's a legitimate reason for, oh, we're sucking or draining your powers away, like Kyle Katarn, where he sacrificed his force powers. Why you, like, who cares? At the end of the day, it's a mechanic so that we can reset you to then grow the abilities. And you can do that in many ways, whether it's character forgets, or a character has their powers sucked, or they get them stolen for whatever reason, or they lose it. Like, it's a mechanic. It's okay. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, you're gonna get it back sooner or later.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like, it breaks the illusion. It's a fucking video game. Tell me how realistic half the guns in Call of Duty actually are. Because I guarantee you, if you speak to an arms specialist, they're going to tell you that most of these guns do not actually operate the way they do in video games, because that's not how physics work. or that's not how the gun has been designed, because guns in video games are designed for fun. Bit of a difference.
Yeah.
Like, you know, let's separate the two and just accept the fact that certain things, and a franchise like that hasn't even been around for so long, most people don't even have the familiarity. What, you're suddenly going to give people all these old abilities and then some? Like, can you imagine the level of design for a team that probably they didn't even make the originals? So why is it, like, they're the ones that are, like, doing it 15 years after the fact, and it's a whole new team with none of the experience. There might be, like, one or two guys, and you're basically telling the whole team, so you need to take everything from the first 3 games and then translate it into the sequel with all these new additions and make it fresh for the player. Like, what? That just doesn't make sense.
But the fact that a Metroid game is all about getting things... okay, you know what? I'm going to use this as an example. Did anyone say anything about Breath of the Wild? Oh, Link doesn't have anything. No. Oh no, it's an 11 out of 10 game. Link has to go through every temple to unlock all his abilities again.
Yeah, but Robert, it's a different Link every single time.
20... Oh, you say that? Yeah. Oh my god, the 64 game, the one before Majora's Mask. Oh my god, what is that called? Not Twilight Princess.
Zelda.
Ocarina of Time.
Ocarina of Time. Jesus Christ. Yeah, our brains, man.
So, no, it's the same Link. But the direct sequel, Majora's Mask, he still has all the items. He still has the flute. But, we're playing Skyward Sword now. He's got to start from the start. He's got to learn how to use the sword again. And... yeah, no one's batting an eye at that. No one's batting an eye when you're playing COD Black Ops 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, where you literally have to unlock everything from the start again. Oh, what about Elden Ring? Oh, but in Dark Souls 1 and 2 and 3, I've already unlocked everything. Yeah, but you're playing a new game now. When you play Banjo-Kazooie and then play Banjo-Tooie... oh, no, that's a bad example because Banjo-Tooie does have everything unlocked.
But, like,
Crash
okay.
Bandicoot, 1, 2, and 3. Oh, what? Crash has to unlock abilities again? Yeah. Because you have to play the game. There's... okay, sure. We can agree that some of the ideas of, okay, the character losing their ability again... you know what? Kingdom Hearts. I'll use that as a good example. By the end of 1, you're pretty strong. You've unlocked your 3 tiers of magic. You've got your weapon, like your different keyblades. Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, you've got to start again because Sora was asleep for a year. Okay, like... he had to go to sleep. There was a whole game in between that explains why he had to reset his abilities back to the start again, because he had to be reformatted literally into data. And then you get into 3 and it's like, but at the end of 2 he had all these abilities. Well, no, because he had to restart again. It made sense as a game that when you play it, sure, you're going to have some things that carry over, like growth things.
Yep.
Sure. But to play a 20-hour game already with everything maxed out, how boring.
How's that fun? Yeah, how is that fun?
It's a Metroid game. Just... you've waited 15 years. Why can't you go, wow, this is great. I love starting from the start. Well, you know what? You don't have to love starting from nothing. That's fine. But every game gets you like that. At some point, when you're playing Black Myth Wukong, you start off as Wukong. You are strong. Then he gets turned into a stone, and then his predecessor takes over. You have to start from the scratch. What you experience at the start of the game, that prequel story, that was showcasing what you're going to get and unlock by the end of the game. You have to start from something.
Okay.
All these games are the hero's journey. You, as the player, needs to go through that. So me hearing these criticisms towards Metroid 4, I really dislike the gaming journalism towards it, because one temporary character who's there as a tutorial, because there are now 2 generations since the last Metroid Prime game came out.
Yep.
And not everyone would have played Dread, which was a 2D back to its roots game. Not the same, but they would have maybe experienced it. Now we're going back into 3D. The game's not all focusing on, well, everyone playing is going to know how to play the game.
Keep talking. I'm just going to go on my on a bathroom break, but keep talking because I'm listening.
Okay. Not everyone's going to have experienced Metroid. Sure, if people have a Switch and they purchase Metroid Prime 1, you're going to have a taste of it. It's a good game. But now you're introducing not just old mechanics, but new things. The motorbike, the open world or open hub area. You've got new psychic abilities, so you're going to be playing with new puzzle mechanics and interlocking other ways. So the game has to start from something. Not everyone's fortunate enough to have the Hollow Knight to Silksong experience, where one literally is the successor to the other, where if you're going to play Hollow Knight, you better learn it, because Silksong just continues that difficulty. Same as Hades 1 and 2. These indie developers make these games with the intent that you play the first one to then play the second. It's almost like DLC for the first game. I'm going on a tangent, but the complaints that I'm seeing so far about the intro level of a game and everyone being upset about it really annoys me, because it's the intro to the game. You're going to start off as Samus with her abilities. Then she's going to get transported to a new world that we've never seen before, and she loses everything. Okay. Did anyone bat an eye when Lara lost everything when she got to the oil rig for Santa Maria? No. What about when she lost all her weapons when she went to Nevada? No.
Well, I mean,
no.
Let's break it down to basics. She's gone through Tomb Raider 1. How has she lost all her shotguns, Uzis? Why is she going back in the battle with only pistols again? Like, doesn't she have a bazooka now? We go from 3 to 4. Like she's like, but this is the
you
thing.
You only have 4 weapons in one.
Yeah, yes. But what I'm saying is, where are my, like, 16 health packs that I saved all that time? That's unrealistic. Let me start with my 16 health packs in number 2. What? What do you mean? And my, like, 21, like, small health packs. Give me the shit. Like, the logic doesn't make sense. Okay, that's the wrong way to word it. The logic.
No, but that's true, though. It's true. If we're going to, let's use Lara as a good example. Because Lara and Samus are very identical. They're femme fatales. They have an arsenal of all these things that they collect in their first adventure, and then the second one, gone.
Yep.
Doesn't make sense. As a game, sure, it has sense. Within the world and the lore within that universe, those stories, it doesn't make sense.
No, exactly.
If Tomb Raider 1, you've got the 4 weapons, pistol, shotgun, Uzi, and magnums. You collect small and large health packs. You've got all these artifacts. When you get into 2, you've only got your pistols. But by the end of 2, you find out that Lara's kept all her weapons in a storage locker next to her bedroom. Because that's what you need to unlock to defeat all the Italian mobsters coming in. So there's that logic of, okay, she didn't take them with her, but she collects them along the way. Okay, within the world, that makes sense. In the game sense, no. But you need to suspend your disbelief of, oh, it's a video
Rat's
game.
waiting for your slow ass. No, he's not. We're actually discussing. He's not waiting. I'm waiting for him. I was. Bloody Doko. Yeah, no, keep getting distracted. It's fine. Doko can blame me for everything. It's always my fault. I get it.
Sounds about right.
Whoa, dude. I think I've given him way too much armor. Look at the shit I sold to him.
I'm gonna send that to Cam.
Interesting. Yes. Yeah, so
it can. I feel like I've gone on a huge tangent about.
I refuse to believe that you're slow. Rat's ahead of you. Okay, you're all right. You
am I
whatever
ahead?
you need to believe.
I don't think I am.
No, it's because I've gone back to the
I found
grove.
a chest. Oh.
Yeah, I'm in the grove and you're like in the other area, and he's like, "Oh my god, you're so slow." I am very slow.
I'm slow in the head.
Sponge.
I just have a lot of annoyances with the gaming journalism as of lately. Well, as of lately, over the last decade of games, since I'm going to say once the PS4 generation of consoles came out, that was a big turning point in how journalism was done because of the expectations of, you know, Sony's pumping out these games that are high fidelity looking games. You've got Microsoft who started going into acquisitions of big studios so that they could then get funded for bigger games. And then you've got Nintendo who's continuously just making their family-friendly games, but iterating depending on the consoles.
What's that? What is that? Where the fuck's he going? I don't fucking know. You know, the direction's over here. Like, this is where we need to go. Where is he? Oh, he's up in the fucking Disneyland. Exploring.
No, I'm just taking the piss out of you. Don't mind me.
Can I just say, I wish I was at Disneyland,
ahead of you.
but I wish I was at Disneyland Sea.
I love you, Doko. Never stop being annoying. You finally caught up to the rat. 15 fucking years. Oh.
Missing boots. Free the dick gnomes. Free trousseau near.
By the way, when you said you fixed his audio, fucking hell, you fixed it. Well done. Good job, sir. Even I noticed the difference on Discord. Please don't give me your mic a handy. Why? Just a tip. Just a tip. Just rub it in a circular motion. You can go clockwise or counterclockwise. They have different effects depending on the sensitivity.
Jake's jerking his mic off. Well, would you help Jake off a mic? Now he's rubbing the tip. Did my pun just go over everyone's head? That was a good pun. A good one.
Oh my god. We're getting a bit rowdy on the stream here.
It's Jack.
If only I could, like, can I set this to R-rated? Oh, wait. Oh, look, the views have gone up. Maybe I should do this more often. Although I could get banned on YouTube.
It's Jack.
Oh, well. Yeah. It is Jack.
Would you help your Jack off an elephant?
Yep. Jack starving.
Jack Starbuck.
Jack starving for some coming.
That's your new name, Jack.
That's my porn name.
Now, what are we doing in the forge? Are we doing the forge?
Yes. Well, I mean, we're
Or
here.
should we?
Or do we need to do something else before the forge? I don't know.
There's still quite a few things, like find the missing boots.
I thought we found the missing
Grimforge
boots.
gnomes.
Oh, I mean, talk to the sergeant, which we're supposed to also kill the sergeant, clear the cave in, kill Near, deliver Near's head. Who's Near?
Here's the one that they're trying to get.
And then you've got Harper's stash, which apparently that's what you were working towards. I didn't realize, and I just kind of, you know, made you go, oh no. You were up in the little cliff edge section, which looked like that was leading to something. There's like a whole nother section we haven't even explored. This is quite, I mean, I'm assuming based on how the map is structured, a pretty decent sized area.
Yeah. I mean, we can continue.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like, there's these four guys. Sorry, I can't count. These animated guys, I'm kind of curious how desperately they want to die.
Level 4, level 4, level 4.
I mean, I
Wait,
say
4?
that
I
they
only
look
see-
easy.
Oh, there's one there.
There's 4. There is definitely 4.
Examine. Dark vision, extra attack, opportunity attack, anti-magic susceptibility. Are they gonna attack?
I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. All I know is that right now I'm invisible and nobody can see me.
Oh, use turn-based mode if you're gonna be invisible.
Oh, does that... Okay. Well, it's alright, because if I just go up here... How do I... There we go. Alright, so I'm pretty much in range to have some fun with these guys. If we feel like having some fun with these guys.
Sure?
I'm kind of also... Oh, no, hold on. Can I jump here? And then I'm also wondering...
They might not even attack. Do you want me to try talking to them first?
Can you talk to them?
Nope. It's just an attack. It doesn't even let me talk.
Examine. Please don't give... Oh, no, we read that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they just look like they're all very unhappy with life right now. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Yep, cool. He saw me.
Nope, that was me.
High defense. Oh, cool. Reckless. Oh, was that you?
Yeah, I think I got in range.
Okay, I feel like I did it, but never mind. End turn. Oh, I forgot to add. If I just... Boom. Boom.
Nice.
And I've got... Bang! That's
Oh,
one.
he's dead.
One's dead.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. I'm just gonna shoot.
Play an enchanting crowd pleaser to attract the delight around you. Rousing battle chant to attract the light around you. Bard dance. Oh, yeah, no, let's... Poor performance. Well, I mean, I never said I was a good singer, but, you know, I'll play while I'm here. Just remember to reciprocate. Jake definitely has to reach to play with those guys. It's so high!
They're
I'm small.
really-
Can you bend down so I've got something to fondle? Please, sir. It's a
Are
bit
you
too
playing
high.
the flute?
I am playing the flute poorly, according to the game.
That is hilarious. Okay, let's see if I can. Let's do.
Hey, I gotta
this
practice,
view.
so I might as well get some practice in. He's like figuring it out, but he's failing. He's staring at it going, what do I do with this thing? Do I just blow in any of the holes? Just rocking it out.
You.
Yep. Everybody's getting attacked, then I'm just like,
Nice.
oh, missed. I was performing, you mother. Ooh, who's getting hit? Karlak? Oh, come on. Really? Really? Wait, how did you miss? Thank you. Aha.
Damn it.
That's okay. I'll kill him. Reckless. Bastard. How's my jump? What a distance.
I can.
Maybe I shouldn't have stood there. I can't see. Oh, thank you.
You are welcome, and I'm just gonna.
Be
here.
mindful
This
of
is
how
probably-
close to the edge you're standing, based on my last experience.
No.
It's fine. Lava! I'm burning! Ah! Stick the thumb up and slowly descend into the lava.
I have the high ground, Anakin.
Oh god. You will not defeat me, master! It's alright.
Oh.
She'll
no.
dodge it. Oh. One! Haha! Haha! We're too fast for you! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Oh, in the face. Oh, he Matrix dodged that. And feel my fist of fury. Nope.
Brace. Spend 6
Help!
meters of
I
your movement
can't
speed for
go
the rest of your
anywhere.
turn. Roll range damage twice and use the highest results.
Da da da. Reckless. Be reckless. Come on. Can I push you? Bye! Love your work!
Okay.
Ah, yeah. I can't see. Where are you? I'll find you.
My bad.
Oh, missed. Oh, missed. Have a staff to the
Nice.
face. Do you want another one? Oh. Oh my god! Oh my eyes! I can't. This fog is so thick. By the way, we might want to grab those scale of the molds because that's what a lot. What? Yeah, pick it up, dickhead.
Short sword.
I'm exhausted.
Oh, exhausted? Fucking get over it, mate. Crybaby. Fucking.
Ooh.
Oh, no wonder you're
Swapped in
exhausted.
shadow. While obscured by shadow, the wearer gains +1 to saving throws when attacked. Carla can have that.
Alright. Here we go. Oh, I might want that. Ooh, it's lava. Oh, can I?
Ooh, a mithril vein.
Ha, 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 ha. Yes! Oh my god.
What do you mean? What are you doing?
No, I grabbed the loot from the guy. Can you destroy it?
Oh, nice.
Oh, there's something you can dig. Whee!
Oh, first go.
Nice!
That might be worth a look.
Oh,
And she just found it. What you find? Oh. Whoa.
Scroll of Feign Death. Put an ally in a protective coma. They become resistant to all damage except psychic damage. Disease and poison have no effect for 10 turns. Ooh. Oh, you got it.
Take that one.
Nice.
Now, where's me axe? Put that back because that does better damage. Yeah, man, I just... So, my thing with some of the people in the, like, media industry in general with games, and I've heard this from Colin Moriarty, he said this specifically, that he swears by, like, with how they read... Oh, what is that? Do you see that on the... that is gonna be fun to try and kill.
Oh.
You see the thing moving,
The guy
right?
walking on the lava?
Yeah. I must know what level he
Easy.
is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, settle down. Yeah, we'll just throw some bottles of water at him. Just chill, bruh. Chill. It'll be fine.
Nice to meet you.
But, yeah, even he said this about the fact that a lot of people in the industry, it just feels like they don't even play games. The way they talk, the way they describe things, it's just... do you even enjoy this medium? Like, what's the point of playing if you don't really have the level of satisfaction? By the way, I'm getting total Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship vibes here.
Oh, me too. Oh.
Which is such a shame, because you honestly... Oh! You just saved, didn't you? Wow! What the fuck? That was not what I was expecting, and this is not good for anyone involved.
Did I heal? Oh.
Oh my god. Alright. Let's do that. Bye. Alright, get rid of you. Oh, that's gonna be annoying.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, this is like those assholes we dealt with in the swamp. Fuck!
Oh, yes. And we led them to the bridge.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's more. Oh, Jesus. Okay, she needs to drink now. How many of these fuckers are there? Ah! This is not good.
Oof, nice.
Oh, Karlak is gonna get a beating. That's fine.
Let's do... Alright. Oh my gosh, what am I doing?
I don't know, man.
Potions... Water... throw.
Can you throw that far? Because I'm gonna say if you're gonna throw in where
No,
the
I
three
can't.
of them are. I didn't even think about that.
No, it's too far for me to reach.
Cold vulnerability.
What's their vulnerability?
Cold. Poison resistant.
Perfect.
You see, examine. Great tool. Plus, I think you can also check whether certain enemies are weak against like piercing, slashing, and blunt. So then if you need to change a weapon, you can.
There we go.
Thank you.
That's alright. Do I have any abilities? There you go.
Oh my god, you are a lifesaver.
We'll see. Alright.
Okay. Boom. That's fine. If I can shoot you from a distance, that's going to be better for me.
This is gonna feel good.
Yes, it will. Yep. Drink.
It doesn't make sense that she takes burning damage if she's
Yeah,
fire.
I know. Don't even start, man. But like, some of the in-game logic is a bit weird. Damn.
You have resistance to fire damage, taking only half damage from it. Okay. So you do have resistance to it.
Yeah, but it's not like a full amount.
Yeah.
Psionic. Damn. Can you not? Oh god. Thank you. This isn't good.
Oof.
Oh no.
Oof.
Poor
Oof.
Karlak.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah. None of this is good.
Okay. That's fine. Oh, Karlak's too far away.
Ah, sorry.
No, that's fine, that's fine.
I didn't even think about that.
Scroll. I'm gonna get rid of you. Okay.
He's happen. Ouch.
Sorry.
That's okay. It was gonna happen.
Oh.
What?
I'm an idiot.
Idiot Simpy. What happened?
Do I have fire resistance potions?
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Alexia, fire resistance. All right, split. Let's get. All right. Do you have any? Oh.
I'm just having a look. Fire resistant, yeah.
Does Carla have any?
Carla does not. But considering I gotta keep her alive, I think I'm going to not have her use one. And just focus on just getting her health to stay. But I will probably pop one for Lucian. Although, is it really worth it since we're like close to killing these things anyway?
True, but it does last until long rest.
And we're probably gonna need it for this part anyway, so you know what? I'll take... Oh, yeah, okay. So much for resistance. Alright, what's my bow skills like? Yeah, let's just take a chance on that one. Yeah, I'm working on it!
Yes.
Yeah, let's just kill ya. Now, everybody...
Won't last much longer like this.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Let's level you up.
Oh, we can level up!
Yep, level 6, baby.
Ooh, a heart.
You can now rage more times per
Whoa.
long rest. Awesome, mindless rage. While frenzied, you can't be charmed or frightened, and calm emotions no longer ends your rage. Kill. Health go up. Monk. So I get additional key points, nice, improved unarmored movements. Your movement speed increased by 4.5 meters while you are not wearing armor or using a shield. Key empowered strikes. Your unarmored attacks count as magical for the purpose of overcoming enemies' resistance and immunities to non-magical defense. Cool.
I will
Then-
take this. Give that to Karlak.
Fire burning through your veins, each ray going to the summit.
Send to camp.
Throw a shard of ice that deals 1 to... Chill of the mountain.
Alright. Oh god. Oh gosh. Alright. So, level 6 Bard. So... Counter Charm. You and any allies within 9 meters have advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened. Alright, so... I want to get... Enhance ability. Bestow a magical enchantment upon an ally. They gain advantage on ability
Give that a go.
checks
That
with the
sounds like
chosen
fun.
ability. Magical secrets. Secrets are no fun. Less. Up to 3 creatures. They gain a +1 d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. 10 turns. Okay. And mass healing word. Heal your nearby allies. Ooh.
This must be the forge. What a
Dude, I can't believe we're already at the forge. Can't believe how big this fucking level is.
I know. And Gale is now
Mold
level
ejection lever.
6.
Mold chamber.
Spells. You will get counter spell. Try to stop a spell being cast Oh, reaction. Yes, please.
This is the forge I was talking about. Yes, it is. But I've only got...
And...
Here you can choose to make 2 out of 5 items. Oh, is it only 5? Ah, so what do we got? Because I've got a couple of the molds.
Ally into a tiny gas cloud. It can't fall out and fits through small openings. It is very hard to damage.
Wait, where is it? 1, 2... Yeah, I've got 4. Have you got any of the molds? No. So what am I missing? Splint mold, mace mold, scale mold, and shield mold. I suggest the heavy armor. So the scale. Fair enough. Just make sure to find them around the map. Yeah, well, I'm assuming it's gonna be that. This mold seems tailored made, used. Because it's not the mace. Splint mold. Splint armor.
Mold chamber.
Metal band, splint armor, proof against fiercest of blows. Oh. Perfect for the scale mail armor. Also, don't forget to heal and restore actions before activating the forge. Just saying.
Oh.
I would say something big's coming.
Should we short rest?
I would say that's what he's suggesting.
There we go.
I guess we're gonna want to save then.
Boop. But do we have the 5 molds?
I mean, we've got 4.
That mold should fit perfectly.
Yeah, but which mold?
Hmm.
Wait. Now to figure out how to use the forge. Yeah, well, I would like to know.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there it is. Puzzle time. Heavy. Medium. You're suggesting the heavy armor.
Yeah.
Let me at it.
Whoa.
We gotta put something in here. Split. I think I figured it out.
Missing something. What?
Hmm. Oh. Oh, of course, a boss.
Never so simple, is it?
Oh.
Fun time! Says
Luckily
Impulsive.
just leveled up.
Yeah, that's not gonna help here, though.
Before we do anything, I have a spell for us.
Yeah. Oh,
don't
dude,
do anything.
dude. Whoa.
Okay. So, I can cast.
Hold on.
Bless up to 3 creatures. They gain a plus 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws.
All right, so he's vulnerable to bludgeoning damage.
Okay. That's good.
Acid
So
resistant,
Carla
thunder
will be really good on that.
resistant. He's force resistant, and he's cold resistant. He's got immunities to necrotic, to fire, to lightning, psychic, poison immunity. So pretty much bludgeoning is going to be the most effective. Which means my monk theoretically might be able to do some damage.
Also, it has adamantine skin. Made entirely from adamantine, this mass is about as heavy as a dragon and nearly as indestructible. Only intense heat can soften the metal enough to be shaped. Grim always attacks the last creature that hit it if possible. So be careful. But
Are you saying that we should be attacking this thing from a distance and getting him to walk through the lava?
Well, he's currently in the lava. Oh, he's superheated. Yes. Yes. That's exactly what we need to be doing. And damn, you moved.
Me?
This is close range. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
Fine.
And I just
only
don't-
because I can cast as bless, so your attack throws will get a bonus. But that's okay.
Probably should.
Oh my god, he's
that.
level 10.
Oh shite!
Okay. So keep him in the lava.
So you can kite him around and make sure he touches the lava and does not get colder and hardens. Yeah, I'm noticing that.
Can you touch the lava valve again as Carla? Does that?
I
Oh,
can.
actually, I'm just wondering, is that going to pour lava onto him? Not what I thought it was going to do.
No. And that wasted a turn by the looks of it. So now I don't have enough to do what I needed to. Great. This is going to be interesting. Oh, you reckon it's something to do with the forge?
If you get him to the center, maybe I can get the hammer to fall onto him and hit him.
Oh!
While he's superheated, because that lasts 2 turns. So if we can get him into the center, I can get the lever.
That is
smash
fucking
him
brilliant!
while he's
Oh my
superheated.
god, Street Rat.
Yes. Think, Mark. Think. Anyone's watched Invincible? A little pop culture reference.
Rat
for-
is
for you
smart.
youngins out there.
Yep. That's why I have the brains.
It happens on the occasion. Very rarely does a
See,
smart thought come
now
out.
I'm really peed off because I got what's his name to run all the way to him, and he was like right there. I just needed to shift him to the other location. So someone's basically got to jump near that button, and then go pew pew.
So I am close. I don't have any bludgeoning attack.
I mean, I do, but I wasted it turning a switch. Yeah, that's right. Piss him off. Oh no, he's still focused on me. There is a crazy funny cheese, but I'll tell after you finish the fight.
Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Yep! Yep! It hurts a bit. More my ego.
There you go.
Equipped. What do you mean you don't have enough attack? You're a bitch. Let me attack, come on. Uh-oh.
Come on, I just need you to start making your way this way.
Ah!
Come on.
Hold on. This is gonna hurt, isn't it?
You can't jump.
It's more like
Does
I'm
use
just
an action.
I'm melting. That's probably not what I wanted. I was hoping
At least you
with
have
the
fire
fire.
resistance.
Yeah, I was hoping that was gonna be more effective, but at least it's realistic. It's not lava resistant. It's fire.
So bludgeoning, everything else he's got a resistance to or immune to. Well, shoot.
We're off to a
If
great start.
I cast... That's fine. Just jump here, go. Alright.
Oh.
Oh. I'm gonna get Gale to dash to the valve. You and Carla try and get him in the center.
That's what I'm
Atlas
about to do.
will stay near the lever, so then I can drop it down. Alright. Gale. Dash.
He's not getting pissed off. Reckless. Oh, come on!
Oh, you got him?
Yeah, I did. Should have put on Frenzy first.
Can't cast it on myself. Oh, damn. Can I cast? Nope. Can I cast Bane? Nope. I can heal. Who needs healing?
Help!
There you
Help!
go. Damn.
Up. Who? Come on. Really? He's like right there.
Okay, do you want me to... No, I won't. Okay, Gale's in position. $30. That's a 25. Okay. 15,
Oh,
21.
that's not what I wanted.
Who would you like me to heal? Carla or you?
Carla. Thank you.
That's alright. And then let's stay there. Gale is in position for the lava.
You might as well do the lava. Wow. Where the fuck are you going?
Oh, no. I should have moved you. Oh. Oh, perfect. You moved. Good. Wait, what? I'm melting?
Threat assessment. Prime target. Alright,
that's
so
good,
he's
that's good.
he's aiming for me now.
Alright. You finish. Alright. Damn it.
I don't know if that's gonna work. There it is. Alright.
Yes. No. Ready?
Yep. Oh god. That's fine. Do it. Oh wow. Oh, alright, so that hits me.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's alright. I didn't realize how close that was going to be effective. Shit. Okay.
He's gonna come for me. Oh.
Yeah, he's pissed off now.
Yep.
I am coming. Boom. Whoa.
Oh, great.
Great plan. Let's stand on top of the giant. I was standing on the edge of it. I didn't think I was literally on it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no. Oh, that's exactly what I want. I mean, I'm down, so it doesn't matter. We're just chilling in lava.
Not anymore.
That's true. Things are looking up. She died,
Oh,
even though she's a demon. It doesn't matter, but you know.
She's dead.
Game logic. Yeah, come fly. Come on. Yep. Oh! Oh, they're doing damage
they're
to him.
attacking him.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, okay.
Shame Carla's dead.
Is there a way?
Hey, man, just keep going. See what happens. What do we got? You got 5. I've got 3. None of this is going to plan. Just bait him in the middle again and YOLO.
Oh, okay.
Sure, no worries. I'll just crawl over to the switch and just poke him and go, "Excuse me, can you just move like 4 meters backwards, please? Please. I'm begging you."
And while you're at it, can I have a Schnapple? I really could use a Schnapple. Preferably in a glass bottle.
I mean, they're still doing stuff to him.
Ow.
I think I'm dead.
You just died.
So, it's been nice knowing you all. Also,
You did
Shrink work
great.
wonders on this boss. Shrink? Wow. Again, you and your logical thinking. Stop bringing it into this game.
Wait, Shrink?
Yeah.
Who has Shrink?
Like, shrink him down.
But how?
I would say with a spell.
Spells? Let's see.
Either we have a spell, or there's a character that can do it. Yeah, I know. The things you learn. Can't control, you're dead. They're all dead, Jim. Everybody's dead, Jim. Everybody's dead, Dave.
I wonder if this will work.
Wave Kachansky.
Yep.
Yep, that worked. Now you can deal with the little bats. Give us a kiss. Do you like some lava in the face?
God damn it.
Come on, guys, you're so good. They're only level 3. You got this.
And then... Oh, okay. That's fine. Disengage is an action. I'm gonna run this way. My bonus action will be to... End turn.
Ow!
God damn.
Ow!
No.
Shut up. Ow! I'm going to blow some icicles on you.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, Gale. I'm telling you, there's a mod to fix Gale where he actually hits 100% of the time.
There has to be. I just need to... Oh, God.
Yep. And he continues to burn. I love it. Such a fun game. Oh, it's so beautiful. So you wouldn't have this issue if Lucian and Karlach were still around with us. Unfortunately, they have passed on.
Sure.
Both demons are in hell. Talking to Lucifer going, so, you come here often? Wow, your Atlas is getting quite a beating.
Yeah, he's about to die.
Nah, what are you talking about? He's fine. Imagine that blew up and killed Atlas. Like that.
Yeah.
Have some more. Well, at least Gale is like able to defend himself.
Somewhat.
Wow! Boom! Now he's just got one more to deal with. Ah! My beautiful hair, it's burning!
Oh.
Ow.
Okay. Gale. Never mind. Alright, let's do this. Pouch.
Do you really
That's
want
fine,
to
I'm
use
good.
3? Seriously? You actually want to
Yes.
use all? Okay. Alright.
We can buy more. I've got 5.
No, I get it. Like, I know we got enough, but I'm kind of like, really? That's fine.
I mean, we can do the encounter again if you want.
Man, I feel like at least we've got some prep, theoretically. We can at least give it another go. Maybe I won't stand.
You know what we're doing.
Yeah.
Alright.
Also, I am well aware that we have items that we should be using, so, like, what's the big deal? But, you know.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
It's only a basic encounter, who cares?
Just a basic level 10 encounter.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just a regular dude. He's a pushover. It's all good. Also, now that I know what I'm doing, first off, I can start with Karlak, actually starting with a Dumba. Equip that, so she's actually got something that can hit.
Have a lot on my mind, and well,
And Lucian.
Alright. Run!
should fit perfectly.
Okay.
Oh, oh.
Mold, so we're gonna do Splint, because that's the heavy. Why didn't that work? No, not yet, not yet, not yet. Heavy. Please insert. Okay. Now you pop it in. Alright, cool. As long as I'm standing here. No, so now you gotta go and activate the lava.
We're not down, though. We're still up.
Oh. Oh! Sorry, my bad. I forgot one more thing. One more ingredient. Split. Confirm. Insert. Okay, now it works.
Alright. 10 turns.
I
3
think I know what the
turns.
cheese is.
What?
I would say it's having a bunch of characters just stand up the top and shoot from a distance.
Do you want to do that?
No, I want to try and do this properly. I want to see how this works.
I mean, It's not really cheesing, because you're still luring the enemy to that spot.
That is true.
We have to do it anyway.
I know. But I do still...
Right.
Let's just... Let's
yeah, no.
just... Yeah.
Do you mind just coming to me very quickly?
Which character?
Both you and Carla.
Oh. Are we doing like a buff?
Oh, yes. To Atlas.
Oh. Coming.
Gale's not going to be much use to this. Are you going to be... Okay. Oh, actually...
I'm just gonna stand here, though. Because...
Actually...
And turn. I'm probably gonna want...
Can you just move ever so closer to the edge, where Lucian is?
And turn. Alright, hold on. Oh, crap. Let's just end that. Hold on. Okay. And then...
Boop.
I'll turn it back on. Alright, go.
Alright, you two are going to get a buff.
Yeah! Bless!
Gale. Activate. Alright, ready?
Yep.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, I just skipped it.
I was wondering what was happening.
Yeah, that was me
crazy.
skipping it. It's like, wait, what is going on? Oh my god. Alright, high defense. Threat assist. Alright, awesome. Prime target. Let's go!
Beautiful.
Nobody pissed it off yet.
Gale will end his turn. Everyone
Hopefully
is
I don't get
good.
flung into the lava.
You still blessed? Yes. Amazing. Oh. No, I had an idea, but it's fine. It's fine. Go towards Lucian.
Oh, what? Come on. I'm right here, man. Prime target. Let's go.
Ooh, no. No.
Yep,
Yes.
yep.
Oh, is he in?
He's not in, but...
I'll get the lava back in.
Hold on. Maybe don't. Because he's still technically superheated.
Oh, true, for 2 more turns.
Yeah, right?
You might want to move a bit more.
I just want to do that. Because I want to be the prime.
Gale won't do anything. Oh,
defense. Alright. Yeah, just don't activate the lava.
Okay. No one needs healing. Everyone's good.
Possibly marked, preventing it from turning invisible. Nope. You don't have any real buffs. Oh, I didn't even know I had that.
What was that?
That was a heal from my talisman that I didn't even realize I had.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then.
But
I'm going to... I'm trying not to get this on you.
try not to lure him. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no. I wasn't attacking. That web is going to catch on fire, but it's also difficult terrain, so he's not going to move a lot. So he'll take twice as much movement. So he will hypothetically only reach you as far as getting to the center of the pedestal.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
There we go. No. All right, I'm gonna do it.
Yep.
You're not in position, are you?
Shouldn't. Oh wait, no, actually, I don't.
Just in case you might want to move.
Hold on. Before you do that. Don't do anything. Seriously.
Nice.
Just to get it a little bit. Alright, so now he's at least focused on me, and I should just be out of reach. Alright, go for it.
Be sure?
I should be. I'm not on that damn pedestal.
Alright, here we go. Beautiful. And then I'm not going to do anything. Gale won't do anything.
He's gonna be pissed off. He's gonna use his little seismic wrath.
Oh.
Yep, I was concerned about that. Alright, he's technically still on it.
Alright.
Oh, he's not.
He was, just not a lot. He's still got some damage on him. That's good. What I'm gonna do though, do you want to get onto a higher place and I'll get lava back in?
What's Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Because that's why he didn't take a lot of damage.
Yeah, because he's so that's actually a really good point. In that case, hold on before you do anything. Then
smart, get rid of them,
or at least start. Frenzied.
I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to you again. And turn.
In turn, I'm going to move.
I'm not gonna reach them.
Okay, so I'm off. So if you want,
I'm gonna bring the lava in now.
Yep. You doing that?
Yep.
Awesome.
There we go. You're then gonna end turn.
Not yet.
Nice.
Because might as well.
Absolutely. They're going... Okay. Me?
No, don't stress. Oh, what the fuck?
No, they attacked me. What the hell?
Yeah, and I use...
I did nothing. What the hell?
You're apparently a bigger threat.
God damn it.
The game recognizes that you're near the switch.
Oh.
I think, maybe. So you definitely want to get a heal on you. Alright, big boy's coming in. That's fine.
Ooh.
Oh, why is he off? Oh, you're an asshole. What? Does that count? Can you actually do anything?
Can I do anything? Let me check. I'm just changing my shield to not be metal. Oh, it's because of my sword. Alright, I'm not gonna have a sword, so I don't have that. I don't know if he's on there, though.
Give it a go. I feel like he's there.
Oh, I can't do anything. Damn it.
Oh.
Damn. Alright, Atlas is going down. Oh, because I changed weapons.
Yeah.
I equipped my sword. But I think that's why they were attacking me, because I had metal on me. But oh, no.
It's not looking good.
We're doing worse.
Not
that's good.
necessarily.
That's good. Oh, yes! Yes!
Yes. That's okay.
Fine.
That's okay.
That's fine.
Oh,
it's not
no!
fine. Dash is an ash.
Fuck!
Oh my god! Wait, oh. No, that's good, that's... Wait. There we go. Well done.
Thank you.
Alright, let's
I would get you up, but I can't.
Alright.
Perfect.
That's one.
Oh. Oh no. Okay.
It's fine.
It's okay. It's fine.
We've got a scroll of revive.
Yes. No, no, no. Oh my god, Jesus. Wait, how do I get my character back up? Carla?
What you mean? What you mean? What you mean?
Oh my god, get up. Jesus fucking.
Split item 1. Give to Gale. Alright, Gale.
Dude.
Me.
Well, 1's better than 3. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Alright, everyone gather round.
Hold on.
It's something.
I think we're gonna need a long rest after that.
Oh yeah. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I just got to pee really badly.
Yeah, you're right. Jesus fucking Christ. Mental. Absolutely mental, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, that was fun. Like, holy fucking Christmas kind of fun. Find the lost amulet. There's still so much to do here. Shamisen. Now once we're done, are we having to go back up? Is that how that works? Platform control.
No use. It's blocked.
Okay. I'm back.
Awesome.
Just for luck.
The shield, it outlines promises to be all. Okay. I'm going to get a shield.
Okay.
Do we have anyone? Do you use a shield?
I do use a shield.
So maybe that might be useful for you.
What kind of shield is it?
I don't know.
Oh, you have electric charges, right?
Electric charges?
Yeah. I've just given you a shield. I don't know if a monk uses one.
No, my monk's basically just gonna be hand-fisty. He gets more benefits that way.
Can you equip a shield without using it?
You can. I think?
Because the ability of the shield utilizes your lightning charges.
Defense. Yeah, and there was also something else I learned recently with the shield. Alright, let's move into a position where we're not going to be interfered by fire. Gale, could you please get into center? Gale. Thanks, Gale.
There we go.
Now I'm hoping this doesn't release Boss 2.0.
That would be so funny. Oh my god, could you imagine? We can do another short rest.
Oh, do you have another short one?
We have one more.
Oh. Hold on. Melting, melting, melting. Alright, do you want to press the button? The forge lever, please.
I like that we do it on the corpse of Grim.
Awesome. Now, there should be a little button there that says platform control. Oh, never mind. Lava's gone.
Platform control?
Yep, just behind you.
Oh.
That one. Now. Picked up that shield. Adamantine shield. +2 to armor class.
Oh, nice.
With a shield bash. Would you like it? When a melee attack misses you, the attacker is sent reeling for 2 turns. Attackers can't land critical hits on the wearer.
I like the sound of it.
Atlas. Ooh, I'm not proficient with heavy armor. I need someone with proficiency for heavy armor. Because now I got 2 pieces. Also, who the fuck picked that up? Magic plate. All incoming damage is reduced by 2. Intense adamantine backlash. When a melee attack hits you, the attacker is sent reeling for 3 turns. Disadvantage on stealth checks. Attackers can't land critical hits on the wearers. So I need someone who can handle heavy armor. Awesome. I'm going back to town. Actually, well, I mean, yeah, if you want to do another quick rest.
That took the edge off.
Yeah, cool. Well, that should theoretically get us through most of the rest of this story. Before we need to do a proper long rest, which I think after this we will need to. Alright. Do we want to call it there? Because it is after 12.
Yeah.
And there is still so much to explore. Oh, and I've just...
Save?
Yeah. Just go here. Well, that wasn't too bad.
That was really fun.
All things considered, I think we did all right.
We did really well. Really well.
What the fuck is that? Is that... That is on my end. Why is that visible? What is that? Oh, is that... No signal. Why is that there?
What's this?
No, just something for my close. That didn't affect that, did it? No. So it's just there. Why is that there? That is so bizarre. Not even supposed to be on there. If I turn it on here, it stays off here. Yeah, because I don't need the Elgato running there. That's just... Sorry. No, I was gonna mention the other thing that I've been playing. I might just enlarge that. Man, I've been in a mood to play something kind of adventurous, something that's just nice and easy. And oh, that was the thing I forgot to add, because apparently Ubisoft has got for free currently
Phoenix
Immortals, Phoenix Rising.
So
for
you have
anyone,
to download Ubisoft Connect.
Yes,
Make sure
it is
you use
through
our
Ubisoft
launcher,
Connect. Yes,
because you don't own the game. So
But-
if we want to remove your access, we have full control over it. Yeah.
But aside
Oh.
from that, it is Final Fantasy VII, that is nice and easy.
Oh my god. Play remake and then play rebirth. And
No,
then
because
find the
no,
black
no, 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 no.
material.
The problem with me doing remake and rebirth is I've kind of already said to Impulsive that I'm happy to do it, but I need to see, like on stream, but I need to see that third game at least be announced before I even consider starting. That
What
is
do you
going
mean?
to
Wait, what? What do you
Final
mean?
Fantasy VII.
It isn't. It is announced. They're working on it. They've been working on it.
I need to see
2 or
a
3
trailer.
years.
Yes, but I want to see a fucking trailer first. So I know it's like 12 months out, so that if I start streaming, I'm not waiting like another 2 years for the fucking final game to release. That's what I mean.
Why?
Because I want to have
You're not
all
going
of
to play them
this.
back to back.
Yeah, the way my mind works with the story stuff, I am.
Oh
It's
my
a it's
god.
a it's a lot of
That is
game.
insane.
Yep.
To be fair, that's what I did. As soon as I finished remake, I went right into
But
rebirth.
here's the thing. It's not even so much back to back. It's more that, and this is what I mean by I just need to see the first trailer. I know that it's still going to be 12 months out, but at least if I see the first trailer, I can kind of go, okay, do the first game, which is relatively simple, like a single playthrough. There's all the optional shit, but I know it's still a relatively simple game. And then I've got a decent amount of time to kind of go through the sequel, which I know has a lot more content to it.
Yep.
Whether I do all the content, I don't know. That's really optional. But I want to at least experience the story aspect before the third game then comes out. And then I can do that. And that'll be a fun thing to just go 1, 2, wait, bang, 3. Provided
Would you hypothetically include one of the Final Fantasy games in this trilogy? Because technically it's a anthology.
You're talking about what's it called?
Crisis Core, which is an incredible game.
I would probably play that on my own on the side.
Okay.
But I probably wouldn't do it on stream just because I get it. It is part of it, but technically this game already covers that in its own way. Yes, like sort of. I know it's different. I know that there are aspects that are a little bit changed.
It just adds the context of the plot twist.
Correct, yeah.
And you get more of the origin story of Sephiroth and his storyline and seeing Zack's point of view of the events that lead up. Huh?
No, I'm getting the free game. Giveaway! Play now.
I uninstalled.
Ubisoft?
Yeah. Ugh.
Click OK to link it.
As soon as that game is available for downloading off of the Steam page, wink, wink, I will then play it.
Yeah, that's fair. Look, I'm not...
I just don't like their attitude.
I get it. Oh, there it is. Get game. Oh, that makes more sense. Why do I have to play now? Oh, that's an update. Okay. Go back. Yeah, seriously, I can't just add it? This is such a stupid launcher. And I'm literally doing it through the fucking launcher too. Like, what the fuck, guys? Yes, play now. Initializing. Yeah, all right. Yeah, pretend we're installing it, you fuckwits. Oh my god. Ugh. This PC, where are you? Give me that. Yeah, I want that hard drive into games, theoretically. Go away. Pretend accept. Have you added it? Yes. Oh my god, this is just... Are you done? Is it added? Can we cancel that?
Just sounds like so many moving parts.
It really is, just unnecessarily. And now it's just like initializing download. No, I want you to pause because I'm actually not going to download it. Because here's what I'm doing. No, you're not listening.
But is it yours to keep, or is it a free
It's supposed to
game
be.
trial?
No, it's yours to keep.
Oh.
Or it's supposed to be. It's not. Free games. Why do I have to install this fucking game? Seriously? You seriously? Oh my god. My games. It should be on my games. And it's not. Inactive. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay, pause. Alright, if I go cancel. Manage. Uninstall. Yes. So now, does that change it? Okay. Yeah, and it moves it. Alright, cool. Giveaway. Awesome. Is that mine? Add to collection? I'm assuming I've got it. Theoretically. Let's just pretend it is. If it doesn't, that's fine. I think I've got it on PlayStation anyway. Who cares? Anyway, yeah, so that's theoretically what I'd be doing with Final Fantasy. But no, I was kind of like wanting something, and technically I wanted something more portable on the Steam Deck.
Mm-hmm.
But I must admit, there's something about the Steam Deck playing a fun adventure game. It doesn't look nice, and I must admit, I am a snob when it comes to graphic fidelity. I don't necessarily need a game to look like high fidelity, right? But when I know it's got a crispiness to it, and I notice how the pixels look just even on base settings compared to looking like low settings on the Steam Deck with the low resolution of the screen, it's fucking noticeable. And oh my god, it does my head in with certain games. There's something about it. It's like playing the new Ubisoft sloppy games where you can tell there's like this weird processing filter that they've got with the rendering. And so things kind of look grainy, if that makes sense. Almost like things are kind of disappearing and reappearing with how it's rendering the textures on the go. I don't know if you've ever noticed that with Ubisoft games. It's something I've noticed with a lot of their not CryEngine. What is that? The Teardrop engine, or the whatever that engine is that they use.
Snowdrop?
Yeah, Snowdrop, not Teardrop. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's there's this weird kind of detailed texture that things just don't look sharp. So it's got that like a weird grainy kind of look to some of the animations and things in the environment. But imagine that times 10 on the Steam Deck when it's running in low settings, and you're like, oh, this is just something not right. Just so I can get some of the like high quality performance. Anyway, so I'm kind of going through. Then I see the recent trailer for Enshrouded.
Oh, I installed it.
And I went, you fuckers. You've added water, and you've added water physics, as well as water exploration into caves, and I start reading the patch notes, and they've increased the level cap to 45, and added all these extra new improvements and tweaks and new weapons and enemies and all of this jazz. And I'm looking at the version number, and it's like now 0.9, and I'm like, based on that version number, we are theoretically close to full release. And knowing the size of this game is now not the perfect time to jump in and just start fucking around. And so I did. So I finally fucking bought the thing.
Nice.
And I started playing. And already, how many hours have I sunk in? Where's my Steam? Oh, Steam! Come out, wherever you are. Library. I am currently sitting at 19 hours in probably the last week. Because almost every night for the last 3 or 4 nights, I have just been playing this and getting like stuff sorted, building, rebuilding stuff, finding new little weapons or upgrades or doing quests and whatnot. And I've gotten a lot further than what I did initially when I like tried it the first time. It is vastly improved in certain ways as far as how items and some of the gear is dished out, which I appreciate. It's very forgiving and easy on leveling up the weapons. So you're not overly punished for experimenting with something and then going, okay, well, I don't need that anymore. I can move on to the next legendary. Yeah. I feel like there isn't much usefulness or need so far that I've noticed for even wasting your resources on the lower gear anyway. So like you've got the different tiers, right? So you've got like your regular, then you've got, I think it's like high quality, then epic, and then legendary, right? So it's like that green, purple, then orange. And your orange is the ideal thing that you want because it has a lot more upgradability and a lot more bonuses associated with it. And
it adds +5 to your max level. So 45 is the cap, but you can reach level 50 if you upgrade your legendary weapons.
So because it's easy to get legendary stuff from early on, and you get a few different weapons that are legendary because, of course, they increase the drop rate of them from gold chests. It's kind of, I've still got the base weapon, one of the base early weapons I got from the start, and I'm still running with that. I am waiting for another sword that is going to give me theoretically better leveled up stats, because that is the one thing that as you progress through, it'll now drop. So like the range of the weapon is like 1 to 8 in its level range, but then eventually you get ones that are like 2 to 10 or 4 to 12. So it increases the weapons like beginning stat and then its level capability, so then you can expand past. So the idea is to then find, oh, here's the better variant of what I'm currently spec'd into. So now if I go back to my blacksmith, I can just level this sword up 3 or 4 levels, and it's now surpassing what I've currently got. With very little resources for the most part, which is pretty cool. I will say it's the first couple of hours, it does take a little bit to, and I forgot about this, it takes a little bit of time to get going, get your base kind of running, build up certain stuff, because it's quite like the building mechanics are advanced, but they're not. The one thing I appreciate, it doesn't have the same advanced system as Valheim. Like, you don't need to worry about weight. It's like Minecraft. You just build shit wherever you want. And I appreciate that because you can be as creative as you want and go nuts.
Oh, the stuff that I've seen on the subreddits is insane.
Yeah.
People are digging entire cave systems and building like a dwarf mine or in Mountain Castle. It's crazy.
Yep. I'm actually wanting to play with that specific because there is one of the NPCs that I've unlocked. They've got the ability to allow you to build either like a hidden door, a functioning hidden door, or a hidden basement door. So instead of it just being flat against a wall to hide some like weird thing in the back, you can put one on the ground and then do the same thing. So you can dig down into the earth. And I think
cool.
that yeah, it's just when you start thinking creatively like that, where you can actually morph the terrain. Like I've seen videos like, and this is how much these guys care about the level of detail and the customization that they're essentially giving to you for free with all these updates. You can build a hobbit hole. They've given you the doors, the exact round doors, so you can then go, all right, I'm going to build a mount, or I'm going to use a mount of dirt and just dig in and then build whatever I want inside this mount of earth and put a nice little door. Put some flowers over the top. Put your garden in the front. Here's a Hobbiton. Have fun. It's just like, it's just so beautiful. And it's funny because it's the voxel system in the engine is what I remember seeing one developer that I don't even think they released a game, but they were showcasing that ability of interactivity with the environment. And I thought, this is fucking cool. Like the satisfaction of shooting an explosive barrel and watching it blow up part of the terrain. Like, ignore the fact that, yeah, maybe it'll blow up in such a way that certain pieces still float up above. But it's the fact that it has that ability and, like, affects the terrain, or, like, you can use it to break through walls and stuff that might be in your way. It's such a good game. It's such a good, and there's so much of it, even though it's still not done. Like there's one,
Sorry.
go on. No, go on.
No, I was just gonna say, with the voxel part of it now having the liquid side of things.
Yeah.
It, like, you can control the water and you can add water to the builds that you have. So that's now an added mechanic.
Well, I'm almost curious, like, because what was it? I think it was actually Starbound did this. And I'm wondering whether they have thought about it or there's just no consideration because it's not important. But sand. Like, wouldn't it be cool if sand operated in a similar function? Where it's not
Maybe
necessarily
that's the next biome.
filling... No, because they've got sand in there. They've got deserts. But I don't think, as far as what I've seen, I haven't seen the desert sands interact the same way. But I haven't gotten that far into the game, so I don't know. Because all the early bits that I'm exploring, they're still like the initial beginning bits.
Oh.
Yeah, so, and it's like, in the 20 hours that I've been running around, like I can show you on the map, like what I've explored. It's like a tiny section. It's still a lot that I've explored. I've already gotten to, like, I've unlocked 2 towers. I've gone to various different, like, temples and hidden dungeons and stuff. And, like, the variety in that stuff is actually also impressive. Even if they're similar, but the layout, the structure, the kind of puzzles that you might deal with, what little surprises that you might encounter, they're varied. And they're really fucking impressive. And some of them are vast. Like I did one last night that was this whole dungeon of trying to get to a specific chest. There's like a plaque on the wall at the very beginning that gives you a semi-clue. And then you go through this section, parts of it are shrouded, parts of it are not. in order to find 4 switches that then unlock the door at the very end of this massive giant like catacomb hallway type thing. And there's like climbing and various other obstacles and stuff that you kind of gotta get around, as well as the beasties and like zombies and monsters that you gotta fight. It was like this whole other like mammoth kind of faction that I found, like another enemy type that was like, wait, what? I didn't even realize these were here, because this is like how much content I haven't seen, because I've only ever played the base game. The only things I ever fought were the basic bitch ass zombies, and then like those like weird barbarian type things, or whatever they like, the scavengers that live on the top, as well as wolves. There's a few things that I noticed, and I'm tempted to actually contact the developer and just say, hey, it's just something I've noticed. Because I think there are patrol groups that are supposed to be moving around, and there's a few that aren't. And I noticed when I was going through some of the areas I was exploring, you'd be going through, and there's like 7 of these guys on a road, and they're not moving. They're not doing anything. And I'm like, are they actually supposed to be there, or are they supposed to be doing something? And then I saw another similar quantity of group of the same enemy class in another section, but they were moving on the path. And I'm like, I think that's what they're meant to be doing. But for some reason, the code of these guys in this specific location has just forced them to stop. So they're not even interacting with the road, or they're not doing anything.
Oh.
Yeah. So there are things like that I'm like, that's cool. If they can tweak that and get that right, those little interactions are going to be cool, because it means that you potentially have random little, and they're not random. They pop up in very specific locations. And it is kind of cool. It's not like a straight, it takes 24 hours and they respawn. I think it's a few days before things respawn. But it does mean that there are places that if you need to get, like, there's one place I know 100%, almost every time I sign on and I start playing the game, if I go to that one location near the very beginning of the game, I can get 6 bombs. 3 from like this one little table, and 3 in the building. And I guarantee can always get bombs there, versus me having to gather the resources, build them, blah, 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 blah. Which if you need more, that's typically how you do it, and that's all fine. But there are things like that that are repeatable, that they've just got it consistently always there. Like, it's not, once you've unlocked it, that's it, it's done. So it's fun in that sense if you are just wanting a constant stream of the same types of resources from certain types of enemies or areas that you might explore, provided you give it enough time. But the way I'm playing it is, I think, the way it's intended, which is, all right, once you've explored an area, you go to the next area and you keep exploring, because it's enticing you to move forward, which is not only advancing the story, it's also leveling up your character. It's also giving you the resources along the way that you need. So you're always kind of keeping in mind, all right, what do I need back in town, which you can easily teleport to, and that's like such a fucking cool feature. And then when you need to go back, I think you can just teleport back to like the last shrine you went to, if you've built one, or you use one of the towers and you go, right, where's the nearest tower? Cool, I was kind of exploring in that general direction, so I'm going to jump off of here and fly down to where I need to be in order to continue my progression. Like, that is just, and then you get a real sense of the landscape, how it all comes together. It's just so fucking good. And to think that there's like all this content that I've missed out, that I haven't seen because I haven't even got to. There's stuff that they're obviously implementing, what was fun for me was going back, re-exploring everything that I've already done, and then realizing that one of the early areas on the very right-hand side of the map has a red wall that pops up. So I'm like, yep, okay. And it says, like, this is the end of the beta. I'm like, there's more stuff here. And this is early on. Like, actually, I'll load it up on my stream. Because I find it, like, it's just fucking funny where the bounds are. No, we're going to turn that off. And then we're going to change that to Enshrouded. My little knight. Oh. The only thing I will say, and honestly, it's not a complaint for myself, because I think even if I'm say if I choose to play it with you later down the line, if we want to kind of go through it together, which I'm more down for, I can either grab my character and go with him and just respec him, rebuild him, make him a lower level if I want to. Why do the wolves come back? Go away. And then we just experience your story, and I can kind of assist and help you kind of grow your base. Without affecting anything on a larger scale. So you can kind of take your time, and I can come in at any interval from that point. Which is awesome. It's fun. I think that's great that it's kind of got that like jump in, jump out type of thing, like Valheim, which I appreciate. I think man, the more I play this, the more I realize I prefer this over Valheim. And I know a lot of it is because of Valheim's resistance to add more of the quest structure that I think this offers. And Valheim wants to take itself a little bit more on the survival element and the more realistic elements, which I appreciate. And I think Valheim is beautiful in its own very specific way and has some cool like feel to it. But it plays more to like that classic survival crafting game versus this, which feels like it's Zelda with crafting. Little bit more on the jankier side and how it's mechanically built, but still it's got a lot of those fundamentals. So over on this side, I don't know if you're on my stream. So this is what I've explored, right? In like the 20 hours. Now I can't zoom in any further, but theoretically, this map goes all the way up here. And then all the way up here. And then all the way there. And then there's obviously still more there. Now, I don't know whether there actually is stuff here. That's the other thing, because there's the mountainside here is quite high. So I can't go up. So theoretically, this maybe comes around to an area that is explorable in this region. Over here, though, in this quadrant, there is a wall that comes along. Now, I haven't seen how far the wall goes, but this is unexplored territory that hasn't been built. Yet the map seems to suggest that it will be. How that is implemented, what that means for gameplay mechanics, whether that's going to be kind of a, hey, yes, you start here in this, because this is where you start. Yes, you start in this early region, but you'll realize very quickly that if you travel down here, you're gonna die. Because we're gonna have the high level stuff that kind of maybe diverts back behind the vault and into some other valley. I don't know. Whatever the developers are doing. But you can see, like, I've got all of these, like, question marks. And these are quests. And these are quests that I need to do that are either unlocking... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll be a main one. That'll be a hunting ground. Oh, 8, 9, sorry. And these are either things that are just like generic, hey, there's probably something here that's like a boss that you have to fight, or there's a potential treasure that you can unlock with some story elements, or it is a legitimate, like, I've pretty much got majority of the NPCs, but from what I was reading, after you get to a certain point, the main NPCs, which right now I've got the blacksmith, I've got the carpenter, I've got the hunter, and I've got the alchemist. Yes, and then later, once I've unlocked a few of their tools, which I need to find, that the tools help expand what building capabilities they have, I then have quests that are associated with their apprentices. So then I have to find their apprentices in the world.
Yep.
Which again further the build crafting aspect. And then you've got other like NPCs that you can find that are like random NPCs that you can just literally put into the town for shits and giggles. They add no benefit
Which
whatsoever.
I really like because you can build a city.
Yes.
And you can fill the city with people if you want.
When I realized, and I gotta admit, when I saw the level of detail in this, so like with the carpenter, he's got stuff that are like purely like wall mountable displays of various types. Yep. As fossil showcases, which I need to install into my home because I've actually unlocked and found some of these fossils.
Ooh.
Various doors and whatnot. Shelves.
That must be new.
There is, yeah, I would say so. Shelves, completely decorative. But through the alchemist, I can find the old books, turn them into actual books, and then put them on the shelf. So it looks like I've got a bookshelf. So you can decorate shit to your heart's content and put in a fuck ton of detail, as much as you want. And some of it's going to help with the comfort level so that you obviously get, as you see with the rest of the bonus. And the more you put in, or like the various stuff that you put in that is going to increase the comfort level, means that you now get the stat bonuses to your character on top of whatever you eat at the same time. And that's like another factor. This is my lodging. That initially, so I love this. This is the level of detail. So this was my first lodging, and I made that for the blacksmith. Just nice and basic. Nothing too complicated. I need to do a little bit more for the alchemist because he really doesn't have much. And he's got some of his little tools there. But this was initially my lodging. And I had the bed there until I got the carpenter and the hunter. So I've now put the hunter here. She's got her own little space. And the carpenter is here. And they've got their own like little dining area and whatnot. But here's the fun part. And this is where my brain's like, oh my god, I can get so fucking creative, but I want to wait till I get the next level of wood before I start getting fucking retarded. Because you've got toilets as a comfort thing. And I'm like, well, I want to put a toilet in there because that just makes sense. Like, they need a toilet. Like, why would I be the only person that has a toilet? So this is my lodging.
Yeah.
This is kind of basic, but you come in, you've got upstairs, which is where the bedroom is. Yeah. You come in here where you've got, this will obviously be like the dining area, and I want to kind of decorate it so you've got like things, memorabilia or whatnot along the walls, maybe some books, I don't know. This is where I've got all my storage, and oh, I fucking love this. I thought this was fucking dope. So when you're crafting, yeah, you know about this?
Yeah, I've got about 30 hours in this game.
Dude, I didn't realize how magic chests work. I literally built one, and I'm like, oh, magic chest. I'll put all my magic items in there. I didn't realize, no, you want this shit? Because now when you build, you don't have to worry about fucking running back and forth and grabbing shit. It's no. You just put everything in the magic chest and go to town.
Take it out when it needs it.
Yeah.
Yep.
But the idea for me now in this little space is I want to put that little trapdoor here and dig down and build like my own little alchemist cellar downstairs.
Yeah.
Right? So that's future planning. But upstairs, I've got a little bit more storage. This is kind of where I keep my weapons, and I've got like stuff for the magic, which again, that's what I mean. I've used the magic chest for fucking magic, which I'm like, I gotta fix that. I'll fix that later. But that's where I've got any of my staffs and stuff, which I haven't started playing with because I've spec'd my character to melee. I've then got like all the various melee stuff. And you can see like I've got already a decent amount of legendary stuff. And they're now starting to get into the range of like 7 to 12. So when I start leveling them up, they're going to get even stronger as they go further down because mine is only 7 to 8. So technically, that's going to be better spec'd for my level. Or the Wailing Blade. No, sorry, not that one. That one, the Rusty Short Sword. But that's doing more damage, so that's what I'm sticking with for the time being. But yeah, you can see like how that all scales, which means there's obviously more gear that you can get. But yeah, I love this. So yeah, I got a few more chests there with the little chandelier. I kind of fucked myself with the chandelier. I thought it was going to be tall, like short, so I could just hang it from down here. But I didn't realize, I needed to make it a little bit higher to actually fit the chandelier. So that's all right in my next adjustment build. So yeah, room and then bathroom.
My God,
Private space.
so nice.
Wash. I can sit, do a little poopies, have a bath. It's a shame I can't actually use it. That's kind of the only thing. There's some of that interactivity is not there. But all of that is important because it adds to the comfort level.
Yeah.
And then a slightly higher quality bed because fuck yeah. Healthy nap.
Of course.
Yeah, so I am just smitten and in love with this game. I got this new shield. I love the fact that you have... Oh my god, this game. And this took me a while to figure out. So I didn't realize that whatever you put into the customize option, as far as gear, it doesn't equip it as it takes it away from being equipable as an actual item and becomes literally just a cosmetic effect for the character.
Yeah.
So I kind of... Yeah, which is awesome, but I didn't realize when I was building my general gear and I was accidentally putting them into the cosmetic side that I wasn't then getting the benefits, but I was getting the look, and I had to take it out of here. But the fact that you have this is really flippin' cool. Like, I just randomly found this, and these are just cosmetics. Like, there's no effect to my character whatsoever. But I'm like, well, might as well. That was the other thing. I needed room in my backpack. So I'm like, well, I'll just collect them, add them to me as a transmog, and if I want to get rid of it, I can always store it, and that's one outfit that I've unlocked. And I'm sure there's heaps in the world. But the fact that I found it like that early on in a cave or in a sanctuary that I had to wait till nighttime for it to unlock. Like, it's just these little details that I just go, I appreciate the fact that you guys haven't just copy pasted, rinsed and repeated everything. You've actually tailor-made the content so that every single interaction, even if it is similar from one dungeon to another, you've personalized it in some form or fashion. Almost a step above what even Bethesda has done with like Skyrim. Which is quite impressive. So yes, suffice it to say, I'm enjoying the game. And it's nice that it doesn't completely fucking fill the place. Like, it fills it as you're exploring. So then you don't have to kind of go, oh, I have to look at fucking garbage everywhere. And I know exactly what I've explored because of how it's organically unlocking, while it's also kind of guiding me towards, oh, you might want to go check out in this region while you continue exploring. Or maybe you want to go check out in this region, or, go up north and see what you can find there. And we're just kind of leaving breadcrumbs, giving you something to work towards. And that's where
I do like that along the way to your quest, there's things along the way that might not take a lot of time to explore, but from the top of my head, I remember there was a town that's been abandoned.
Yep.
But it was on the way to a quest. And I spent maybe a couple of hours cleaning out, killing the enemies, killing the boss of that area, going into every building, finding that there was stairs going down that led to a whole new area to explore underneath this town.
Yeah.
Because there was chests there was just secrets. And it's completely optional. You don't have to.
No.
You can mark it on your map and go, oh, okay, I'll return here if I need to.
Yep.
It's really fun. It's funny watching your gameplay because the last time I played, the NPCs didn't move.
Yeah, so that's okay. They're a little bit dorky. I'll be honest. Like there are times where sometimes if they're close to, like if they're asleep, because of the proximity to the bed, which is interactable for you and them, you kind of need to fiddle with how you look at them in order to activate. All right, I want to craft, but you're on the bed, so sometimes it picks up the bed and then you fall asleep on the bed, and it's like, oh no, wake up, talk to the. So you're like having to play around with that, or it's the same if they, they might decide to have a seat, which is fine. You can adjust. Is it here? No, it's not there. I need I don't have it on me. That's okay. You can adjust their proximity to how far they are from where they're situated, which is really fucking cool. Yeah, I think it's such a small thing, but it adds, like, you can customize it so that they only are like 5 meters away from their bed, which means that, all right, at least when I walk away, where did I put this item? Well,
you looking for the hammer?
It's more the staff.
Oh, the scepter, yeah.
Yeah.
Might be in your magic box.
No, it's right there. I just haven't. There it is. Tab. So yeah, you see how on the right it says roaming range. So I can tell Mr. Blacksmith, I want you no more than 0 meters from your dedicated base.
What?
Yeah. So theoretically, and I move him. So theoretically, he won't move anywhere other than... And, like, you can customize it for each character. But if I want him to go 50 meters, well, all right, he'll now go explore 50 meters, theoretically. Tab, finish. And that'll update.
What's that option underneath them where you're selecting their range? Selected area? Is that what it is?
What are we talking about?
You're partially covering it. It's underneath roaming range, and you've got control mouse down, control mouse up.
Are you talking about the first-person mode?
Oh, protected area. Flame protected area. First-person mode. Gotcha.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. So then you can really design things
from your close perspective. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not worried about your character. Yeah.
Oh my god. This game has just gone from 0 to 100.
This is what I mean. And I feel like because of how close it is theoretically to 1.0, I feel like they are close to getting the game to what they want it to be before they can then, like, just start really shaping the edges of it, should they choose to. I don't know what plans are for the developer. Whether they just want to get to 1.0 and just be like, we're done. We're going to tweak a couple of things. We're obviously going to patch things, get some feedback, but then we're going to start working on the next project, and this will just be like little tweaks. But if they keep adding to this and building to this world, like it just the
I don't
effort.
think they're going to abandon this game after its 1.0 release.
No, and like
I really see that they're going to utilize that map size, even if it's a different island that you go to, and they introduce ship mechanics.
Oh my god!
If
don't please,
I mean,
don't.
You've got
don't
swimming.
Get me excited. Yeah.
You know what? You've got swimming.
You know what it
got
needs?
Fishing.
Yes. Mm-hmm. It needs mounts. I'll be honest. I know you can fly, but I would love for there to be mountable things. Whether you use wolves, whether you use something else, just give me some ability halfway. Doesn't need to be early, because I gotta admit, there is something about it's easy to explore on foot. And again, because of how the fast travel works, it's just go to one of these temples. And provided you've like eaten and whatnot, I want to go up there. Like, I'm so curious what the fuck is up in that tower. But like, pick a direction and fucking fly. Like, there's so many... Yeah, so I can already see, like, you can see in the distance there, that'll be the sand regions, which I haven't even got to. So that's, like, all the way here. Something. So, it's just... It's brimming. It's brimming with life. But also, it's dead, which is quite ironic. I will say, it's not a cakewalk. Some of the enemies can really fuck your shit up. But it's not unfair and unwieldy to the level that Valheim is. Like, the fact that you will typically have in most of the very specific unique arenas or challenges that you need to do, you will have a checkpoint close by so that you don't have to run such a far distance. Which I think the way the checkpoint system works in this is just, it's perfect. It's enough of a, here's some breathing room. If you need to go back, you can, to like restock or respec yourself if you want to, before you go back in. Or just run back in, get the gear that you need, and it doesn't drop, this is the cool thing, it doesn't drop any of the stuff that you're carrying that are weapons or food. It'll only drop some of the resources that's just in your general pack. So whatever you're physically carrying as like on your tool belt, that doesn't matter. You're not losing any of that. And you won't lose any sleep if you have to like, oh, okay, I might have to go resource gather that crap again. Unless there's like specific weapons or boss items that you need in order for your crafting later on. So, but a lot of the time I find it's relatively simple and easy to go and get, reclaim, and then go back if you need to. If like the area is too hard for you. So it's just, it's so much. So much. Love it. Love it. Every bit of it. Is it clunky? Yeah, there is certain clunkiness about it in certain aspects with the mechanics. Even with building stuff, I'm kind of like, this doesn't... Things just don't click as easy as even Valheim or certain other games, but it's good enough. And it's freeing enough. That's the other thing, that when you're building, and I don't know how, like when the last time you played, but the fact that I now can, like with whatever I'm building, I mean, say it's a basic block, right? I can have it so it snaps to very specific things, or I can get rid of that and just be very meticulous. So then you start, like, and this is where first person mode probably kicks in, where you can like, all right, I gotta now move my body to wherever I need it to be, or look up or down, because that's the other thing. They haven't really got... Oh, no. Yeah, you got shift forward and shift back. So yeah, that kind of works as a way to move it in the 3D space. But it's not like you can, other than looking up or down, there isn't much in the way of how else you can manipulate it. But then, this is cool. The rotate feature. Sorry, R. R? Is that not working? Why aren't you working?
Maybe not for a foundation?
I thought it works for everything. Oh, no, because you won't even notice that. But I'm pretty sure. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so this has got 90 degrees, but there is stuff, I swear, that you can actually rotate almost, not even 90 degrees. Like, you can do even more incremental shit. Oh, no, okay. So buildings are 90 degrees. All right, so that must be...
Furniture.
I know what that is. Yeah, it's furniture. So furniture, you can get really fucking
good.
crazy with it. So if I was to pick that up, for instance... Yeah, this is where you can do fine-tuning. R... Yeah, so you can like fucking... You can make it as like anal and specific as you want. And then you've got the T-axis, so you can tilt it if you want. Have it upside down for whatever reason. I don't know.
Hey, you can make a dilapidated building.
Yeah. Yeah, well, but then that's just it. Like, you can do all kinds of crazy shit with it. My only thing is now I can't sit. So now I'd have to adjust the flipping chair. Let's get rid of that so I can actually adjust it. And there we go. Because why not make it uneven? And drive people nuts a bit. So yeah, you can go into some fine little fine-tuned details with so much. And then it just, my brain just goes, oh my god. Like, I usually don't want to sink my time into this, but with this game, the fact that it's got the quests, it's got, like, the level up structure, like, even the skill tree. The skill tree's fucking ridiculous. Because you don't just get, like, skills for leveling up, you also get the ones that you get for destroying the tree things. And I think there's other ways that you can get skills. And then the fact that you can spec yourself to be very specific. So, like, I'm trying to focus on the slashing side because I'm using more of a slashing weapon. But if you're using blunt, you can work on blunt. If you're using piercing, you can work on piercing. And then are you wanting to spec into barbarian or more athletic? What, like, extra perks do you want when you're, like, fighting or exploring the world? Because you've got double jump. You've got things that'll improve how your food intake works. You got things that'll improve your visibility, so that you can see better, as well as all the stat bonuses to your stamina, your health, your magic. Like, it's such a cool. And then, if you don't like what you spec into, that's fine. It's 10 coins to respec, I think.
Nothing.
It's nothing. So it's like, all right, you're not happy with your class? All right. Or you're bored? Go nuts. So it incentivizes you to actually keep the magic stuff, just in case you go, you know what? Fuck it. I just feel like trying something different. So, yeah. I'm loving it. I am just absolutely smitten. I've apparently gotten 12 achievements. How? Fucked if I know. Yeah, it's just... I'm really... Like, we're so close. 0.9? Come on. Guaranteed by middle of next year, they're done with this game. Or very close to. Makes me wonder what their end product is, because I haven't seen anything recently as far as... Like, they've got what they've been working on for this year.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think... Yeah, but I don't think they've updated anything for next year, so...
I thought the water it was the last of this year's roadmap.
And they've delivered it, so fucking hell. Craftable
Because
lore
now
weapons.
they would be focusing on patches for this update while working on the next big update.
Yeah.
But Christmas is coming up, so they're going to have at least a month or so off.
Mm-hmm. But then...
So I think you're onto it. I think mid next year. What,
they're
Q2,
aiming-
Q3?
yeah. Which is such a shame, because I'm now looking at fucking Rockstar's game, and I look at this and I go, this is so close. It's such a game. And if they can get it to the finish line and not worry about something like GTA, I know that trying to compare the two are completely different, and they're two very different games. But I can't help but look at this and go, you are taking steam from a really cool developer that's actually putting in some fucking quality work in this. Like, oh my flipping God.
Yep.
If I can get... Like, what? I want to actually see this blog. No, that's not
It's
it.
funny. Once we move on from Enshrouded, it's funny that you've tried that game, because I've tried another game that I was very curious about. And I've put some hours into it. Probably not a lot, but was there any more of your experience within Enshrouded you wanted to bring up?
I think
Because
that's
I
it.
love that you're really excited playing it, because every time I play it, I always, and this goes for so many games, I always think of you.
Yeah.
I'm like, God damn it, Jake and I would be loving this.
Yep, I know.
Because I'm a mage in Enshrouded. Like, I'm heavy into mage. Like, I've got the super glides, so I can be up in the air for longer.
I haven't unlocked that
can do
yet.
a double
I've
jump,
got the schematics, but I haven't got the resources. And I'm like, fuck, I can upgrade my hook shot now. I can upgrade my fucking glider. This is awesome. I didn't even know these were possibilities. And I'm thinking, man, I would love to just have Street Rat jump into my world. I've got some of the tools, because I don't know how far your character is and whatnot. But just having you come in, it's like, yeah, let's just fuck around and continue on with the story wherever we're at. Keep questing. Again, it's just, this is the one thing I appreciated about Valheim, is the fact that your character and your world are independent. They're not associated. This is something I always appreciated even earlier with games like Diablo or Titan Quest, where you could go, here's my character, but I can take him into a new world and kind of start again and re-level up if I want to, or build something new, or play around with the space. Now, Valheim, I will give it credit in this aspect. With Valheim, the replayability comes with the fact that you can start a fresh new map, because it is fully generated. Yep. It's a fresh generation, whereas this is very meticulously detailed and developed, which I appreciate. But I'm not going to lie, probably not for myself, unless they were to design more to it that maybe grab my attention in very specific ways. But it almost feels like, for the community, wouldn't it be cool if they can figure out a way and go, okay, so we've got the Enshrouded game, which is your main quest, and you can play with your friends and do all the building, and you've got all of this map. And just for shits and giggles, we've kind of figured out a way to put everything that we've created and then randomize it for you. So now you can play the Enshrouded main experience. It's kind of like your beginnings, go through the game, go through and explore. And then you've got the random generated map that you can create here for yourself if you don't want to go through the tailor-made experience, but have something that's just, you know what the functions are. It's going to random everything and move things around. So now you gotta go search. And still kind of within the parameters of, well, you know, you might find the characters you need kind of within these proximities, but like everything else, it's just all is fair. How that works, how that functions from a fucking programming standpoint, I have no fucking clue. But that would be neat. That would be really cool.
As much as I like procedural generated maps, there's something nice about a predetermined map.
Yes.
Because the loot is all random in chests.
Yes.
So you're not always guaranteed to go, oh, hey, I found this chest in my map and
Yep.
it had this
Yep.
item drop.
Yep.
It might not drop for you. And I like that because there is still that random encounters of,
yes,
oh, I didn't get the stuff I was looking for, or this wasn't the shield I was looking for.
Yeah.
These aren't the droids you're looking for.
You actually did that voice really well.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
So I do like that sense of randomness, but knowing the map and going, okay, this is a point of interest that's always going to be there. Mind you, in my game, I might have destroyed that town and completely demolished it.
Yep.
And maybe I've rebuilt the town and I've completely have built a new town. But yours could be different. So I think the map as is works really well because the game incentivizes you to, well, do you want to build? Because you can. Do you want to have, say, this town is where some of your blacksmith and other random NPCs live. You don't have to have it as a huddled city.
Yeah.
So I really like this direction of gaming, especially for a survival game.
Yeah.
And it's something that Minecraft even does, where, say, I could have my librarian villages in this part of the map that I have to go to, while all my blacksmith villages are on this side of the map. I really like that. What you've shown me of this update so far, and mind you, very little, I am so excited to play it again.
But that was
This
the thing.
update
Well,
is substantial.
I saw the fucking trailer, and I'm sure you've seen it as well. And my brain just went, nah, I gotta jump back into this because I knew already how big the game world was that they were building, and I'm like, I gotta, might as well start. It's probably gonna take me a while, and yeah, it's gonna take me a while, and some part of my brain's like, why does it take so long to level up? But now as I'm playing it, I'm like, no, this is perfect. Take as long as you need to. I don't want to get to level 45 and only have explored half of the map. I want to know that it's going to take me a very long time as I'm exploring to even get to level 20, because you're going to give me other ways to level up, whether I'm improving my armor by finding the right resources or the right upgrades so I can build those armor sets, or improve my sword or weapons or magic or whatever it may be, or I get skill points by finding the other avenues in which unlock skill points. So the leveling up is slow, but it's methodical to how you explore the game world. And I'm like, it's perfect. It is slow burn, but it's the satisfaction of building everything over the course of what you explore, as well as all the other systems that come into play that you can choose to engage with as much as you want or not. It's completely up to you. So I was just reading, because it actually says here, the 1.0 release is planned for spring 2026. So theoretically, I think they're aiming for like a March, maybe April timeframe.
Whoa.
Yeah. So I would say they are close. Yeah, water biome, mountain biome, which I'm pretty sure they've added the mountain biome. Hollow holes.
Yep.
Water biome, hollow holes, new farm animals. Yeah, so this is a lot of the stuff that they were putting in. free prop rotation, first person building camera, wall decay tool. That's interesting. More building blocks and props, display food, drinks, and potions. And these are all these little things that are just like touches. Adds nothing to the gameplay other than cosmetic. Build your own little Skyrim, whatnot. It's just really fucking cool. Named pets, named map markers, auto collect option, edible signs. Editable signs, sorry. Edible signs.
If they could add in a new class that involved like a druid where you could have
transform
animals.
Oh my god. Could you imagine? Turn into a wolf and then just like run. And that'll be your way of traveling.
Be a bird and you can fly so that you can get up to the mountain quicker. Turn
and you
into an aquatic animal so you can swim better and you don't have to rely on oxygen.
Fuck you. Fuck you. That is actually
Take it a step further. Turn into one of the enemies so then when you're walking through, they don't get alerted and you can blend in. You know, just... there's so much potential to this game, and I would not be surprised if they do add elements of that. Maybe not to the level that I'm thinking of, but instead of having a mount, why not transform it into a wolf? You've already coded it into the game. Then you can run faster.
Yeah.
Then you can get more land mass covered. If you don't particularly want to fast travel everywhere because you do want to have those encounters along the way, then you can have that. But getting to the top of a tower and then going, okay, which direction do I want to go in? Turn into a bird and you just fly.
Yeah.
Maybe it's got a timer and you know
that's the thing. You don't even need a timer. You can associate it with the mana. So it's okay, you transform, that's fine. But now it's using up your mana. And depending on how you spec your character, it's either going to use up more of your mana quickly, or you've got a bigger mana pool that it's going to take longer. And it's all of that. Again, fine crafting of the kind of class that you're building with whatever pros and cons that come with it. Because, if you get caught, okay, now you got to deal with it as a magician because that's what you spec'd in.
Yeah.
It's just, you can do all sorts of fun shit. It's just, it's really up to the developer whether they feel like there is, by them putting in the effort through this whole process, that they see the regular, consistent sales that people are obviously investing in this game. And then, do they want to keep supporting it like the No Man's Sky developers? Because
what a beautiful team.
I mean, but that's my point. Like, if they're small and nimble enough, I think I was reading, what is it? There's like 70 of them. So it's a decent sized team. But, I mean, theoretically, if they've got a good amount of money and resources coming in, helping them with this development, I mean, the sky's the limit on what they can essentially achieve with it and what type of stuff that they want to put in. As well as the fact that, all right, they do a 1.0. Cool. Let's go. We're going to add an expansion that and they might choose to do this from all right, financially, we can continue working on this game, but it's going to be like an expansion pass, and it's going to start in early access, and we're going to implement A, B, and C. And then we're going to deliver this content slowly so that these are kind of the plans that we want to implement all this stuff until that reaches now 2.0 type of thing.
Oof.
And then when you release 2.0, then you can kind of go, okay, here's the full game, costs a little bit more, or you can buy the base game with the expansion, and they're like 2 separate story arcs with maybe like 2 maps. So you can explore a new biome that way, and you can start playing with some other stuff. I mean, they could do all sorts of fucking crazy shit.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's really impressive how much they've done just now in what feels like 2 or 3 years. And I can tell it's a lower budget game, yet I'm having more fun just based on the fact that there's more pliability to the world. On top of the fact that there's a lot more that they're playing with in the scope of what you can explore and find. So there's a lot. There is a lot. And yeah, I'm just impressed.
For a game for Australian dollars, it's $43. 43.
Yeah, I know.
Now I'm going to use as a comparison Croc, the PlayStation 1 remastered game, is $45.
Yeah.
The amount of sheer content you get in Enshrouded compared to a remastered game is insanity.
Yeah. Yeah.
You, for an early access game, it's always a risk.
Yep.
Always. But my God, that is well worth it. If they, for whatever reason, said, hey, that's it, you know, we don't have funding anymore, this is the game, we can't do any more updates to it.
Yep, and they move on to the next project. Awesome. That's fine. Yeah. I feel like I've gotten my... I already feel like I've got... Yeah. Just, like... It's just so fucking good. And this is kind of... When I see how close this is to finished, and the amount of content that they have added over the course of months and months and months and months. Because I feel like I've seen more updates for this game over its initial release, like the early access release, compared to what I've seen with No Rest for the Wicked. Now, I know No Rest for the Wicked is a smaller team. It's much smaller, but it still terrifies me because I look at No Rest for the Wicked and I want that to be a fully fleshed out product. I know it's a different scope game. It's not meant to be it's not meant to be that. It's not meant to be Enshrouded. So that's one. Very different style of game. Just as polished, but it's been almost 12 months. And they were talking about this co-op edition with like some of the other content that they want to add. And I'm like, but where is it? It's been almost 12 months. Have you just turned around and decided we're just going to buckle down and work on the next big push in the next big part of the game and then release it all as one? Like, did things just kind of get like fear you out of your development cycle? Did something else go wrong? I don't know, because they're not communicating. There's nothing. They're patching the game little like bit by bit, but it's still like inconsequential to this, where I kind of go almost every couple of months, or even No Man's Sky, there's an update, and it's like, what? Are you serious?
It's really funny that you brought up No Rest for the Wicked, because they just posted something yesterday on Steam. As we move closer to our 1.0 release, the team's deep in the trenches, polishing systems, testing some wild ideas, and pushing toward one of our most requested features, co-op. And yes, we've been playing Wicked a lot to ensure that when this update launches, you'll have exactly the experience we've always wanted you to have. So they're showcasing the co-op, they're showcasing new things and stuff. So it looks like it's taking a little bit longer. But you brought up a good point. It's a smaller team.
Yeah.
And they're tackling something that's quite intimidating.
Oh, and this is the thing. From an art style, I'm actually watching the little clip that they've got showing the co-op and how that all operates. And that's like an early boss battle. And this is the other thing that scares me because, okay, like I have sunk in, all right, to be fair, I've sunk in 45 hours, but that's 45 hours across technically 2 characters that I played around with since it first came out. And realistically, if they're close to 1.0, there's something about the game that just feels like it's a 25, 30 hour campaign and it's done. And my brain's like, that's not how you were marketing this. Like, you were talking about this like it was going to be your Lord of the Rings baby. And so far with what I've, like, don't get me wrong, the story's good so far. But I still feel like we're in the early kind of chapters. And we're about to get into some heavy, cool shit. But you can't tell me that once we're in where we're at, that's going to be one of the like last of 2 or 3 biomes, and then we're done. That's it. That's the game over. I'm sorry, what? The island's supposed to be huge, and I feel like I've only explored a very small portion of it to then get to one other area, and it's like, oh yeah, so yeah, we're done. Huh? So what? Now, why? I don't know. There's something about it that just concerns me. And look, they could turn around and just blow me away and go, all right, now we've actually increased the level cap to like 50, 60. We've added all these extra like new tiers to how you can expand the town, how you can level up your forge and your weapons and whatnot, as well as the quest being an extra 20 hours longer with like 5 more biomes. I feel like that's unrealistic in a year, but maybe they're doing something. Maybe they're close to that. And then you've got the Crucible, which is all the roguelite elements, which I'm not a big fan of, just with how they've structured it, but that's a different story entirely. It's just, yeah, I'm concerned that it is going to be a smaller game, that they choose to make it that way, and then they go, so we leave it open for a sequel now. That's not, no, that's, you said Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings isn't technically 3 books. It is one story that was cut up into 3 books. Okay? Like, Tolkien wrote it and went, oh, I have to release this as 3 separate books because we physically cannot print this as one book. We don't have the facility for that. Tolkien, please cut this up into 3 sections. Thank you very much. What do you mean this story's 1,000? What is fucking wrong with you? And then they start reading and they go, have you got more? And then he pulls out the Silmarillion from his ass. He's like, yeah, I've got this Bible here that I created. What were you doing?
It just gives context to literally everything.
Yeah. Tolkien, aren't you a shouldn't you be like writing reports? Like, yeah, I was bored. Well, like, what do you want me to do? I'm marking essays for these stupid kids that keep getting the same mistakes. So one day I decided to write about a hobbit that lives in a hole because fuck it. What else am I going to do while I'm teaching English? I can do this shit with my eyes closed. I might as well create a fantasy world to help me deal with my PTSD from World War II.
Oof.
No pressure.
Too real.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So were those goblins he was fighting. I mean, Nazis. I can't tell. I'm just, my brain has just... Sauron, Hitler. What's the difference? Come on.
Same.
Yeah, same. Exactly. The Great Eye is watching. Yeah, it's just... Like I said, I have my concerns about the scale, the actual true scale that this game is going to be when it releases. and I am concerned that it's then going to be, we're going to end it, it's going to be left on a cliffhanger. And if it leaves on a cliffhanger that makes sense, that's fine. But then it annoys me that's like, oh my God, you've built me up for something that I thought I was actually going to get, like a really chunky story. And no, I'm going to get part 1, and I'm going to have to wait another 5 years to get part 2, depending on how well part 1 sells. And it's like, oh no, that's not. I'll be honest here. And I think this is an age thing. And also now being a father and realizing, oh, my time is limited. This is great. My time on this earth is like coming to an end. Not to be morbid.
Oh my God.
I know. But more and more, right, I kind of go, just give me the one and done story, guys. You know how nice it was to go and play God of War, and then they released God of War Ragnarok, and it concluded the story, and I went, oh, I don't have to wait for a third game in like 6 years. It's done. It's done. This is the brilliance of like GTA right now, because it's like when it comes out, that's it. I'm not waiting for GTA 7 to come out to get the conclusion to what's her name's fucking story. Oh, I look forward to it, but it'll be a whole new story, new characters, new world, or like setting in one of the 3 locations, unless they come up with the 4th and go back to London for some strange reason. Because American politics is too scary now. Let's do British.
Well, apparently they've tried to do London again. Apparently it didn't work.
Yeah, what's his name has been coming out with some stuff. Apparently, I need to listen to that interview, but he said some stuff about the spy game that they were working on. What was that called? I forgot what it was called now. But suffice it to say, no, it's something else. That was a different name. But suffice it to say, the issue was not so much writing a story, it's associating open world gameplay to a spy thriller. And they realize that if we make an open world game, it's hard to make a spy thriller that typically has been like the interesting part of like your spy films, like your James Bond, Mission Impossible, all of that, is the globe trotting. So you're in one location and you're doing something quickly to then go to the next location, to then go to the next location in order to save the world. But in an open world game, that sense of urgency disappears because as a player, you're kind of going, yeah, I'm going to do this to save the world, but I'm just going to fuck around town and go here and then talk to this guy and do these random bullshit things. It's like, no, but we need to keep you. And then the globe trotting aspect's obviously difficult. So it's kind of like a, fuck. So that's why they just went, get rid of it. Yep, Sony was like, oh, yeah, you're going to do this for us? Hey, guess what, guys? This is what they're doing for us here at Sony. Aren't you excited? Like the marketing spin that Sony put on it. And they're like, we didn't even have a game. We're like coming up with concepts, trying to figure out what this thing would even be. But we just turned around and realized after going through so many different iterations of these concepts, it's like, yeah, this just wouldn't work. Like we would need to, this would have to be a very different game design, and it couldn't be open world for it to actually function the way we envision this genre to actually operate on. And it's like, yep, cool. You recognized the strength of the genre and went, this is what makes this genre interesting. What you guys are good at doesn't gel with what you wanted to make. And being a criminal, you kind of go, yeah, it's much easier to play a criminal in an open world because a criminal can take his time. He can do whatever. He can be like on a very specific trajectory mission, and then next minute it's like, yeah, I'm just walking around town, doing random shit, grabbing a bagel. Think I might have sex with that hooker and then fuck her. And then maybe run her over with a car. Because
Isn't that the exact same thing?
hook up with her and fuck her.
Yeah, isn't that the same thing?
Well, depends how you're hooking with her. Maybe you just need a hooker to talk to. I don't know. Like, Michael goes to therapy, so he realizes his therapist is not actually doing what she's supposed to. So, yeah. I'm actually impressed that you picked up on the No Rest for the Wicked blog. Well, thank you for letting me know about that. Because that's
okay.
That's actually really cool.
I was
that
just curious,
mate.
because
I've been curious for
an
the
eye on these things.
Yeah, I know. I occasionally check, but some part of me is just like, just wait. Game Awards are around the corner. Theoretically, there might be a trailer there. I don't fucking know. So in my heart, I was like, I'm either going to see it there or it's going to be after. But if it's after, I'm going to be really fucking like, what is going on? But at least that is just something that they're going, guys, it's okay. We're really working on maybe expanding this. And they did say when they put in the co-op stuff, they wanted there to be more content, so it makes sense for co-op. Because I gotta admit, like I said, cooperatively, we could probably run through this game and do it in like 4 or 5 streams. It wouldn't take long.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. If we wanted to like level things up, then it might take a little bit longer with some of the grinding. But if you're just like mainlining it,
good streaming. Oh, welcome to the stream, Shirley. Thanks for joining the party.
Woo!
Oh, you got an ultra rare as well. Nice.
Ultra rare what?
So I have different alerts for when people join the channel. I've set different rarities of which one will show up.
Okay.
And there was an ultra rare that appeared. So that was cool.
That is sweet.
That's good to see.
Oh my god, as usual, fans have got the cancelled game up and running. Apparently someone got Concord running. That's so bizarre. That is
on a private server?
Why? Who cares?
So I've tried 2 games.
Yeah, go on.
Since our last stream.
Yeah.
One is Void Train because 1.0 came out.
Yes. How is it?
I started from the start again.
Yes, that makes sense.
It's so far the same, but it feels a bit more polished.
Okay.
I think I need to play a bit more of it to kind of gauge. But it's added a few more things. There's now a research table that there's like a creature on there and stuff. And the story's a bit more in your face as opposed to early access. Since when you've been streaming?
Since last week.
Oh gosh. Today. No.
It's my first day.
I want to say for a while. I don't know specifically. I did used to stream during COVID.
Since the dawn of time.
Could you imagine?
Of dial-up.
Sick. But the second game that I played was Wayfinder, which was the MMO style game.
Yeah, why does that ring a bell?
Become a Wayfinder, unlock their powers as you choose your path and play style.
Wayfinder.
It was... what's that game that was on Epic where we played it briefly?
Action RPG.
And it was like Monster Hunter.
Oh, this is the one that's isn't this associated with fucking what's it called? God damn it! What is that show?
Oh, Critical Role.
No. No. I thought this was associated with something else. Airship Syndicate, what have you done? Oh.
Darksiders Genesis.
Really?
Ruined
that's
King.
interesting.
A League of Legends game.
Is this
Battle
a
Chasers.
full... Oh, this is like a full release. And this released
Yes.
last year. Oh.
So
For
it
some
went
reason...
through...
Yeah, go on.
Did my question piss you off or what? No.
Yeah,
no.
so much. Yeah, we fucking hate you.
I've been streaming for a while. I don't have an
the fuck
exact
outta here.
answer.
What? Get stuck. No, don't. It's all right. I'm just being a dick. Solve the jokes, lol.
Yeah, I've been streaming for a while. I just don't have an exact answer to your question. Sorry.
League of Legends. I thought that this was the game, one of the ARPGs that was being developed alongside like the League of Legends slash what is that series? Man.
Oh, Arcane.
Arcane, thank you.
So they made a game called Ruined King, a League of Legends story.
Yeah. That's probably what it was.
Which is just following one of the characters, which I have on the Switch. But Wayfinder, just asking how long we been at this for. Oh, tonight? We're going for 6 hours.
Yep, we're kicking goals.
It's a fun game.
Wayfinder.
I mean, yeah, it's not bad. I unlocked one of the characters that I wanted to get, and I ran the dungeon 2 times only to unlock him, as opposed to, having to re-roll it each time. So it's good. It's
just you got crafting as well. Oh, like semi-crafting, like you can build your little personal space and stuff.
Yeah, it's got a housing system. It's got decorations. There's certain boss drops that you can add to your house. There's an open world area that you go to, and I've barely explored it. There's quests. There's kind of like shared events in the world. One was defeat the worms, and I had 5 minutes for the event. But the event, once it expires in time, you can just rerun it. But it just gives you a time limit of you have to finish that event within the time. If you don't, okay, you just try again. You doing anything else besides streaming? By the way, I'm watching you from England. Hey!
Bird bosses.
Across the pond. I work. I draw. I video edit. I take care of a dog called Leo. What else do I do in my free time outside of streaming?
Can I ask,
Live?
Did you have any issues with oh, this looks like fun. The performance of the game on your system?
No.
That's good, because some people have actually complained about it stuttering. So there might be other underlying issues. Are they still updating this?
I don't know.
Yeah.
The last thing was a couple of months ago, and that was mods being accessible.
Mods now in beta. Oh, here we go. Recent events and updates. Hotfix. All right, so they are still semi-patching it, but yeah, you're right. It's pretty much done.
It did get a massive rework because of the MMO style they went with at the beginning.
Yeah, I heard
And then
about
they
this.
went back and they were like, okay, we're going to do co-op. So I think that helped immensely in how the game plays.
Yep.
Because it really is built for co-op. Like,
Yeah, okay.
first and foremost. So it's a fun game by myself, but I think it would be a lot more fun with other people in a party.
Yeah.
Which I haven't tried online yet.
Yeah.
I just want to get a feel for the game first before I
commit to
delve into that.
You know, I'm oddly fascinated. So looking at this, I'm kind of like, this actually doesn't look too bad. It's a shame to hear that it did start off as an MMO that obviously didn't get the funding, didn't get the support it needed. And it's now they've just had to like re-scope it to just be this co-op game. It's, you know, so like watching the gameplay of this, it's funny. And I've made this point to you once, I think, maybe multiple times. But there's something about this that I just go, I wish Blizzard just fucking committed and gave us Diablo 4 as a proper third-person action game. Because it could have been this. And honestly, I think it could have been dope. And you would have had more flexibility to design far better levels, far better design. Not that they would, because fuck spending actual decent money on, you know, cool mechanics when we can just, you know, regurgitate you doing the same fucking action. And just give you, you know, easy loot that we can keep shoving into our microtransactions that you can then customize your characters with. But man, I won't go into it because it'll just make me cry. But suffice it to say, I look at this and I go, man, Diablo 4 as a third-person game would have been fucking sick. And the more I look at some of these games, even Enshrouded, I'm playing Enshrouded and I'm like, give me Diablo like this. Just dark, gritty world. If you want to give me building functionality, if you want to dedicate a very specific area that's only for building, but then I go into, you know, the instance with my friends and then we start exploring these random dungeons or these random events. And it's like, man, this would be fucking cool. But no. That's not, that requires money and no one's going to buy that. Yeah, here like you've stated, we've got $35, $40 games that are being made by small teams who are dedicated, who are passionate, who love what they do because we love playing games and we love making games for ourselves and for other people. And boy, are they fucking selling like gangbusters. This one I'll probably keep an eye out. So if it goes on a sale, I might consider it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you would get a good kick out of this. Yeah, I think you would enjoy this.
It's also dick verified. Yeah, go for it. Actually, add to wish list. On your wish list. Boop, boop. Yeah, there is something. But then you see that, and it's like you can see the MMO coming through. Can't you? Look at all the numbers. Look at all this arbitrary shit that is great for people that love these MMOs and love the mid-maxing side, love to really like get into the fine detail. But when you just want to play a game, none of this matters. This is what matters. The exploration, the combat, the feel of combat, the feel of the enemies and the encounters. What do you find in the world for the people that love story and lore? That's what matters. Fascinating. God. Oh, what? Mostly positive. Really? Ooh, mixed. Ew. Aw, poor Call of Duty. It's not doing too well. That's a shame. Wall World 2? What the fuck is this? Dude, what?
Okay.
Oh, this is awesome. Hey. Yeah, I don't know.
World 2?
I don't know. You play some robot that explores with like this massive mecha type thing to like dig and craft and stuff. Whoa. There's some weird shit in that. Just popped up. I always love, actually, I will kind of add that just as a keep in the back of my mind. I love finding weird shit like that. Also, isn't it funny that we finally get a 1.0 when some other interesting extraction shooters come out? Like, they must have pushed real hard to get this to 1.0. It's like, I just fucking, we need this out. People need to be aware. It's done. Quote unquote. And look, it's on sale too. Please buy our game. Love it. Come on. It's really good. We swear. Even though you need apparently manuals and fucking multiple websites up in order to make sense of any of our systems because we didn't give a shit about the onboarding. Ugh. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. So yeah, Void Train. About the same. Haven't noticed too much of a difference.
Yeah. I haven't even reached the point where I played before 1.0. Like, I'm still right at the, build a smelter. Oh, unlock this from the research tree.
Yep.
Which I'll keep playing and see.
It's good.
Oh, I've also... Did I tell you I finished Pokemon Legends?
Yes, you are waiting for the DLC. It's supposed to be soon, isn't it?
1 more month.
Not long.
Where winds meet.
I've seen the gameplay for this, but it looks... Excuse me. It looks janky as fuck. It just... I don't know. Some of these Chinese games, I haven't found one, like, they look good, but then you play them and you go, something a bit not right with this. Beyblade. Yeah, there's heaps of games. Not worried about that. But I'm enjoying what I've got right now, and I've still got a few that I need to kind of finish and complete. I was going to bring up, I've been toying with an idea in my head for like a Tomb Raider game, like our ideal Tomb Raider game, right?
Yes.
I know. We keep going back to this. So I had this fun idea in my head where I'm like, all right, if I was a developer and I was attempting to do this and I don't have the IP rights, how would I make a spiritual successor? Okay. So I develop a game where you start off as an archaeologist and say you get access to a plot of land and maybe it's just a small little hut that you maybe start off with, or like a little basic building that you work out of. And then you start globe-trotting, and you'll maybe start off with just one location. And it can be, and I was thinking in my head, like, you kind of make it so it's randomly generated, but more in line with something similar to the way Remnant 2 does it, where there's still very specific quest structures in the level and layout of the Lara Croft map, say, that you're exploring, or the missions there. But you can have how they're kind of reassigned in slightly different ways, so you can give it the fresh kind of feel, and then potentially have new things that you can unlock by re-rolling some of those levels. Almost like you're exploring another tomb in a similar location, right? And so the idea is that you're finding these relics, and then you can sell them, or you can have like one resource that you then use to fund your property, so that you're slowly building up your mana.
Okay.
And you build up your mana the way you would if you were like a craft, how you want to build it, while you fund that and continue to explore the various other biomes. So, and then as you kind of progress through the main story, you unlock, like, you can start off with Peru, do that, and then you go into your Egypt map, and then you go into, something else, and then some, or like in Iceland or something along those lines, China, whatever it may be. And you can just add little bits of content that way that just kind of expands, and then add more things that you can unlock to add to your manor, as well as relics that you have that you can then display through the manor that are your, hey, these are the things that I found and unlocked as my trophies.
That could be really cool.
Mm.
Really cool. That would be a fun reboot. Where you just... You could have Lara. Because at this point, there's no Tomb Raider 12. We're accepting the fact that there's no next Tomb Raider game. It's not going to happen.
They're apparently working on it, but now they've like cut. Did you read the recent?
There's layoffs.
Yeah,
it's standard. Yep, 100%. I have come to terms with the gaming industry many years ago. Ever since the Tomb Raider trilogy of Survivor came out, it just went in a direction that it's fine. I've made my peace. They were beautiful enough to get the remastered through 1 to 6.
Yeah, which is still awesome.
6 is remastered and playable.
Yeah,
and I finished that game 3 times in my life. Twice within a month. That is insane. I've accepted the fact that Tomb Raider is chapter closed, as heartbreaking as it is, but I've said farewell. But if I was in the shoes and my timeline was I had to make a Tomb Raider game, rebooting it with your idea of having this, you start from nothing, but as you continue your adventures throughout the world, and you can select different parts of the world to explore, get artifacts, you start building up your reputation within the archaeological community, and you start getting villains and enemies. Give me a sec. Shirley, I actually have a command. If you do the command for socials, you'll see my Discord.
And here's the fun thing, right? So, like, I've got right now, like, on my stream, I've got Phantom Abyss. I was trying to figure out the name of this game, but and I haven't played it, but Phantom Abyss is technically this random generated Tomb Raider experience. It's like being Lara Croft or Indiana Jones in these random like tombs that you have to try and get to the treasure at the end of the room. And if you fail, that's it, you're done. You start a different room, which means new exploration, a new treasure that you're all, but it's a very different style of game. So I'm kind of like, okay, there is something, and like, we both acknowledge this. there is nothing better than a fully crafted biome. There is something very kind of like, I'm experiencing something that has basically been tailor-made. This is how it needs to be explored. This is how it needs to be gone through. And yes, I agree with you. That is probably the best way you can design these kinds of games. However, in the era that we are in, with the types of games that most of these kids are used to, where there's a level of creativity, and I can appreciate that level of creativity, I think it would be cool to kind of go, okay, I don't necessarily need... Because the problem with Tomb Raider right now, so one of the issues that the franchise itself hasn't, is the identity thing of, we can't have Lara raiding tombs anymore because that's considered taboo, which I think is, I'm sorry, she's a Tomb Raider. That's what she does. No one said what she does is politically, correct, but that's what she is, kind of an antagonist, and that's like a seedy good character, or there's another word.
Anti-hero?
Anti-hero, thank you. Yeah, she's an anti-hero. She is clearly doing it. It's no different than Nathan Drake. Like, he goes around killing random fucking people, and he's doing it for his own personal fame and glory.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's Drake's fortune. That's what the fucking series is built upon. He's not doing this for the good of mankind. He's not doing this. He's not Indiana Jones who's doing it for archaeological discovery and learning about a culture and learning about its people and making sure that those relics are kept in, and preserved for people to see and learn and study. No. This is clearly a person that's like, I'm going to steal that fucking thing. I'm going to find it. I'm going to be that one that discovers it. And I'm going to fucking sell it. That's what they do. Play to the strengths of the character. There's not just as like, we can acknowledge it's, not culturally right, but it's a fucking video game. What does it matter? Seriously, we're going to bat an eye about stealing relics that are made up anyway, but it's okay for us to play a bad guy and go rob cars and, convenience stores and shoot up the streets? Or play a military guy that's just going around and killing people, blasé, like, oh yeah, nah. Like, forget any of the actual context that if you're an actual military person, there's rules of engagement. Because you can't just go around shooting bad guys because they're bad guys. No. It's a fucking video game. It's meant to, like what we were talking about before, suspend your fucking disbelief, guys. It's entertainment. And bad guys are interesting because they do stuff that some of us don't necessarily agree with. But that's what makes it interesting. It's the spice. So I would just kind of go, okay, we're not necessarily going to get the Tomb Raider game that we want. They want to, clearly if they're making another game, and depending on the size of the studio, I don't think we're going to get the same scale theoretically as like the last couple of games. I don't think they're going to have the same polish and budget of like an Uncharted. That's fine. So they might go in the other direction where it might be a smaller kind of, it's more puzzle focused, like the top-down co-op games. And that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And that's all good because it still follows the core of what Tomb Raider is, which is go here, explore a tomb, solve the puzzles, get the treasure at the end, whatever it may be, or save the world, blah, blah, blah. But I'm kind of like, okay, what are the core mechanics? How can you play with those? And how can you find ways to either explore the space while in a very specific way, but also give you some of the creativeness of a base? Because, like, that's the one thing I think we both agree, and it's something that I think we both miss from the original games, is that home is such a cool core pillar. And it was always there as a tutorial mechanic. But by the third game, it was like, this is like this integrated thing that, yes, it's a tutorial, but there's like secrets inside it. I feel like it's my personal space. I would love to treat that as my home base that I go and travel from. So I can, like in the Star Wars games, or a lot of these space games, I pick something on the map and then I instigate the mission. Or I go to the car to drive to the airport and it just takes me to that level. And I would love to see that kind of taken a step further and go, okay, build a game that is, you can start off so that you don't, like, it's almost like you are creating the Croft family. But, because we're not using that IP, you change the name to something symbolizing that series and going, okay, so you're creating the Roft family or whatever it may be. However, whatever name. The Alexanders. You can pick male or female, so now you're creating your own character. You detail them how you want. You can even have like, hey, it's a fancy little long plait if you want. How ironic. And then as you're exploring the game, you can have either an overarching story, or you can have just, here are these little plots that you're kind of exploring. And you can play with that while having some of the random generated stuff mixed in with the more specific things. And I think tailor making it would be best, especially if there's more of the platforming aspect, because then you want that to be tight. But if there's a way to then find, if you can mix and match some of those platforming sections or some of the structures of what you're exploring and randomize where they're placed in the environment, so that now you can do these random dungeons in the same locations that change the layout and maybe tweak enemy placements or whatnot, and add various levels of challenge to it that way. So there's the replayability mechanically. So I'm like trying to approach it from a problem-solving perspective of, if you were to make this game now, what are the sensibilities that people like in games that I see regularly, that you could make a similar design and still have all of those modern sensibilities? Because I think customizing your personal play space, like your own personal home, is something that a lot of people love. Whether you make it simple or you make it complex, I don't think this isn't about making a survival game. That's not the kind of game this would be. This isn't go off into the forest in Peru and mine for these resources to then go back and start building your mana. You could do that, but I feel like Enshrouded and so many of these other games are more organic in that sense. So I would just make it, this is all literally just about you going to these tombs to get enough money that you are finding lying on the ground in like various pockets of these tombs that you're exploring in these various locales, and trinkets that you can sell to like this black market that exists on your laptop, to then go, oh, now I can buy these extra upgrades and give me tools that, or give me access to new locations or new intel. Like you can play with the mechanics in that sense. So now you're finding new locations which are unlocking other maps or other things in the space, or here's a new tool that you can unlock, so you can then go back to older areas. And then you got some of that Metroidvania, and then you get more money, and then you go, oh, now I can unlock the next upgrade to my mana. And then expand. And you can start off with some of the basics. So like if you're developing it from an early access, it's just like, okay, so here's just your base of operations with a few upgrades, and then we're going to have one location, and we're going to work on all the puzzles and make the game kind of function that way, and then figure out what the second location is and how we can expand that, while we're also figuring out ways to expand the first location, so that you give it more breadth, whether it's from a random generated perspective or whether it's something else.
That could be really cool.
Yeah. There is a very high level of complexity, and I acknowledge that, and that's the unfortunate reality with third-person games, and then adding puzzle elements with combat. And that's like the combat's something that I'm I keep jumping sort of back and forth because in my head it's like I want to add the melee stuff, but I don't know how important melee is for something that is tomb raiding in a modern context. So then it's like, okay, now we're turning it into a shooter, but then what are the mechanics around the shooter? So like that aspect I haven't even figured out in my head as far as, because you want that to be like modern shooting mechanics. You don't want it to play like the old ones where it's, you know, aim and then jump and shoot. Like you want something that's a little bit more engaging. So now you're building the rooms to accommodate for that. But then can you find a way to then also to enhance it, like Uncharted to some degree, have it so that the rooms might be things that are you're suspended, but you're having these firefights while you're suspended and dealing with, you know, maybe a bat's coming around the corner or a tiger that's kind of jumping from platform. Like there's things that I feel like they haven't really tried and played with from an AI perspective or an environment perspective that I think you can make it interesting as you're exploring the space to make it engaging in different ways, as opposed to now you're in an arena, here's all your cover-based areas, and now deal with this encounter.
It sounds like a really fun, just let's do a couple of missions. Okay, I've got my fill for today.
Yeah,
kind of game. I like that.
And I think, and it's kind of how, like, this is why the idea of even having something that's more story driven, it's more of an afterthought. If it was something that I'd want to develop, I wouldn't worry about the story aspect as a priority. I would make sure that all the core, like the puzzle, like first and foremost, that manor being your base of operations, along with the puzzle elements, would be like the first two like pillars, because you can't really have Tomb Raider without the puzzles and the kind of tombs with the traps and stuff. So having a movement system that works and allows you to explore the space in a fun way while platforming, because that's another, I think, another important pillar is the platforming with the puzzles and exploration. And then figuring out combat would be that next kind of level of excitement. But considering, and this is what's fascinating, right? When I look at something like Peak, I go, that, not necessarily all perfect, but that as a general kind of mechanical system of, this is what Tomb Raider would almost be like if it was done by an indie team. Because it's just here, like you can add stamina. You don't have to. That's optional. You can play with those level up mechanics. I probably wouldn't even worry about that to begin with, because that just adds a level of complexity in the development that you don't even need to worry about. Because again, you're still focusing on the core mechanics of how does the player move in the space? What can I interact with? So it would be things like running, jumping, walking, climbing, swinging, swimming, crawling, like having all of those as just basic movement systems, and how do you play with those mechanics in fun and interesting ways? And then find a way to implement combat within those toolkits.
God.
Like that's the problem solving that I'm like figuring out in my head of like, how would that work? Not even considering any of the programming aspect that I have no experience in. But I'm just like, what's the fun? Where's the loop?
Yeah.
Because you need it, because like that's the thing. We can acknowledge a Tomb Raider on its own. Like there's a clunkiness, but there's a fun loop to figuring out how do I get through this level that's very tailor-made, where I kind of have to jump to here, to here, to here, to there. I need to slide down here, jump to there, deal with this small encounter while I get to the next door, or find the key that takes me back where I might have to swim back. And then I swim through some canal, and then I go, oh, there's a switch here that unlocks something else in another room. So that sense of discovery with the movement system is what makes that game click and stick. And we've kind of had that with a lot of the modern games, but there's certain things that have been lost along the way because of the fidelity levels that they've needed to implement, plus improving on the gun mechanics, and the enemy shootouts seem to become more of the focus to garner a different audience. And the shooting stuff is fine. I think you can find ways to make that interesting, but you still need I think as a core pillar to what adventure games typically are and what make them interesting, is just do what the Peak developers did, where they kind of went, what are the movement systems first? How do we interact with the world? And they went, this is an adventure game. You're climbing. The puzzle is trying to figure out how to get from where you are up the mountain. But now you do that in a tomb setting.
It would be very plausible for those mechanics. I mean, you could easily have certain maps that might require more focus on the swimming portion, because hey, this tomb is more submerged because you're in, I don't know, Thailand. So you're on a coastal tomb, so swimming is more of a prominent mechanic that you need to work with. But you have like built upon the mana idea where having certain things unlock helps your proficiency in that skill. So you might have a pool, so you can upgrade your swimming abilities. You could have something to increase your lung capacity, even having athleticism. So you know, you might be able to swim faster because your legs have Tomb Raider 6 now. My legs feel stronger now. You know, so you could have those RPG elements of, okay, well, I went to the first tomb, which allowed me to unlock better aiming for my guns, or I've found in a lost village, the locals taught me how to use primitive weapons that are far more effective than modern day weapons. So I have proficiency in having more darts or something.
Well,
I think that would be really cool.
And you could see, okay, it's not that I'm opposed to making an RPG, right? But I think bringing it back to basics, the less RPG stuff you add, Enshrouded is an interesting game, right? Because it gives you the RPG elements in order to complement how you're interacting with the combat. And if you're making a combat heavy game, that kind of makes sense. But with this, I don't know if you really want to focus on that, as it is more about the exploration. So instead of it being you're strengthening up your legs per se, you can say have just like a stamina stat associated with how you're interacting with your general ability to climb certain parts of the environment. So that it could be along the lines of like Shadow of Colossus, where you can improve your stamina gauge so that most of the basic stuff that you can climb quite easily. And then there might be parts of some of the tombs you go to that you physically don't have the strength yet. Come back later when you've leveled up. And it's not a level up of you like gaining XP, but it could be stuff that you're adding into your base So like, okay, you might only be able to have a couple of dumbbells that you can buy, but those dumbbells now improve because, you know, theoretically you've added that, so your character is using it to strengthen your stats. So now your stamina goes up by like 10 points, right?
Yeah.
So as you now start adding stuff into your base because you've got the money and the funds, and all right, I don't have enough room, I need a bigger base, I upgrade the mana or I upgrade the house. So now it's, instead of it being a small little camper, it's now a house. Go from a house, that final ideally that final stage would be the manor, as it were. And then you have your dedicated, here's your gym space, here's this. And you can actually add in like the training modules in there to kind of teach you further mechanics, and maybe even give you little tooltips in there if you want, give you things to play with and do stuff like that. Even maybe give you the ability to customize your own stuff. I don't know, like however you want to fuck around with some of those systems. But even just simplifying it to the point that it's not necessarily this level up system, but it's you're adding more strength to your character by adding these very specific building components. And that in turn is what's upgrading you. And then you can go further by, as you progress and you unlock, okay, now you can unlock a swimming canister. So now you can go, all right, this is an equipable toolkit. So you might have like a certain amount of slots that you have of tools that you can take in with you. Mm-hmm. So you're going, all right, I'm going to an area that has more diving. I physically don't have the stamina, but I can have something that's got like some air pressure and I can swim and dive further deeper. Or have ocean levels completely that have a completely submergible section. So there's things like that you can play with the mechanics and you can upgrade. And then you can then, to take it further, and this is something that I'm like almost inspired by Hollow Knight, is you give players some flexibility in what they choose to upgrade first. So if they don't want to go for, say, the swimming stuff, they might go for the rope dart. So now they can like climb up to certain areas.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is what I mean. So you're looking at the interactability first before the enemy encounters.
Mm-hmm.
So
it should be the world is almost the enemy, and you need to find ways of overcoming it. It's the puzzle.
Yeah.
The world itself needs to be designed that way.
Yeah. And I think that's the way you approach it. I think that's what they've missed. They've always looked at the combat and the grander look of the cinematics as opposed to, I think you're right. It's treating the environment as the enemy, whether that's animal, whether that's human, but it's the environment she's in that's the challenge that you need to overcome.
Yeah.
And then giving you the tools or the various tools that will either make it easier or challenging. Or impossible until you get those said tools to overcome that. But yeah, and then trying to find a way to loop that system so it's engaging and people are kind of like going back to certain things and unlocking new things and kind of going, oh, now I've got this, so I can go back to location A, B, C, D, E, find other like treasures and trinkets to strengthen my... And it would be this like eventual goal to kind of get to whatever the conclusion is. And maybe if, the game's been further developed and you've now kind of got the bare basics of like, here's your beginning, middle, end, then you can have maybe some of the more random structured stuff that you either leave it to the community to create, or you have random generated type biomes that people can kind of go, all right, let's see how quickly you can go through this. I don't know.
Cool.
Yeah. It's just...
It's such a fun mix of so many different genres. A roguelike element, RPG, simulation. I think that would be a really fun departure from something that's already developed.
Yeah.
But this would just go, Oh wow, I've got to think differently now, and how it very Metroid as well. This game sounds awesome. Each time we talk about like an ideal Tomb Raider like game, it's always so appealing.
It's funny because like going through Enshrouded and seeing some of the tombs you go through, and again, they're like the mechanics that you use to explore them are simple. Like it's just basic platforming, pressing switches or shooting switches, and then you've got the hook shot that allows you to kind of swing. But I think even just going through those, I'm like, you've fundamentally built simple mechanics of jumping, swimming, jumping, swimming, grappling, and then shooting that are enough of the pillars to make the platforming interesting so you don't have to worry about the voxel precision. And all you need is climbing. Like, all you need is the ability, like, because that's the only thing that Enshrouded is kind of missing, is the fact that if I hit an edge and I don't jump perfectly on it, I don't have the climb ability. And it's a simple mechanic, but it's those little things that add this sense of the fear of dying. Because, again, the environment is the enemy. And that's the one thing that I look at something like Ghosts of Yotei, Ghosts of Tsushima, or so many of these other games, where the sense of death is not impending when I'm traversing the environment, because the environment is not the enemy. Because they don't design these games for the environment to be your enemy, unless it's Far Cry, in which case the environment is still animals. It's not actually the environment.
Yeah.
Whereas when you change it so that now the environment is the enemy, or is the potential to be the enemy, then it's like, now I've got more things to worry about, because it could be I go around the corner and it's an enemy, or it could be I go around the corner and I'm going to be shot by darts, or I'm going to be burnt to a crisp by fire, or it could be, oh, I didn't pay attention. And I had this happen to me even in Enshrouded, where the floor collapses and I fall into like a trap.
I was just about to say that as an example.
What the fuck?
Where is the floor that you're on stable?
Yep.
Are you going to discover something new from that? Like,
yes. And
this world
that's the
is
fun part.
Like, you are facing off against the world, the map itself. The map it's lived in and many centuries ago, and now you're coming to it. The world's changed since then.
Yep.
Untouched. Good luck.
And I think it's fun to, even from a mechanic standpoint, to play with the player, because then you can kind of go, okay, you can build into the player's mind that, yep, a lot of these like shaky floors that you walk on, they're not safe, and there's probably going to be spikes or lava or something underneath that's like dangerous. But sometimes you might fall through and it's like, no, there's actually a platform there. And you start doing like some of the Dark Souls stuff where you're like, oh wait, I fell through, but there's another area here. Where's this leading me? And it leads you up through this other channel that then like comes back around. You get the treasure at the end and you go, wow, cool. And you jump back to where you started and you're like, that was just there. But I always thought, and you subverted my expectation. What do you do? And so that, like, anything's possible. And I think that level of surprise for the player is also what's, fascinating when you play with those expectations. Sometimes it could be a trap, sometimes it's not. And again, you're playing with the environment. I think that's what also makes something like a Souls game so enticing, because the environment feels so scary because of the impending potential doom of the enemy around the corner. But like you said, sometimes it's a trap, and that's just as exciting. Like, it's a lot of the early games of like the FromSoft games, or even when you go through the Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne, play with that. Where it's like, you stand on a switch, and all of a sudden you're being burnt alive, and you're like, ah, fuck. Or wait, what is that sound? And suddenly you're being squashed by a boulder, and you're like, ah. And I get it. Like, when you've done it and you complete it, it's like, yeah, it's done. but there's still that satisfaction, as you would with any platformer, of I get to perfect this and I get to be better at it. So if you wanted to do like a speed run, how quickly can I go through these maps and get, whatever the final prize is at the end of the game? So it's like, yeah, cool. But if you I think you're right. Custom making it's kind of the focus. And then random generation is like a afterthought if there's like extra free funds or things are going well, and you kind of go, okay, can we figure out a way to use these kind of toolkits, these traps, these environmental things, and have it so it's randomly generated in some form of fashion that players can then go through and go, oh, cool, I feel like I get to do this again, but it's slightly restructured in a way that's interesting and replayable. So, or do you just give the tools kits to the community and with the engine that you've created, just kind of go, here you go. These are the tools that we use to build everything. Build your own levels. Have fun.
And that I feel like would be an homage to the level editor that exists as well. Again, yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of something I think I've been playing in my head more and more. Because I can't help but think about wanting to try and do a video game. I know there's so many aspects to learn, and a lot of it just starts from like learning the basics. Just like, all right, figure out how to make a character. All right, figure out how to make them move and give them the inputs on your controller. And then, all right, what do I do from there? And then the world's
There's so many toolkits that exist that gives you the basics already. It's just putting and slapping on a skin to it and just refining it. So yes, it's a lot of work, but now that we've reached the age of where we are in gaming, I think it's a lot more approachable than what it used to be, where you had to develop the engine yourself. You had to do everything from the ground up.
There's a lot more toolkits to And this is the thing. I don't even need to worry about assets. It's just because the assets, this is something that I've read and researched, and the assets are one of those things that you worry about so further down the line that it's not even a consideration until you've at least you figure out what the fun of the game is first. Like that's the in my head, I come back to, if I'm developing this, what is that loop? How does that work so that it is fun? That I, as a developer, if I was going to spend 3 or 5 or 8 years developing this product, what would be that loop that I would get just as much satisfaction experimenting with, playing with, and trying to add stuff to, just as much as other people would enjoy experiencing and playing?
See, what you're talking about is white rooming, which is literally
prototyping.
Here's a white room, here's a box in front of the character. Here's
what can I do with the box?
Character. Here's a sphere. That's my player. Are they going to warp around? Are they going to dodge? Like, you're 100% right. It's finding that hook.
It's it's funny because like I love the idea of a story. I've always loved storytelling, but I know as far as when it comes to game design, the story can only take you so far. But if you can't get, and I keep hearing this again and again and again, if you cannot get the game design right and make the game loop fun and entertaining in this particular medium, story's only going to get a certain subset of people. But gamers stick to gameplay like fucking flies to sugar or honey. Like if you get the mechanics right, this is what's made games like Halo and Destiny and Call of Duty so successful, because the early developers figured out how to make the design of it stick, and people who have taken over for those franchises just knew how to keep it going and reiterating. But it was already, the core concept was there. The stickiness already existed. And then you get these games like Ghost where I kind of go, you've got parts of it is sticky, and then other parts you're trying too hard to make it the cinematic fluff. And I appreciate it from a detailed perspective, but I can also acknowledge it. There's nothing to it. I don't get more satisfaction out of your platforming, even though you put in the effort of like, look at how she's climbing on this rock. Isn't it so realistic? Yeah, I don't have realistic climbing in Zelda, but it's more satisfying.
Yeah.
Or in Tomb Raider, or in even Uncharted to some degree, because there's a different level of stickiness to how you're interacting with the world, as opposed to this is all we've kind of like. I just recently was playing a section that Super was showing me of Assassin's Creed, and I go, this flows better because I glide and move on the environment, because they remove the friction to movement within the environment, because the focus is on the combat or the focus is on the stealth. But the movement system is meant to be frictionless. That's how they designed it. But it's not a platformer, because a platformer is designed for, precise movement. You've got very specific ranges and jumps that you need to pull off in order to create and get through these obstacles. I mean, I just went through this with Hollow Knight, where it's a very specific type platforming. And it's not, the base of the game isn't like that. What I did was optional. Some of it you kind of need to do if you want, quote unquote, the true ending, if you can find it. But the really optional hard shit is like, yeah, all right, how good is your actual platforming? Here we've tailor-made this off the beat cuff that's going to give you this small little reward that's, story related. But for those who are dedicated and want the extra challenge, there you go. Within the confines of what we've mechanically built. Like, it's just that stickiness and making sure that those mechanics are fun from beginning to end, whether it's for the simple players or the ones that have mastered those mechanics, where they go, how can I push myself to use all of these abilities? I still remember it was the more, I forgot it was like part of that. It was the Prince of Persia game that was associated with the movie that they made. And I remember, like, the combat was just fucking dog shit. They went, oh, you get to fight like 20 or 30 enemies. Yeah, no, I don't care about that. Let's see how your platforming works. The platforming actually was pretty solid. And I remember bits of it where they were playing with the elements, where you're switching. And I saw another game that did this, where you're able to freeze the water, and you got these waterfalls, and you're kind of like, you're freezing and unfreezing as you're jumping and hopping and moving forward. So it's like, all right, you unfreeze to jump through the waterfall, freeze it so you like grab onto this waterfall to then keep it frozen, so that now you're in between. So you jump to the one you've gone through one, jump to the second, jump to the first one again, unfreeze to go through the second to the third, now freeze it when you land to the third, and then you just go like 1, 2, then 3, 2, then 4, 2, 3, and then 5, 4, and you just kind of, and it's those like little mechanics from a platforming standpoint that I go, man, this is fucking cool, because you're adding an extra level of complexity to an already basic of just like, I'm just tic-tacking.
That reminds me of Guacamole?
Melee, yeah. I think that had some of that kind of stuff as well.
Yeah, where you could shift the world and that helped you progress the level. That
Outlander was another one, which was a 2D one. And that was, I think, Ubisoft as well. And that played with colors. So you would switch your character to associate with a certain color. So it would either allow you to go through certain colors or allow you to hit others, so that you were like fighting certain types of enemies and you'd like need to match or unmatch depending on what you were doing.
That's right.
So, yeah. And that's
Video
the thing.
games.
It's oh man. There's so many mechanics that exist through different games, and to be able to see stuff that merges a lot of them together. And some games nail it where you can see that they go, I'm going to grab this, I'm going to grab that, I'm going to grab that, and I'm going to make my own basic version using these fundamentals, and maybe expand on certain aspects. Because yeah, I when I look at the AAA studios, I just go, I get it. You're looking at bigger budget, you're looking at a higher level of fidelity. But I feel like because you're, from a monetary standpoint, you're afraid to go too far out of bounds. And because of that, you're not taking the time to go within the confines of what we're comfortable with and what we've created in our worlds. What other aspects and mechanics would actually enhance this experience? I think Bethesda's trying, but there's something about their engine, or maybe the way they're developing, that's just not allowing them to do what they technically need to. Not for what people are expecting, apparently, but... And then Rockstar are just on a different plane of development.
Yeah,
but
very different.
It's when I look at the games that are successful now at the price point, and I know the market is another aspect that's just dictating this, the fact that there's probably not as many investors in this field now because they're all moved over to AI. So that's the other aspect. There's a lot more competition, but a lot of these newer games that I'm seeing, even from the indie space, the one consistency that I seem to always see is there is the cooperative aspect, or there's a level of personal customizability, because that's important for players. Having your own personal space that you build, that you come back to, because it builds an association. It's a subconscious thing, I know, but it builds an association with, this is your play space. This is something you care for and look after and improve in some aspect. And RPGs are great at this because it makes it about the player, which typically usually always comes back to the player. But if you now add a base of operations, it adds an extra layer that's associated with the player, because your base and how it improves is a reflection of how you're improving. If it's done right. That's why survival games work so well. And this is why I love it in Shroud, because it's like, it's got the multi-aspect. You're improving your character with the gear, with what you build, and when you level up with your stats. But then you're also enhancing yourself further with the base of operations, which add your personal stakes. So now you've got even more kind of, this is your home. You're building your home. And you can come back to whenever you're comfortable. It's like your little hobby room. And it's about figuring out how to add those functions in some form or fashion within a Tomb Raider aspect, while the core mechanic being more about, like you said, solving the puzzle of the environment.
Oh, God.
I know. I come up with these silly ideas, and they're nice fantasies.
Oh, they're such good fantasies.
I know. I mean, like, this is the thing. Whenever I'm like designing games in my head, it's either something that's like a third-person Diablo game, and I would probably try and I would almost recreate the original Diablo game, in 3D, and have that level of randomized dungeons, the way the original did, but structure it almost the same way, so you can have like the story aspect, but it's still random dungeons as you go through in a 3D space. Maybe vary up the biome so it's not just all catacombs and then hell. But what was I gonna say? Add some level of platforming to that. So similar kind of things where you might have some traps and things like that within the environment that you have to avoid. And then, like the original Diablo, and Remnant does this, where you have quests that are randomized as you go down. So it'll generate your, say, 15 levels, but then you'll have between levels 1 to 5, there's probably like out of 10 quests, like, or even 5, you'll get 1 or 2. And then within the next 5 levels, there's like another 2 quests out of like 5 or 6, however many you build for each, that can just randomly spawn in that area that's associated to maybe the townspeople. But that would be like my how to like break down what is a bigger team, bigger scope that's obviously been developed up to that, you know, that bigger scope game, but go, all right, let's break it down. What would be the fundamental core basics? So game design wise, if I was to make a game, that would be one concept that would be fun to explore. Or for some reason, my brain just keeps going back to this Tomb Raider one, because I think it is just playing with the whole, like, I want Prince of Persia, and this is why the combat aspect is interesting to me, because it's like, I want the some of the combat, you know, and it doesn't need to be the level of complexity like a Dark Souls, but it can have some of that with a handful of weapons, because I don't need fucking 50 different axes and swords that all feel similar, but with minor little percentage difference. Like that, just ignore that shit. Just give me like a small handful of weapons that I can level up along with my character with actual skills that like actually has some urgency to the environment, which I think is more interesting for me, my sensibilities. I don't know, everyone's different. And that way you can kind of build the permanent proper character, unless you're making like more of an RPG. And that would be the Diablo side of, all right, how do you make a mage? How do you make an archer or a thief? How do you make a barbarian, whatever that be? And then tailor make it. So that's why the Diablo side is a bit more, because of the number crunching, I know is a bit more complicated, versus figuring out platforming from a mechanical standpoint, and then adding enemies, and then finding ways to add challenges from enemy encounters, whether it's wolves, tigers, leopards, dinosaurs if you fucking want, aliens, whatever it may be, you know, like fucking plants could suddenly attack you. Like you could, and that's kind of the flexibilities. You can play with all sorts of things. You know, natives might attack you. And like, I know some people will get fucking head over heels about, oh, this is racist. It's like, it's a video game. Get off your fucking high horse. Okay? I am not trying to beat people down, but she's kind of an antagonist. That's kind of the character you're playing. If you don't like it, that's fine. Again, we've got GTA. You go around shooting hookers and tying people up to trains. Like, it's a murder simulator.
All races in that game.
It's
All
a murder
races
simulator, or
exist.
it's a crime simulator. So it's like, okay,
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna have an issue about playing a crime lord or like a drug dealer in that recent I forgot what it's called, the drug game, the indie game. Yet you're gonna have an issue about the fact that I'm killing natives here. Like, seriously, you're gonna get up on your high horse there, not here. All right, cool, whatever, that's fine. If you don't like the game, that's fine. You can bitch and moan.
Double standards.
Yes. Have your political say. Fine. And I wouldn't even respond. It's like, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. This is the kind of game we're making. If you don't like it, okay. If you have some moral obligation that that's wrong for you, have at it. But, you know, I'm done playing another world shooter game where I'm just going around killing an enemy that's against the United States or the United Kingdom. Like, okay, do I have to play that again? No. So I'm going to play a Tomb Raider that goes around, you know, doing other shit that's a bit shady. It's a fucking video. It's fantasy. Anyway, I'm getting off tangent. But yeah, if I'm like, when I'm like thinking of some of these, like if I was to make a game, what would be core pillars that would allow me to learn good skills in a realistic time frame that's not out of scope and not like, oh my god, this is like so like I'm trying to build an MMO here and this is too much because I don't even have the people or the manpower to do something. It's like, all right, what would be the fundamentals? And everything always comes back to make a 2D platformer. Okay. But I like 2D platformer is fine. But I'm kind of like you. I can appreciate 2D platformers, but there is something about exploring a 3D space that you just go, I can move around in this environment, and this is fun.
Yeah.
And I do tend to prefer third person over first because I get to see my character. I get to see that level of interactivity with the environment.
I agree.
So, okay, it's figuring out that movement system. Without any of the number crunching, I'm going to want to avoid an RPG. So the Diablo thing is like, that's a nice pipe dream, but that requires a level of like a bigger team that's under the same wants and needs to develop something like that. So, okay, the Tomb Raider thing feels more achievable. Because like my ideal, man, you want my ideal game that I would love to, if I had like unlimited funds and a great studio to work under, I'd make a vampire game. I would make a third person vampire game, and I would go, here's 2 or 3 maps, and they're not large. It would be kind of like, maybe it's like the size of, what's a good example? Okay, I want to say something like The Witcher 3, but you separate it into like islands, right? Again, this is like ideal, right? Okay.
Yep.
So you have just that one big map, okay? And you go, here are 3 locations, and you architecturally design one, and you set this in like the 1400s or something. Or the 1200s. You can start off at the medieval. So you architecturally designed one to be English, one to be more French, and then maybe one to be like American, like the colonies. Okay. So you've got like those 3 locations that you can kind of just you got a boat and you can travel to. And you would set the story at one point in time. You do some of the quests in a location, and then you would probably set it in one location to start off with. And then what I would do is, it's almost like, maybe to simplify some of the design, in order to tell this grand story that you're maybe chasing down a specific vampire, and it's going over the course of many years, you'd start off and say, like, all right, let's start off on the colonies, because it's like brand new, everyone's setting up. Or, I mean, you could technically do England and make it be medieval. And that way you're then going off to a colony to then search for someone there, to then go back. And it's almost like every time you travel, you're changing the time.
Oh.
And moving time, so that it's almost like you're going back to these old locations, but they've been spruced up and developed. But that's why I would almost make them hubs. I wouldn't make it like a proper open world. It'd be nice, but I feel like the level of complexity would almost be too much. Whereas building on top of an existing kind of hub world, that you're like, this is this English town that's kind of, the castle or whatever, that then gets developed into a more modernized city when you come back to it like years later, and then gets modernized even further, and now you've got cars and stuff, and then you take it into like a post, like I almost envision the story kind of you chasing this person all the way up to like a post-apocalyptic setting. So now you're going back to these old locations, and they're like desolate, they're destroyed because of like atomic bombs or God knows what, that you've survived. And then to add some level of replayability, you could have it so that you've gone so far into the future that maybe the person you're dealing with or someone else that he's working with has developed a time machine that now allows you to go back to the old locations, and maybe you can like clean up or do other missions that way.
Ooh.
That's like my vampire story kind of.
Yeah.
Your immortal storyline that you have while you're changing the world. Because that's one of the things that I always appreciated about Mafia 2 specifically. Because you go through, I think it's like 2 or 3 time changes, and you see not just city change or the cars, but also the costumes, the fashion. So when you look at the storefronts, you're like, oh, the fashion has literally changed. But I would probably make the time changes a bit more wider. So it'd be like medieval, Renaissance, modern day. You could do World War, or like almost like the Renaissance would almost be like the colonization type period. Then modern day, and then future events. Or you can do future, which is like more of your high tech, and then apocalypse, which is kind of like your final, you're coming to the end of the game type of thing.
Yeah. That's a fun vampire story.
Yeah. And for me, what would like the challenge for that would be how you engage within the open world, or with semi-open world, because again, it's like a hub. To have the kind of quests, and then to make it so that as you're playing through, there's enough choices that are happening so you can see maybe some of the choices that you're making is affecting things that are happening in the change in time. So maybe a decision where you've killed a king in that castle or done something, it's changed the naming convention, or it's changed the statue, or it's, there's like different people in charge, or a different kind of class structure, whatever it may be, that you can play within that, so that you're seeing some of the effects as you're moving through the time periods, while you're playing, something that is kind of melee focused, with some melee, and like obviously long distance because you got your crossbows, but you've got those RPG mechanics that then translate to now you're using guns, to now you're using like lasers and all of that kind of flashy tech. And then now you've got some of that flashy tech, but it's now post-apocalyptic. So now you're like, again, it's end game type of stuff. It's just like you're at the ends of the world, everything's been destroyed, and you every time you try to get this particular vampire that's did something that maybe brought life to you, but at the same turn destroyed your life, and you've had to work with certain vampire factions in order to find him because he's such an elusive vampire and he's known about this whole cult and all of these people in cahoots for so long. And you finally get him at like the end of time when everything's been destroyed, and you finally have this confrontational moment with him to have whatever the final conflict that you decide to have at that point. While then also kind of giving you the tools to go back in time. But I wouldn't say it would be for the sense of changing anything. It's just like, here's just a fun way for you to go back.
That'd be fun.
Or would I go back? I don't know. That's maybe that would ruin it. Yeah. Again, these are like the cool little ideas, and then it's about how would you execute it mechanically, and then what are the pitfalls that you then like fall into from a development standpoint, where it's like, oh, this, how much of a technical nightmare is it to animate every single, like, here's a medieval city, now we're going to do this whole space, but now it's going to be this city, but we need to change A, B, and C to reflect the decisions that you made here and there. Yeah, a lot of little factors. Anyway, it's getting late. I need to go to bed.
Me too.
I just realized it's fucking 3 a.m. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm sick in the head sometimes. Thank you so much for joining Street Rat and I. We hope you had a wonderful time watching us play some Baldur's Gate and discuss all this random shit. Impulsive, how are you still online? I thought you would have left me. I love you guys. Why do you stick around? You guys are insane. I love you. My next stream will be obviously Wednesday. I'll be doing Ghosts of Yote at 7:30. Street Rat, I'm assuming. What? Let's not assume. Advertise yourself. Tell the viewers.
I will be going live on Twitch on Wednesday, playing Satisfactory.
Yep.
I don't know if I'll be as frustrated as I was last Wednesday, but we'll see. But 1 o'clock Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time on Wednesday, and on Saturday continuing our playthrough of Baldur's Gate.
Yes, can't forget about that. So yes, Baldur's Gate next week, 7:30. Join us then on Twitch at Jake Starbuck and at Street Rat Atlas, or Street Rat _Atlas, at our corresponding Twitch/YouTube. Have a wonderful night. Take care. Stay safe. See you next time.
Bye.